when we were at that big event here in the Philippines, they were saying, they were really confident that they could, secure their spot in the playoffs. They were saying, there's no way that anybody could bring them down. Now, Final Esports, they have a chance to prove them wrong right here.
I mean, this is our meta. The ADC.
Yes, it is.
This brings back the Icon series in the Philippines. The tournaments that these teams have been really working on ever since very beginning. Mirmo has played like the ADC ever since even in the PC days. Exactly. And in Wild Rift, he has always mained the ADC as well. I mean, this guy experiments even the likes of having the Sona Seraphine in the local tournaments here in the Philippines before having, his own team, Mirmo Esports before. And Danny on Fennel has been just really amazing. So this puts them now in a bigger platform. Yeah, it's still like the regular season, but this seems like a grand finals moment for me, simply because of the foundation of these players, the foundation of these teams now getting a chance to finally wreak havoc in the field of the Rift with patch 4.2. It's not yet patch 4.2a, so no nerfs just yet on the items, no nerfs just yet on our champions.
Yeah, and going into this battle for the fight for side, this battle is going to be, one of those, what's it called? One of those very important pieces of this game, because it is kind of a chess game. You have to stack your advantages and really figure out how you're going to win from the very start. And that starts with getting side selection priority. And yeah, whoever does take the W here will give their team the option to pick either blue or red side for the rest of the match.
Oh man, I want to see these teams pick really tactical champions later on. We have seen Jins yesterday, we have seen Illusions, we have seen Xayah versus Zeri. I want to see them on those champions as well, or maybe something else. I don't care. I want to see them pop off. I want to see them give their all, because the outcome of this match or this series will determine if Fennel would be able to qualify for the playoffs alongside Nigma Galaxy or BRU and even KT Rolls or Y. NAOS Esports has a big responsibility to stop those chances, because they are also being contested on their spot by Cerberus Esports. So this is going to be, very challenging, very nervous, I would say, very crucial if we would determine it, because they have a scoreline of 4-8. Cerberus Esports and Fennel has scoreline of 2-9. And if they lose this final match, because this is their final match, NAOS Esports already had like 12 games in total. They only have one more match. Wraith and Horizon are going to be picking up the Jin and the Xayah. This is just amazing.
Yes, it is the Jin and the Xayah. We have seen this just yesterday, honestly, in another fight for side, I believe. Wait, no. It was Xayah versus Zeri. No, and then we had the Jin and Illusion. So this we haven't actually seen yet. But Wraith versus Arisen, the supports in the AD meta. Now, this is going to be like resource management in the bot lane, the game. So, with the fourth shot, the reload mechanic, as well as the feathers from Arisen and the double piercing feather, this can go either way depending on how well they are able to set up their abilities and the way that they aggress onto each other.
It's like they are taking it slow for the meantime. Bouncing grenades will always be dodged here by Horizon. He has his own pokes with the feathers, and will be trying to poke out Wraith. Good job poking each other down. So it's going to be a peaceful start for both of them. Let's look at the summoners, because Horizon actually has a more aggressive approach towards this game, picking up the Ignite, while Wraith opts for the Flash, so he can actually surprise Horizon later on. The only counter that Horizon has towards that surprise engage would be the Featherstone. I would say at least dodge that fourth shot onto the Jin and then try to work around the DPS. And Xayah actually has more of an aggressive start.
This is the flourish, no stun there, so the barrier will come out. Arisen, the one who is pushing the envelope here, pressing the gas pedal down to the floor, and really trying to bully Rafe out of this lane. Look at that, already getting the kill. Arisen! I think Rafe was not ready for that burst.
Oh man, Horizon just getting that first blow towards Rafe. Definitely did not expect that happening, but he should have been. You know, Ignite was there, Barrier was there. Rafe did have the flash, wasn't able to use it at the very end, but now he has the opportunity to use it. Looks like we are not going to be seeing, you know, lethality build onto Rafe. No Collector. I think that's going to be a Storm Razor take for Rafe. So he's going for the slow, maybe to try and chase Horizon down later on, but big gold already picked up by Horizon just because of that kill. He has the leverage now in terms of damage and can just use that leverage into pressuring Rafe even more.
Yeah, and I mean, with that kind of pressure, you know, Rafe has to be very, very careful. His ultimate ability is not very combat efficient as compared to Arisen, so this could be really bad for Rafe if he chooses to engage now, because Arisen, he does have that ultimate, and already he's gotten the snare, he's gotten all of that burst damage onto the Jhin. That was a very, very quick 2-0.
Yeah, that was so quick. Arisen was like, yeah, what were your words a while ago? We are definitely gonna stick to our word as well. We are contesting for your spot. We want to take your spot and we want to take you down. This is the start. Fight for side. We will get our side selection. We will get to prioritize the champions for Danny and Acker, and that's the goal here. That has been the plan of Fennel from the very beginning. Now with the leverage, with the fight for side, they can determine whether they want to go towards blue side or red side, and NAOS Esports has to just accept that.
Yeah, I mean, NAOS Esports, they are pretty comfortable, I would say, getting either side, just because they have, honestly, a higher percentage of games won on either side, just because they've won more games. And that, you know, that does make sense to me. Fennel, they are, what's it called? They are a little bit on the, how do I explain this? They're not as, I'm just trying to say that they don't have as many wins. You know,
okay.
they just don't have as many wins, and
I mean,
they have not been performing as well as NAOS. Exactly, there you go. They've been struggling a little bit more, so they do want to start on a side that maybe they have a little bit more control with, and they will be choosing the red side first.
This is a pattern that we have seen on a lot of teams yesterday. Them picking up red side, actually. Almost every single team has picked red side. ADG picked red, Invid Esports picked red, even JDG preferred to actually be on red side, but OMG preferred to pick blue in that case, and made it work for them in contesting for that series against JDG. And now we will see Fennel have the same strategy, have the same pattern. This is actually going to be a good sign for them. They can easily respond towards the picks here of NAOS Esports. Naturally, we are going to be expecting that maybe the Kaisa is going to be contested here. We have seen some bans, but I want to talk about the Varus pick as well, because that is a champion that we have seen banned a lot yesterday. And Danny actually mained that champion from back in the day. He is just so good in that. Has, well, his former support was Rafe, but now he's on the other side of the team. So I wonder what the interaction will be from both of these players.
Yeah, that is something to watch out for here, because, you know, there is a little bit of, I wouldn't say bad blood, but a little bit of rivalry coming in between those two, and I mean between many players of both of these teams, and, you know, including NGX as well. There is a lot of shared history, a lot of shared DNA, because honestly, the League of Legends and Wild Rift scene is a little bit small here in the Philippines, so these players, they all know each other, they all have played against each other multiple times, and now that the meta, I think, is a lot more favorable towards these Filipino teams because of the playstyle that it encourages, we can expect to see maybe an upset here. Maybe Fennel will take their first W here in a while, and they could potentially knock or lessen NAOS' chances of actually securing their spot in the playoffs.
Looks like the bans are going to be coming through, same bans as yesterday. We can assume that Shen, Akali, Camille would be respected here by both teams. We have seen some respect on the Yone at times, the Sen as well, and even the Jace. So it can be expected towards the series as well. Both teams are going to be respecting those champions. Possibly we are going to be seeing a contestant for the Kai'Sa as well. But if Fennel actually leaves this out, they can just pick the Jhin or maybe the Xayah for Danny. He formerly mained that champion as well back in like the Icon series, and he was just so good in it and can actually like have a rise and pick up something like a Rakan that he even utilized here in the WRLA.
Yeah, because honestly, I want to see a Sire and Rakan, Rakan dual lane here. Now that the meta has shifted more towards ADs, you do see that a lot of supports that are being picked up are not the the usual hard engaged supports that we've been getting used to through the past 9 weeks. They're really more of the mage supports, the enchanter supports that can just protect an AD carry by enabling them instead of trying to get hard picks for them, just like a Gragas or a Galio or a Nautilus can. But the Kai'Sa ban will be coming out here. NAOS choosing to ban some very high priority, high impact champions here that are not in the bot lane. Oh, the Nautilus ban comes through for Fennel.
I mean, Nautilus is one of the outstanding picks here of Rave. He is just a god on this. But we have to commend his Galio and Gragas as well. He can just use it as a support. But now in the patch 4.2, we have seen more of that Gragas being picked into the Baron lane. So maybe NAOS Esports can just pick the Varus here of Danny. That is a champion that has been banned away a lot of times. Looks like they are going to be prioritizing the tank Gragas. Calm can be just so good in this. I mean, this is basically the old meta that they have so much history with, so much experience with as well, and I'm just looking forward to seeing their picks right now because Jhin is going to be coming through for Fennel. We have seen this in our yesterday's games. The burst is just real, the range as well, and the dominance can be established here by Fennel early into the game.
Yeah, it really could be. Oh,
wow,
we haven't seen a Lilia in a while.
I believe we only have seen it being used like once or twice, I would say. Yeah, twice even being picked up here in the WRLA. But I mean, these teams have tried this out even before. Looks like they are just going to be changing it up towards the Wukong. A really good Baron lane pick, really stable as well into the top lane since it does have some sort of sustain and has a lot of crowd control similar towards the Gragas. But Mirmo gonna be having the Varus for themselves. We have seen the Varus Gragas combination in patch 4.1c. The same deadly combination can be established in patch 4.2, and whoa.
If Mitsura commits onto this could be deadly. I mean, NAOS Esports there. I thought he was gonna do it. I thought he was gonna go for the Yasuo, but Zaupi on that Vi is also a very deadly ganker that you really need to keep track of and kind of try to deny. But it's very difficult when you have just pretty much a point and click ultimate that stuns whoever you get into the back line. So Danny has to be incredibly careful to dance around the Vi and try to stay out of that range. Now that Fiora, that could be a really good option here for Ryukin to go up against a Gragas possibly in the top lane. But historically, it is going to be Gragas who has that advantage because he has sustain and longer poke than Fiora.
I mean, the Vi pick of Zaupi is a dual purpose, right? Because not only is he able to enable the rest of the team here of NAOS Esports, but to also contest the really good pick of Trevor, because these two players have been performing really well with both the Wukong and the Vi, and now since they picked up the Vi, Wukong no longer has to be picked for the Baron lane, and now it can be adjusted as the jungler for Fennel here, and Fiora can be used to attempt in bullying Calm into the top lane with the Gragas. And now Fennel also just removing some of the possible adjustments that NAOS Esports can actually make, since the Gragas can be flexed in the support role. If they ban away those really good Baron lane champions that are fighters, then maybe that can limit the options here of NAOS Esports and just force the Gragas to stay in the Baron lane.
Yeah, that could be the way to go here for Fennel. Just keep that Gragas contained up there, and really, now their plan is to pinch Arizen's champion pool, take away quite a few enchanters. The Lulu's still open. That could be an option here, but that's something that may be a little bit more useful for now. So I just because, you know, the Jhin does not really benefit as much from the attack speed buff that Lulu gives out, but a Galio is a very solid support still. Wouldn't be surprised though if Acker took this Galio to the mid lane. Now, okay, mirror mode.
Are you excited with this?
Classic.
Yeah.
Yes, I am. This is the classic. He's been playing Ashe forever and a half. Just lock it in, bro. Do it. I want to see it. I don't care if Mitsura brings Varus to the mid lane, but
this is just Icon Series days. Oh, okay. They're gonna be changing their mind. I thought we are gonna be seeing the Icon Series meta once again, the Ashe into the support, with the Varus as the ADC, right? But looks like they are securing the Jax instead, possibly in the Baron lane. This is what's good about the patch we are having right now, right? Because the Jax and the Gragas can go in the Baron lane. Jax as well has been tried out in the jungle with relatively good success. And now the Corki is going to be picked up by Mitsura. This guy has been just amazing with any champion into the mid lane. Very prominent and very reminiscent of his days in the team of Amian Esports. And now he's going to be picking up Corki. Looks like Acker wants to contest with the Zed. Yeah,
that's Zed. Is going to be very deadly. I think because of the targets that are still available here for NAOS Esports. Yeah, they're going to bring the Jax. They're going to put the Gragas in the support position, so they are still kind of with that old philosophy of having a hard engage or hard disrupt support in the bot lane with the AD. But because it is the ADC meta, you know, a lot more focus is going to be put towards that bot lane, and we have seen some teams move that bot lane up in the start of the game to the top lane because of the changes to the Rift Herald. So if that's something that that can be done here by those teams, we kind of have to wait and see. But I do think that neither of these teams want to go for an unequal laning phase, right? They want to put their top laner against their top, their duo against their duo. So wherever I think one team decides to put their duo, the other will follow.
What I love about NAOS Esports right now is they're not showing their hands just yet. They are fully confident in this composition right now, which is very patch 4.1c, right? The Jax, the Vi, the Corgi, the Varus, the Gragas, and with the adjustments of the new AD updates right now, and the buff, Varus can actually be fully utilized as, you know, on-hit Varus this time around.
Yes.
And that will up the aggressive playstyle of Mirmo. He has been known for really just having good kiting abilities and just wreaking havoc into the scene. Looks like the first dragon as well is going to be the Ice Dragon, in which we have seen to influence the game a lot. It provides like the CDR and also the terrain additional movement speed. So our supports are going to be able to rotate across the map even faster.
Exactly. And now, because that is the first Drake spawning up, I think it will be a little bit more of a priority for these teams as compared to maybe the Rift Herald, because I am kind of predicting whoever is able to dominate this bottom lane will be going for that that Drake first, and then the other team will just trade out the Rift Herald. But the thing is, Rift Herald now with the buffs is such an important objective. You can just get first tower pretty much immediately at 5.5 minutes, 6 minutes, even if you have, you know, the right setup, the right kind of siege. So I kind of can see NAOS maybe prioritizing that a little bit more with their composition.
I think we're starting to see a template as well on what the patterns or win condition pattern can actually be here for like two types of compositions. Like if you have double scaling champions like here on NAOS Esports, you would try to prioritize the dragons later on. But if you have early game champions like Fennel, you can actually just give up the first dragon, prioritize the Rift Herald, and try to get as much momentum as you can so that you can translate it into additional true dragons later on, maximizing the early game advantage and still maintaining relatively good scaling into the late game.
Yeah, so that really depends on whether or not you consider your team, you know, a dragon team fighting team. And I think that Fennel Esports, with the way that they've built their composition, they really would benefit a lot more from getting those 3 dragons and then really fighting for that Elder Drake. So now what they got to do is, you know, try to find a way to deny that. Zaupi there with level 5 can potentially go for a play here, but they know he's there. He cleared the ward, so everybody's just going to back away, reset those timings, and really have a little bit calmer of a laning phase, because really it's do or die for both of these teams now. So they want to secure their spot in the playoffs, and Fennel, they want to have the chance to get into the playoffs. And there's the gank coming in, Daddy with a flash. It doesn't even matter because there it is. Mirmo comes in, no mana for Chains of Corruption, and unfortunately Zaupi overcommitted there, and now Mirmo's gonna get absolutely death mark and then shot with the curtain call. That's it, curtains for Mirmo, 2 kills for Fennel, and that was just because Mirmo did not have mana for the Chains of Corruption.
Really good response as well by Acker, following up into the bottom lane after securing the Scuttle Crab. Despite Mitsura and Rave going down into the bottom lane, it was too late already. 2 kills was picked up, and now top side, Ryzen and Riken getting 1 plate for the team, now translating to a really good goal lead, 1.5. It started with a cease and desist. Mirmo, unfortunately, like what you said, doesn't have enough mana for the Chain of Corruption, so the follow-up wasn't really there. Zaupi got obliterated. Danny and Trevor remained alive, and just 1 curtain call zoned away this Varus, and looks like a kill happened though on top side. Will allow some pressure to be alleviated, at least for Calm.
Yeah, just a little bit of pressure there, and that does give him, you know, the onus of this lane, because if you're a great duelist, is one of the choices to pick against a Jax, especially if you can time your riposte with his counter strike. Now Zaupi, I love the initiative. I love the way that he's trying to look for picks here. It's just that it seems like Fennel is a little bit more what's it called? They're a little bit more prepared, and it feel like they've read this a little bit more than NAOS.
Let's engage. Ooh, really good dodge. I think it's gonna be safe for the meantime, but that's some resources that Mirmo and Zaupi has, you know, used into the bottom lane that they might need to wait coming next fight, which is for the RH and the Dragon. We talked about the win conditions, we talked about the scaling here for NAOS Esports and the early aggressive playstyle that Fennel can actually have into this game. With Drew and Dine into the top lane, Comet have, you know, a better standing chance against the Fiora for the meantime, and can actually contest even for the RH, given that the top side is winning for NAOS Esports.
Yeah, and I mean, even if the top side is winning for NAOS Esports, it is a little bit difficult for them to bring that bottom side up there. So yeah, with the objective spotting just now, what will the choice be? Because Final Esports have already made their way into that Rift Herald. Zaupi maybe trying to look for an opening here, but a little bit touch and go here. You can see Zaupi will be trying to contest now. Trevor and Ryukin on the other side. All of NAOS Esports is there. The curtain call comes down. 2 hits, 3 hits, and no 4th hit. Unfortunately, that was a crit one, so that ultimate is gone. But Trevor gets absolutely initiated with the package as well. Heroes entrance knocks 2 up, but now Acker from the side. Already 2 kills for NAOS Esports. Make that another one as Calm is on the back side. Great kill there by Acker, and he is using that Z to his full advantage. But that's already 3, and Daddy gets immediately engaged on. Flash body slams. The kill by Mirmo. Acker versus 4. Can he do it? He fails to get the kill onto Mirmo. He lives with a sliver of health, and Calm chases him away.
NAOS Esports being so deadly, getting 4 kills in exchange for just 1 member on their side, getting a massive goal lead now, turning sides around, even getting the leverage with the Rift Herald, accelerating this game even further for themselves. Again, a scaling composition. It started with 1 use of a package by Mitsura. This is why this player is just so good. This is why NAOS Esports is at their best form right now. Yeah, Fennel is going to be able to contest for this Dragon, but it's just them salvaging the situation. Now NAOS Esports has a better standing chance against Fennel in this game, despite them having a scaling composition just because of that play.
Gotta talk about the ice effects on the Rift as well. I absolutely love it. It's like we're getting the winter map back. But yeah, first Drake will be taken by Fennel, and NAOS they can do something about this. They can try to extend their lead by running that Rift Herald down a lane, but it does look like someone's getting aggressed on in the bottom lane. If we could just take a look at that, because yup, that's Mitsuru gone. A gank and a kill by Acker and Trevor. That is unfortunate that he was caught, you know, unawares down there by himself.
Unfortunately, we don't have a replay on the previous fight because the key factor there of NAOS Esports was the Wukong dying.
Yep, but they may be looking for a dive here already. The explosive cast has come in. Zaupi now avoiding that taunt. Now it's just trying to keep them away, keep Fennel from disrupting this Rift Herald charge. They want that second charge, and they'll do everything they can to get it going. And there it is, the cease and desist right onto another member. The support is down, Galio's gone, and another tower goes. And that's how impactful the Rift Herald can now be. As long as you can protect it, it can charge twice and then give you the huge lead from those towers.
And this is a huge hit that NAOS Esports is getting right now. I mean, 2 towers taken out, one kill as well, and no exchange on Fennel. They're the ones being forced back right now into this game. They have a Zed, they have a Fiora, they have a Wukong, but they cannot make the proper kills just yet, simply because of how NAOS Esports is effectively grouping up onto specific locations, maximizing the efficiency that they have. Yeah, they have given the tower into the bottom lane, but that doesn't matter for them right now because the scaling champions are being able to scale faster now. Looks like this Varus of Mirmo is going to be the assassin mode still, having the Edge of Night, having the Mirror Mana being picked up. It's the mana mean just yet, but it is going to be scaling up towards the Mirror Mana as well, maximizing damage and just helping in the overall scale factor here of NAOS Esports. Fortunately, 2 players of Fennel is actually ahead in terms of gold. Acker and Dan is still maintaining relative good eco, and that should be something that they're working on right now.
Yeah, but you can see the macro is something that NAOS really has unlocked. They've already demolished 2 of those towers up in the top lane, and now they're looking for possibly more. They're looking to spine Fennel their own jungle. Immediate cease and desist onto just the Galio. They see the support, and Arisen is immediately, you know, pressured and targeted by that cease and desist. Now, Mitsuru has to be so careful. He doesn't know that Acker's right there, goes for the death mark, and tries to go for the assassination attempt under the tower. Unfortunately, it fails, and Mitsuru is able to live another day.
Yeah, Mitsuru being able to dodge the shuriken was key towards him living, but Brave is on his way to the bottom lane. Zappy's not there. It's like,
yeah, but Rafe is. He forced the flash actually from Acker. Yeah, like, hey, get away from a mid laner.
No ninjas allowed. This Corki should be able to effectively farm. We are going to be pressuring down the tower into the bottom lane as well, since there is a contest into the top lane in which Calm is just going to be letting it happen. Alleviate the situation. They are able to trade out the bottom side anyway, so there's no reason to overstay in the lane, especially with Fennel grouping up there.
Yeah, and Mitsuru is going to be there. No, it's a stun onto 2 into the Shades of Corruption. So now Ryukin has to get away. The flashes from Fennel trying to keep themselves alive as the rest of NAOS, 3 members of them, try to chase down. And Trevor had to flash off of that wall as NAOS Esports, they are very intimidating against Fennel right now.
Oh, Dragon spawning up in the next few seconds. NAOS Esports seems to have the better leverage right now, especially with the summoner spells that Fennel has or had to use in the previous fight just to escape on the onslaught there, especially with the chain of corruption of Mirmo and Zappy also establishing really good vision into the bottom side. River getting the scuttle crab. Ryzen gonna be setting up some vision as well, but given the position now in the situation of NAOS Esports, they can actually just contest this. Since there's no RH now, Fennel cannot trade. And NAOS Esports, they're getting the win condition that they want. Package has been acquired here by Mirmo, and they established control in the bottom side River.
Yep, and right now, they have package, but will Mitsuru be using it right here? Because it's so risky to just do it right in front of everybody. Acker trying to get a little bit of damage down as now as they have gotten preempted this dragon. Immediate death mark, immediate package, immediate curtain call. Those are 2 hits, but no steal onto the dragon, but they engage there. Unfortunately, Trevor is very low, and he will be the first one down. Rave's the one who gets that kill, and the exhaust onto Acker means that Mitsuru can chase him down very easily as Zaupi takes a breather and really chases Arisen and Danny away from that fight. No losses here on NAOS.
NAOS Esports, Mirmo even engaging onto the Zed because he knew that mark wasn't available anymore, and he knew the damage won't be enough simply because of the exhaust. He is the one chasing Acker down and even got the kill at the very end. So not only did they get an objective, but they also got a couple of kills there, denying the opportunity of Fennel from ever catching up, as the gold lead just rises towards 4,000 right now. Check out the replay, because Acker already expended all of his abilities. Calm had a beautiful engage alongside with his allies, and despite Acker trying to sneak peek, it only causes his demise as Mitsura flashes in, getting the kill onto him.
Yeah, and with that kill, NAOS have really with those 2 kills, sorry, with that team fight win as well as the Drake, NAOS have cemented their lead. Look at that, 5,000 gold now at 12 minutes. This is going to be tougher and tougher for Fennel to really come back from, unless they can get the perfect engage, because Acker is starting to fall off a little bit. It's difficult for him now to try to go for assassination attempts onto Mitsura or Mirmo, so he has to, you know, get a flank off and really engage onto the rest of NAOS when they're caught unawares, when they're trying to engage on the rest of Fennel in front. But speaking of engaging on Fennel, they've already gotten a cease and desist onto Trevor. He should be alive, though. He should be good, and Death Mark is not going to be super effective. He goes onto Zalpi. Not a lot of damage there, and NAOS, they are completely taking control of the jungle.
Yeah, Ryuken trying to establish control in the side lanes, but with the Jax being able to farm up of Calm, is going to be extra challenging. Now Calm can just easily engage. Yeah, the fire is there, but the damage is just better now for this Jax, especially with the Divine Thunder and the Blade of the Ruined King. Even now, they are investing on Thornmail. Big counter.
Yeah, a big engage here in this own jungle. Hero's entrance comes in, hits nobody, and Arizen's the one who's gonna get hit up. The Cyclone does take one, but that's Zalpi. He's tanky enough, and he is the engager right here. He forced the flash, and Arizen's gonna get jumped on. He has no way to get out of that, and then immediate cease and desist onto Danny. He's gone as well. Trevor now on the back foot. Acker as well, ready for their lives. Another couple of kills for NAOS Esports.
They can't do damage to NAOS Esports, especially the front lines, because of how they were able to adapt. Yeah, you have so much damage in the early game, but look at the pattern. Look at the damage capability of Fennel right now. All our AD, they're turning.
They've got the wards, and they just turned already onto Ryuken. He was not ready for that, and the Fiora falls immediately. Now Trevor and Acker, will they even attempt the steal or risk their lives for nothing? Because Rafe is going to be there to stop them, and Trevor is definitely trying to get into there. But they an execute onto Mirmo, but a kill onto the Wukong. Acker very desperately trying to get at least 1 kill. Danny's there as well, but Acker makes his way back into the Baron pit. Mitsura has to flash away. Acker with just a sliver of health going to get chased down by Rafe. He's got oh my god, the steal! What happened there? They just let it go. What was that, Danny, with the curtain call?
I actually thought that Rafe would be blocking the 4th shot, but he didn't. Still had some HP left. But Danny saw the opportunity, landed the 3rd bullet, and even the last bullet onto that critical for the Baron takedown. Now, Fennel, they got the opportunity. What will be next? Maybe they can translate the Baron objective now into a potential Dragon takedown, since it's not yet the Elder Dragon. If they can up their stacks towards the 2nd one, maybe they have a better standing chance to come late game, because Ryuken is starting to pop off. Trevor as well had a really good engage a while ago, and Acker brilliantly interrupted the attempt there of NAOS Esports. Let's check out that replay, because Trevor and Ryuken play that perfectly. Yeah, Ryuken got taken out pretty early, but NAOS Esports were already being stalled out from their attempt in taking the Baron. Mirmo got taken out, unfortunately, as well with the Baron. And why? Because Fennel was interrupting a lot of times. Yeah, Trevor went even here into the Baron, but Acker was there. Even if the Wukong died, so did Zalpi. So now the whole Baron is pointless, because they don't have execute, but Fennel had. They had the 4th shot from Danny, and then
Speaking of the 4th shot, that just went off, and Zalpi was the recipient. Now he's going to get hunted down as Acker and Arisen try desperately to get that kill. They won't be able to take it, though, so Ryuken is the one who gets chased down. Now NAOS in a 5 versus 4 with Acker and Trevor a little bit. They will be contesting this Drake. They're saying, hey, you took our Baron, but we're not going to let you take this one. As Zalpi, he's a little bit low, but he will have the smite to at least secure this. And yeah, smart enough. Fennel did not contest that, but that is 2 dragons for NAOS going into the Elder Drake.
They were able to mitigate the losses that they had there after that Baron takedown by Danny, after losing a lot of members into that fight as well. But Fennel losing the dragon is not really a bad sign for them, because that was kind of expected for them already. given the goal lead that NAOS Esports has, that's 7,000 on a scaling lineup. That is massive. But Fella, if they find one more opportunity to strike against NAOS Esports, maybe a Baron takedown, maybe an Elder Dragon Steel coming in from Trevor and Danny, that is just going to be amazing. One of the reasons why Jin is just so good is because of his crit damage. The lower the HP of that particular unit, then the higher the damage there can be for that fourth shot. And not only does that apply towards his, you know, the basic auto attack, but also towards the fourth shot. And that's one of the reasons why the steal capability of this champion is just so high, and Fennel can utilize that in the next fight.
Yeah, but what is the next fight going to be at? Because in about 30 seconds, there will be a choice. Will you go for the Baron? Will you go for the Elder Drake? Now Esports, they are trying to even up the score in terms of towers. They have gotten their 4th tower as well. So it's 4-4 in terms of tower. But look at that. And Ryukin a little bit too ambitious there, being a little bit alone in the top lane, immediately jumped on, and now they're going to jump onto Acker as well. 2 versus 1, Zaupi and Rafe versus Acker.
Oh, man.
They are not going to let this Zed go. He tries to be a little bit crafty and escape, but Mitsura's right there to receive him another 2 kills for NAOS, and that's going to be a 3v5 going into whatever objective fight this is, and it does look like it's going to be the Dragon.
And now the interrupters are gone. Trevor and Acker are dead. So who is going to be the one to actually interrupt? I mean, Trevor is still alive, but can Danny steal this out? 3rd bullet has been used. Now Esports going to be stalling. Look at the damage. 1-4. That's a steal capability, but Trevor... Oh,
he does not get the steal, but he does get the Cyclone in, but the stasis has come out, and now they're going to pile onto that monkey. Rafe is safe, but Trevor goes down. That's a Baron for free for NAOS Esports, and then they're going to run all the way to the Elder Drake.
Props to Danny. He tried. He waited for that 4th shot, but NAOS Esports had the better advantage. He had the patience as well. They could just wait for the 4th shot and then re-engage towards the Baron. They've taken it. Also, good job by NAOS Esports taking Acker down, because without Acker and Ryukin, now they have taken the Baron. Now they're starting the Elder Dragon as well. 2 key objectives to try and end this game, and Fennel is now on the back ropes. How can they, you know, answer back to this? Because NAOS Esports, they're just going to be pushing.
Yes, one more step to victory, one more step to securing their spot in playoffs. Now it's Esports, they are absolutely shrekking. Look at that, 10,000 gold in the lead. They got the Baron, they got the Elder Drake. Now Fennel, they have to come as one united front. They have to stand against this team fight in a 5 versus 5, or else they will have no chance whatsoever. And they have to engage while NAOS is split right here. They have to go on to combat, but there's the current call already. They try to clear the wave, try to get some damage on for full 4 shots hit, but Zaupi is going to tank them. He's going to tank the Death Mark as well. 2 inhibitor towers already gone. They're still trying to get onto this Nexus. Fennel Esports, this could be the last stand in this game. What will they do? There's a chase of corruptions already. Trevor and Ryukin jumping onto Calm, but that's not enough damage to really take that Jax down. Arisen trying to get the big Tata hero play, but he is not successful. Ryukin goes down, and so does the Nexus. That's going to be NAOS Esports game number 1.
Creative approach by NAOS Esports. We saw the damage coming in from Fennel. It was negligible, especially on the tanky members of NAOS Esports. Why? I believe 3 of them actually picked up Thornmail. Calm, Zaupi, and Rafe. That was how, you know, they were able to just counter out and provide so much safety for both Mitsura and Mirmo. And well, the fights were interesting as well, because Fennel has tried to take them from multiple angles, from different angles, but simply it wasn't enough. Yeah, early game they were getting a couple of lead. They were able to establish, I believe, a 1.5k gold lead at the very start, simply because of how aggressive they were. But as the composition of NAOS Esports scale up, the better they were able to just mitigate the pressure, take those objectives safely, and with the front lines that they have, all the backline members, the double ADC were perfectly safe, and Fennel just couldn't reach them.
Yeah, that's kind of the issue with Fennel's composition and the way that it is structured. The Zed was not really able to get that backline access that he needed, because Zaupi, Calm, and Rafe were just in the front all the time looking for picks actively. So Acker really had no, you know, angle into those fights, and you can see the goal difference. It was trending a little bit towards Fennel in the early game, but once now they hit their stride. Yeah, Mitsura, look at that.
Most kills,
look at
most
that
goal,
look at those kills.
The This guy is
MVP
just
for
so
sure.
talented. This is one of the reasons why we can't help but adore Mitsuru in the mid lane. He's so creative, it's so precise, and always maintains his aggressive playstyle all throughout the game. Yeah, he struggles at times against those really strong teams and players, especially on the CN side. But right now with patch 4.2, he's just showing so much promise. This Corki is just amazing from him.
Yeah, and that Corki really kind of gapped that Zed, you know, maybe not in the laning phase, but in the effectiveness that he got later on, and the way that he was able to participate in team fights much better than Acker was. So while, you know, that ninja was able to come through the bans of the Shen and Akali, there was still one ninja available. You know, it does take a little bit more than just one ninja to finish a task. I mean, if you're thinking in Naruto terms, you know, the perfect team of ninjas is 3, but that just is not viable right now in the current meta.
Oh, not at all. I mean, Fennel tried the early game approach. They had the Zed, they had the Fiora, they had the Jhin. But NAOS Esports were able to mitigate that early lead of Fennel that allowed them to actually establish better control into mid to late game. That has been the blueprint of NAOS Esports, and they were able to construct it perfectly in game number 1. I think what Fennel needs to do right now is to maybe have some sort of late game insurance. Yeah, the Fiora is one of those, but against the Jax, it's going to be extremely difficult, especially with the itemization of Lucan. He had the Thornmail, Zaupi had a Thornmail, and all those anti-healing will provide or make the Fiora be more desperate and struggle. But Mitsuru showed no struggle in this game. He was even engaging onto Acker on the Zed. That was how confident he is, and definitely a well-deserved MVP.
I mean, he really was showing no fear, zero hesitation when he was even in front. When he had the package, he was just like, all right, we're gonna go running right into everybody, using that package for the damage and putting myself in a better position to do all of that damage to their front line.
Oh man, I'm gonna be excited. Will Fennel be able to push this to game number 3? Will now Esports go with a 2-0? That is to be found out later on.
Yeah, but with now it's already at match point. They're one step away from securing their spot in the WRLA playoffs. Will Fennel stop them in their tracks, or will NAOS bulldoze through? Find out in the next episode of WRLA game number 2 of match number 1, coming at you after this break.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APEC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APEC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APEC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRLA1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send one player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Match point here in the first match of the WRLA Week 10, day number 2. I'm G10, he's Giyang, and NAOS Esports are 1 game away from securing their spot in the playoffs here.
They're ready. They use a relatively old meta because it's patch 4.1c meta, right? The Jaxify, the Corki, the Varus, the Gragas, but they made it work here in patch 4. That's how confident NAOS Esports are. And they're staying on blue side as well. So now they can just remake that same lineup, maybe improve it a bit. Fennel has a big responsibility this time around to actually adapt. Because those champions, early game champions can actually work. But it didn't work against NAOS Eaters, now implying that Fennel must change for the better. Maybe some late game insurance champions can actually work. Maybe if they prioritize the Varus, or maybe they prioritize something like Isaiah for Danny, which he has relatively good experience even before, may serve better here, because Horizon can, adapt as well in the support role. If they utilize maybe some sort of utility support for Horizon, maybe that can allow Fennel to pop off even better.
Yeah, so that just kind of sets up the stage for a possible Cybercon here, which we have been waiting for. But, of course, NAOS is going to be picking up that Varus first. Without the Kai'Sa being available, Mirma very, very comfortable on this champion. We did see he had a really good performance in the last game and throughout the weeks of Wild Rift. So maybe, because he never really left the ADC meta with the Varus and the Ashe. So he is going to keep those champions. He's still very, very comfortable on him, and you saw how deadly those chains of corruptions were.
Oh yeah, it was very deadly. A lot of team fight was interrupted by NAOS Esports simply because of how Mirma was fully utilizing the chain of corruption in the early game. It was unfortunate because he didn't have mana. That's why he wasn't able to help out Zappy. But the other fights was always there. Now Fennel adjusting actually here towards the possible Senna lineup, which is interesting because it was really popular in the patch 4.1c, still very viable in patch 4.2, but it's still not really what we usually see. And looks like they are adjusting towards the Ziggs. Looks like they want to try out if the AP composition can still work here. We have seen a game of OMG actually yesterday with the Ziggs lineup. A 1-on-1 did perfectly with the Ziggs comp, but we see the Aatrox, we see the demon.
The world ender himself, Aatrox. We saw him yesterday. He did get that W. With a lot of teams have not been prioritizing this champion ever since, with the patch has shifted to 4.2. I wouldn't say they don't respect this champion anymore, because there is still some fear of that Aatrox. It's just that he's not as prioritized as some of these, more tanky junglers, because that's kind of what you want in this meta. We have seen a lot of teams go for a double support, double AD kind of thing, but it seems like now they really want to keep Zaupy on a champion that he can really have a huge impact with, and that champion is Aatrox.
Yeah, the Aatrox. I'm excited for the Aatrox pick here. We have seen Indian yesterday, right? He had an MVP performance as well on OMG. That's why, oh man, the template is looking so good I'm loving seeing the Riven being prioritized here by Fennel since they have the Zig, so the burst is there. And they can fully utilize this as well, but what they're lacking right now is consistent DPS, especially on the ADC side. Maybe they can pick something like a really good DPS mid laner. Maybe that can serve really good value, especially in trying to take this Aatrox down, because they have a lot of crowd control. They have the Chain of Corruption, they have depth charge and the dredge line. Those can just allow Zaupi to pop off with this Aatrox, and that's a scary situation for Fennel, if you ask me.
Yeah, and the theory behind this is that, you know, the Aatrox goes in, he pops World Ender, becomes a huge target that Fennel have to disable, and then when people jump onto the Aatrox, boom, Mirmo comes in with that Chains of Corruption, and, you know, the fight is just basically won from there with the help of Wraith with that Nautilus. But with the way that the damage is shaken out here for Fennel, they have the Ziggs in the bottom lane, they have the Corki in the mid lane as well. This could still be a little bit dicey for NAOS Esports if they're not able to survive all of that burst. The Riven as well, that Wind Slash does a lot of damage, has an execute threshold too. So yeah, a lot of things to be scared of here for NAOS, but if they play their cards right, I think that this is going to be a little bit more NAOS-sided. They do have a little bit safer of a composition.
Yep, because Fennel has addressed the late games, the lack of late game scaling, right? They pick up the Corki, but now it's Esports. Mitsurda, this guy, man. I believe he's the one of the only ones that actually is confident enough to pick up the Kassadin. It's not against Inakali this time around, but the same implies, right? Double AP champions of Fennel are going to be threatened. Now Fennel has to adapt. What champion do they pick to shift the tides towards their side? Kha'Zix can actually work, but more onto the synergy with the Ziggs, Riven, and the Gragas. So this is a really good composition of Fennel. We have to give it to them. But NAOS Esports, in their creativity, is just showing so much promise.
Look, Mitsura, he picks Kassadin because he knows he's going to carry, right? There is no other reason. He will. He definitely will. So the thing is, with the composition of NAOS, Fennel have to pick basically one target and then go one by one and really have their target focus on point, or else the rest of them, they have so much damage to just run through that entire team. I mean, Kassadin, Aatrox, Varus. There's so many threats here on the side of NAOS Esports that Fennel have to consider, and I think it really will fall onto Trevor's shoulders, man, because with that Kha'Zix, he needs to be able to gap them. He needs to be able to give his laners a lead, and that means that he has to be more aggressive in the early game. Now, whether or not that's going to happen, because it really was not their play style in the last game, even though they picked an early game comp, they weren't really as proactive in the early game. I think a change of mindset is in the works here for Fennel Esports.
Yeah, change of mindset, change of approach, and the composition as well has changed very thoroughly and effectively into at least diving into the second game. And they have to really be on point in everything that they want to do, prioritizing the Rift Herald while also trying to contest for the Dragons here for NAOS Esports, because again, the scaling is definitely on their side. They have, again, double scaling champions, the Kassadin and the Aatrox this time, AP and AD, so it's so difficult to actually address them later on. Fennel, yeah, they do have the burst coming from the Ziggs, the Riven, possibly the Kha'Zix as well, but if Mitsura can just dodge all of them, then it's not going to be a problem. Come late game, 15 minutes to 20 minutes, this Kassadin is going to turn into a Kasa win.
Yes, and that's really up to Fennel, how they want to disable a Kassadin. But one thing's for sure, they have to do it as soon as possible. Now, Mitsura's Corki, 28% damage in the last game. His Kassadin now, I fully believe, is going to do even more if he gets into a lot of fights here, because Mitsura is one player who's incredibly clean when it comes to positioning in those team fights.
Mirmo taking some damage here from Danix simply because of the bouncing grenades and all the spells here off the Ziggs. The passive as well allows him to just deal a bit more damage than he normally does with that enchanted auto attack. So he is trying to just maximize the lane pressure here against Mirmo, doing a really good job overall. Well, Mitsura, 50%.
Yeah, as while it's a 50% win rate, look at that KDA. Even though they lost 2 games, he's only died 4 times on that Kassadin. That should tell you how clean he is and how really proficient he is with this champion. Even though they lose, he doesn't really give away a lot of opportunities for the other teams to try to gap him and try to take him down. So we can expect him to be very safe.
And the question now is, like, will the same cleanliness be major into this game against Fennel, right? Because this is an explosive composition that Fennel actually has, so team fights are going to be, well, explosive. And Fennel will try to obliterate the members of NAOS Esports as early as like 5 seconds when the Mega Inferno Bomb was casted, when the cask is used here by Horizon. Now they're trying to leverage down into the bottom lane. Brave is trying to contest.
Ooh. And the early game aggression already coming out here from Fennel. They're trying to pressure this bot lane, and pressure they are, as, you know, they're trying to make those back timings a little bit more staggered for NAOS Esports. And you can see already the guy coming in onto Ryuken before he does his ultimate, and the World Ender's there as well, available for Zaupi. Will he need it? Yes, he will, but he still goes down. Getting shredded by that tower, half health, but that's still first blood going to NAOS Esports.
First blood, well, the Wukong almost got taken out, so Calm, if he got hit by a second tower shot, he's going to be in trouble. Trevor's here. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Trevor, he's trying to find something, but Calm doesn't want to get isolated. He's going into the middle of his minions. Goes for the heal, the honey fruit, and Trevor is there. He's actually just taking so much damage from the minions. The body slam flash onto Calm. Arisen going to keep him locked up, and auto attacks ignites for the win, for the kill. A free kill there for Fennel, but man, Trevor took so much damage.
Yeah, Trevor was like, help! Horizon was like, I got this, bro. Let me handle this. The support takes the kill here for Fennel. Now they win the trades overall, even though it was a long draw fight. 2-1, Fennel is having a bit of a gold lead. Ryuken and Horizon was able to take a couple of platings into the top lane as well to help out this Riven, especially after that dive. This is necessary to at least enable this game from Fennel's side. So Danny is stable into the bottom lane. Again, APCs are just going to be passively clearing the wave in the bottom lane. Not much kill pressure, honestly, unless, you know, Danny's going to be able to chip out the HP of Mirmo. But come minute 5, that's going to be the time for Fennel actually to rise up and establish a proper team fight, because they have the combination. The synergy is there from the champions. They just need to be on point with everything.
And I actually love that Fennel are being very proactive here and really trying to go for that early game win condition. It's just that when 5 minutes comes up, NAOS Esports are going to present a very tough wall for them to break, and they really have to maneuver during that team fight, whatever objective they decide to contest, or else it's going to be a little bit difficult for them to come back. Now Zaupi, he does have that Aatrox, so in a 5 versus 5 team fight, he's going to be incredibly scary.
Very scary, especially when he is able to pop off. Just a visit by Wraith, we can still gonna be able to fall back. Now with the support into the top lane, NAOS can just take this RH down for themselves, right? And that means Fennel should have leverage into taking this dragon down. If the other members can stop or stall Zaupi's takedown to the RH, maybe they can threaten for double objective. Ooh.
Yeah, maybe, but Mirmo may be getting caught here and there. The alley-oop combo! The Mega Inferno Bomb taking him right down. Now they will not be able to steal that Rift Herald. They just trade objectives, but Fennel getting that kill, very important.
Yep, the kill is there. Now Esports still able to pick up the RH, but at a cost. So that is a plus here for Fennel. Now Esports can use the RH though into the top lane, because the tower took some damage. If they want to establish really good gold, that should be Zaupi going into the top lane. But let's check out that replay. The plan of Horizon was just brilliantly executed there. Mega Inferno Bomb, the follow-up was there. They weren't able to translate it into more pressure towards the RH, but that kill was already good.
Yeah, but this RH getting escorted down here in the bottom lane may be even better, because if they're able to escort this, get that second charge in before Fennel can take it down, this could mean that, you know, NAOS equalizes that gold and they will be able to go for it, because the World Ender has been popped already, and into the depth charge they have a catch, but the stasis goes in. All they wanted was the tower, and that's all they got as NAOS take the second tier turret and leave.
Because they know that Fennel will try to answer back with the tower into the top lane, right? Ryuken's being able to chip it down with the help of Trevor as well arriving there. But having 2 towers taken out cemented at least a better standing chance for NAOS Esports to scale up better towards the late game. That's their plan. The plan is to allow Kassadin to inject more gold towards himself, the Aatrox as well to get some gold towards himself, and Fennel come late game is going to be threatened with these champions just confidently chasing them down. And well, it's just minute 7, so it's not yet the time for NAOS Esports. Fennel should be the one accelerating this game, but that's not happening simply because of their movements as well. The wave clear of the Varus is there. The wave clear of the Kassadin is also there, and their movements has been so precise in responding towards their pushes.
Exactly, and look at how the gold lead has evaporated here for Fennel. Yes, they're in early game composition. Yes, they want to go for aggressive picks in the early game, but because they gave up that Rift Herald, now Esports, they're not really hurting, even though they were getting, you know, kind of slaughtered in that early game. I mean, Mirmo still is, you know, 1,000 gold below his lane opponent, but that should not really matter here. Rafe and Mitsura may be the targets for a dive here. That's going to be a 4 versus 2 if they do decide to go for it, but immediately the depth charge by Rafe trying to make them go away, but explosive cast will isolate him. There's a world ender though. Zappy, it's a 4 versus 5 now, but they have isolated. On to 3 members. Let's go, Mirmo. He's gotten a kill there, and they are chasing down Zappy. He's got another kill. He gives it over to Mitsura, and Danny trying to run for his life will not live at all. That's a 3-4-1, and Mitsura looking for more. Ryuken maybe with the wind slash, but will he be able to survive? Yes, he will so far, as now it's take 3 kills and leave.
3-1, simply because Fennel expended so much resources just to take the support down. Now Esports was fully aware of that. After the initial burst, nobody can actually stop Mitsura and Zappy, so they wreak havoc. That is the blueprint. Again, that is the plan. Let's check out the replay and how it happened. The cast was used, the damage was there, even a Mega Inferno Bomb later on was casted towards Mirmo's side, but it simply didn't matter because the front lines are now on the members of Fennel. Mitsura as well helped out Mirmo secure that kill onto one member of Fennel, and look at the damage of Zappy. It's just obnoxious, and it's just minute 8. The damage is just obnoxious now on NAOS Esports side. It's starting, man. It's starting. The late game is starting for NAOS Esports.
The beginning of the end, and that is the Herald of the World Ender, the Aatrox man himself, Zappy, working along with Mitsura. The longer this game goes on, the harder they will scale. I mean, look at the items. Rod of Ages, you got the Archangel Staff, you got the Mura Mana on Mirmo as well. These men are ready for a long protected fight. And Fennel, because they put all of their eggs in the, well, most of their eggs in the early game basket, they are now floundering because they are making it to the mid game without an advantage at all.
Fennel are fishing for opportunities. They are trying to get something here, maybe establish control in this bottom side river, but with the leverage now of NAOS Esports, it's going to be very difficult.
Wraith may be caught out there as the explosive cast has isolated him, but no, they've actually isolated the Gragas. So Wraith will be completely fine. Our Risen will be fine as well with a sliver of health, and Calm with his clone is the one that's going to get payloaded. The big one is not going to come out there for Acker, so Wraith still looking for an aggressive engage here. A little bit of touch and go.
Fennel were able to alleviate that situation, but they're still waiting for the cooldowns now of their players. That's a problem with the AP composition. Now Esports now has taken control. Good position by Ryuken, but he's got spotted out for the flash.
Yeah, good position if they didn't know, but they knew, and they isolated him, had to flash over the wall, and now he's gone. Oh my god, look at that.
Oh my god!
Actually, that's just Mitsura. That's just one man, and now Trevor going to get depth charge. They have zoned Fennel away from this dragon completely. Now let's take it.
Now's the time. Now's the time for them to pop off level 11 Kassadin, level 11 Aatrox, and they can just easily take this tower down.
Oh, as they find another catch there. They were not ready. Arisa was not ready to make a further bomb there, but then he took so much damage just from Zappy. And NAOS will be able to get away scot-free. Acker with the chase, not really going to do much. Now they have so many advantages, NAOS, that they can start closing this game out.
They're doing it right now. Now, Esports being so efficient into this game, they're also taking their good time because they know late game is assured for them already. And looking at the goal, this is so much beneficial for the composition here of NAOS Esports. Panel has been trying. They're trying to isolate the members, but it's simply not enough. The replay happens here with Horizon just getting absolutely obliterated. Desperation play comes here from Fennel, trying to defend the tower, but still not enough. Tower still taken out. NAOS Esports still getting kills.
Yeah, and it's really unfortunate for Fennel that this is the situation they found themselves in. Mega Inferno Bomb just to try to clear the wave, but it doesn't really fully clear the wave. That's another tower there for NAOS Esports. They're just grouping up together. And with this group, it's so hard for Fennel to find an angle because who are you going to try to get? Wow, look at that! Mitsura almost one-shotting Danny!
Oh man, and look at the gold as well. Mitsura and Zappy, these people, these champions are the ones that we are worried about. And they're the ones wrecking havoc.
Charge onto Acker into the Chains of Corruption into... But that's a 5-man explosive cast. Will it matter at all? I don't think so. Rafe on the backside dealing with Trevor, just trying to get away. The support has been cut. The support has been taken down. Zappy's a little bit low. They're chasing NAOS away from the jungle, but it is a 1-for-1.
Oh man, still, I would give that to NAOS Esports. Getting one means the other members, Mitsura, can just pop off even better. Zappy as well. We are just seeing the absolute domination here of these talented players, and Fennel are going to be able to salvage at least a tower into the mid lane, maybe translate it into pressure for a Baron takedown. I think they can easily take this down, but they can't do it simply because of how fast NAOS Esports can respond. And that has to be the case. Yeah, you have the Kazakhs, yeah, you have the Riven that can easily take down this objective, you have the Corki as well, but if NAOS Esports finds you, they will hunt you down.
And that is a difficulty that Fennel have to deal with now. They are just getting hunted in the jungle like beasts here because Zappy is not afraid to be alone against 4. He has absolutely zero fear because the World Ender can sustain him. He can just stay alive until the rest of his team comes up and wipes the floor with Fennel because Mitsura as well is doing so much damage. He is already looking like the scariest Kassadin you can find. He's only level 13. It's only 13 minutes in the game. I mean, Trevor looking for more opportunities here in the jungle, but nothing's going to materialize because now they are stuck together like glue.
How they come back from this if you're Fennel? One big play? Maybe if they can burst Zappy and Mitsura, maybe they have a chance. But how do you do that exactly? With this composition, it's so difficult to do that.
Oh, maybe
go
catch
in
there. Arisen in danger once again, and he won't be able to get out of there even with the flash. Oh, he will actually, as... Oh, the Mega Inferno Bomb executes the jungler! Now maybe this could be opening for Fennel. Trevor does hurt, but Mitsura is able to get away because he has that Rift Walk.
And that should at least alleviate the situation, right? Fennel would be able to catch a wave into the mid lane, maybe pressured down. Another dragon potentially being taken here by Fennel. They have to take it. They have to at least enable their scaling composition, or enable the one scaling champion that is here, which is Acker on the Corki. But NAOS Esports, they're just waiting for calm. They're just waiting for the wall to spawn up. Then they can just re-engage once again.
Yeah, but maybe the re-engage is a little bit dicey here. As they... Oh, Zappy's now in it. He's gone forward, and the Chains of Corruption immediately catches Arisen. He's gone. There's no explosive cast. And now Acker's in the middle of it. The package comes through. Ryukin is taken.
Oh, the burst!
Mega in front of Bobby at Swan. And the burst may be it here.
You have to back away.
With a sliver of health. Mitsura has to get out of there, but Zappy and Mirmo, they are on that dragon. Now still secure it, although they lost the fight 2-1.
And NAOS Esports getting the better objective. Even though they lost a couple of members, it doesn't even matter. They know that they can just engage onto them later on. And since, the carries are still here, the jungler is still alive on NAOS Esports, Fennel cannot translate that into another objective, which is the Baron. Ryukin got spotted out. The Skull Crab has been taken by Zappy as well to establish vision into topside river. And now we're 2 minutes before the Elder Dragon spawns. We saw fantastic plays happening yesterday with the Elder Dragon. Can we see Fennel actually surprise NAOS Esports with the steal. A while ago in game number 1, we saw Danny getting the Baron. Can he pop off again? Maybe Trevor getting a good entry towards the objective can allow them to at least buy enough time for the Corki to scale even better. Maybe translate it into a couple of towers. Anything to save this game, the series from NAOS Esports.
Yeah. And God, I'm just trying to rack my brain as to how Fennel can maybe turn this around, but they do have, you know, a little bit of... Oh my God, they get a catch right there, and immediately the Mega Inferno Bomb takes a lot of damage out of them. Danny, he is very low, but he manages to get away. Now Ryukin is on the front side, but they've already gotten the jungler. They've already gotten the support as well. Now Mirmo's in danger. This could be the opening that Fennel need. They could go for the Baron off of this.
Oh man, Mitsura though is hunting for the fish. Won't be able to find Danny, but Fennel with this should be able to save this game, stall it again and again. And that has been the blueprint here of Fennel. They have to really wreak havoc into a fight, get those isolated pickups, and that's exactly what happened in the previous fight. Check out the replay because the Mega Inferno Bomb, boom, just demolished most of them. Now they're contesting for Baron.
That's a big mistake that NAOS really made. He bumped up for that MIB, but now they may be able to take this out onto Ryukin. They've gotten that kill. Will they able to get the steal? No, no steal available.
Danny though,
he's trying to fight back as Danny is stuck inside the Baron pit. They've taken him down. Mitsura looking for more, looking for blood, trying to hunt down the remaining members of Fennel, but all they get are 2 kills, and that does keep that gold lead from getting too big, and they go immediately into the Elder Drake.
Is this worth it? Is the Baron takedown worth it? Because Danny died. How can they contest for this Elder Dragon? This is the bigger objective. This is the biggest objective that both of these teams can actually get, because they can just end the game with this one. And Trevor has no way of reaching the Elder Dragon. Now Esports can just easily take it. Yeah, you have the Baron buff, but can you actually take a single fight? No.
This now becomes so much more difficult for Fennel Esports. Right, this becomes such a big problem for them, because even if they do get into a team fight, now they have that execute threshold now. They can just use this Elder Drake, and that's like a 2-dragon Elder Drake for NAOS Esports as well. So Fennel have to be super careful. They have to go for a pick first, and NAOS, I feel like they really have to clump up together as well, but not clumped up enough that a single Mega Inferno Bomb decimates them. So yeah, I can't wait to see how the setup for these team fights go, because Ryukin hasn't spotted out. Zaupi level 15, he's got the Guardian Angel too. He's going to be a big man inside the fight.
Fennel, they're holding the door. They're trying to desperately defend. They have the wave clear, but the damage, the burst is just there from NAOS Esports. Just one overextension, just one minor mistake can lead to a big demise here of Fennel. But same is true for NAOS Esports. If Trevor can find the assassination, that is going to be the key towards their victory. They're positioning well. Trevor isn't spotted. NAOS Esports trying to push mid and top. But the patience is here for Fennel. Trevor's just patiently waiting. Will he get spotted at the com? Looks like it's not going to be the case.
Yeah, no spot there. Trevor is able to sneakily go back, but look at how they're pushing in. And Trevor on the side, they may have a little bit of a chance if Fennel patiently wait for the mistake. But now, as they are playing so compact, this would be a great time to Mega Inferno Bomb. Oh! Immediately they find Mitsura. He's been a little bit too aggressive. There's a Cyclone onto 2, and Mitsura's gone. That's a huge bunch of damage out. Calm is down as well. That's 2 kills for Fennel in exchange for 2.
Yeah.
So, that's equal. That's even.
Yeah, Ryukin popped off. Big synergy onto Danny and to Horizon as well. And even Trevor was helping out in the DPS, in the burst, maximizing the AUV and taking 2 members of NAOS Esports. It was really nice that Mitsura was able to burst one down, especially it's Acker. Let's check out that replay, because let's look at Acker actually. It took like 1 split second for him to just die. That's how fed this Cassidy is already into this game. They timed the chain of corruption to Trevor, but it wasn't enough. Look at the flash engage. Boom! With the Elder Dragon, they were able to take him down, but forced the stasis, and allowed Fennel to actually take Mitsura down, because the damage is also high from Fennel.
And Murmo wasn't able to free hit or anything. He was just stuck behind the wall the entire fight, so he really didn't have a lot of contributions there after he missed that chains of corruption. So it he does have to have a better positioning here if he wants to have a better effect on the team fights. But yeah, Mitsura went a little bit too hard there.
And now they have to tempo themselves. Look at the item here of Mitsura. He's prepping for a GA. Now he has picked it up. Second life now online for this Kassadin. That is the amount of respect that NAOS Esports is showing. Even Zaupi has the... Oh! Okay, almost got spotted out. Chain!
But there's a chase of corruption! Arisen has been caught. He goes into stasis. He's got flash, but will he be able to use it? No. The CC trade is there. They've gotten the support. And Trevor taking a lot of damage from Mitsura as well. Has to jump away. Now Ryukin has been separated, isolated from the rest of his team. And they will run him down as Mitsura catches up. It's Zaupi who gets the kill. 2 free kills for NAOS Esports. And they go into the Dragon.
Oh, Fennel got a little too overconfident there, overstaying and also overextending into the top side jungle of NAOS Esports that caused Arise to fall down early. How can they contest? They can't.
They can't. It's Mitsura and Calm looking for more. A very, very greedy duo here. As oh god, and he actually just got one shot. Mitsura, the god.
Deleted.
The castle win absolutely deletes him.
My god, Mitsura has no mercy on Acker. This is just business as usual for NAOS Esports. They're all in on this game, on this series, not allowing Fennel to come back in this game despite their efforts. And they have cemented themselves now with a Baron buff. Trevor is in the bottom lane. Can he assassinate Mitsura? I don't think he can. He's lingering down. At least maybe an attempt to steal out the Elder.
Yeah, but...
Oh, he's spotted.
Spotted out! No, the timing! Now they know now Mitsura can just chase him down and bully him away from
by the way.
And Kassadin just does so much damage. He's going to one-shot from...
Oh, man!
He goes into stasis, but that doesn't matter because he misses. Okay, so he finally gets the EQ onto him. But the rest of Fennel, they are in that dragon fight. Now they have the Elder Drake. Mitsura comes back. Acker joined to get absolutely executed. Arisen not going to be able to do a thing here as he goes down to the piercing arrow. Now look at that Calm already up in there trying to end the game. He will, and that's going to be a 2-0 for NAOS Esports. Let's secure the spot in the playoffs.
And deny the chances for Fennel to contest for the spot as well. This is a hard-fought game, a hard-fought series. Zaupi, Mitsura, Calm, Mirmo, and Wraith definitely has showcased their talent and has cemented their spot now in the playoffs. It's natural to feel bad on Fennel, but it's also natural to just feel happy for NAOS Esports. Now with the buff, they have cemented their spot in the playoffs.
Yes, a big sigh of relief here for NAOS Esports. They've been fighting so hard, and just now they have made their win and their path into the playoffs locked in. They are now going to be...
Now's the time.
Whew. Now is the time. Now is the time. This is their meta. This is their meta, Giang. And they've defeated Fennel here. What a series. What a game. Mitsura, 32,000 damage.
He should get the MVP as well, bro. He was just one-shotting
anyone.
He did not let Acker play in the late game. I mean, early game it was fighting back. He was dealing a lot of damage as well into the team fights. But come late game, when he finds someone, he pins that someone down. And that's Mitsura for you guys. That's Mitsura on the Kassadin, translated into a castle win in the late game, wrecking havoc in the Rift. And just now... Oh man, this victory is so impactful. Now they have secured their spot. Now they have denied the chance for Cerberus Esports and Fennel to take their spot as well.
Yeah. So with that win, actually, that secures NAOS Esports and Enigma Galaxy, I think, in the playoffs, because there's very little like mathematical chance for Cerberus or Fennel to make it in because of that win. So this is I mean, if we're being technical, right, Enigma Galaxy can still lose the rest of their matches, and then Cerberus can win the rest of their other match. So it's still slightly possible, but with now securing their spot, it gets so much more it gets so much harder for Cerberus Esports to hunt for that spot.
Oh man, this is just a really good series. NAOS Esports really showing good promise in the series. We saw the adaptation as well of NAOS Esports. We saw the confidence as well. In game number 1, they tried out the same lineup on patch 4.1c and performed beautifully in that game, fully utilizing their win conditions, denying opportunities for Fennel. And come game number 2, Fennel has fought really hard in this game. There were windows of opportunities that they took, but at late game it's just so complicated because you have to take down the Cassid and you have to take down the Aatrox, and they can just easily take you down, plain and simple. We saw the games yesterday in Yan with the Aatrox wrecking havoc. Zaupi as well was wrecking havoc in this game, but Mitsura as well was just demolishing anyone that comes his path. Was chasing down Trevor at the very end, so they couldn't really contest for that Elder Dragon. And what can you actually do afterwards? You can try to defend, but it wasn't enough. Calm just ended the game in the top lane with just one push, and now they're just there. They're secured their spot in the playoffs. Congratulations.
I gotta give them that clap for their performance. Very, very good job there from NAOS Esports. I mean, it's just a good year for NAOS. Now is the time. Now is the time. They have their Valorant team. They secured their Ascension spot. They won the VCTPH.
You have some
finals,
sort of buff.
And now they do have that buff, and I think it's because Zaupi has been making TikToks of him dancing, and that's the Zaupi buff that we've been talking about now.
Yeah, he has the TikTok buff. He tried out the Cupid buff and the LDR buff. Mitsura has his own buff as well. He is just buff at all. He's just individually buffed as a player, as a person. And with the 9-1-4 scoreline, now has 3 wins out of 5 matches on the Cassid, and this one was definitely something to look forward in the near future.
Yeah. So what a bagger of a series, ladies and gents. I really, really hope that you guys enjoyed that, because it was a heart stopper. I mean, that second game, I really thought that Fennel might be able to take it to game number 3. That was really something that we were both prepared for. But now it's just they are on something different right now. They're on a different level of play.
I mean, we cannot discount the efforts and the performance of Fennel. They did do a really good job in this series. Game number 1, they tried out a really aggressive composition. That shows that they are just confident that they can actually take NAOS Esports down. It's just that NAOS Esports were prepared for that as well. The game number 2 as well was perfectly established by Fennel. They were winning fights as well, taking objectives down and contesting for those objectives as well. And it's just that the positionings weren't really best for them, especially with Trevor getting caught out. Attempting to sneak towards that Elder Dragon pit, was spotted out by the next wave incoming. Mitsura chased him down, and that's a discipline. It's just the minor things that you also need to consider, but that doesn't mean that the team is not good. They are really, really good, and they're just looking right now to have a strong finish in this tournament as well. I believe they have one more game after this in which they can demonstrate again how good they are contesting with another Civil War, because Fennel has one more match. NAOS Esports is done. They are completed and they are assured of the playoffs as well. But Fennel has one more chance to again just prove how strong they are. They are facing Nigma Galaxy on our Sunday special.
And that is something that, will be a little bit of a victory lap there for Nigma Galaxy if they're able to secure their spot before Sunday. But, Fennel, they are gone. And unfortunately, they can no longer contest that playoff spot. So they will just be trying to prove their own worth, prove their strength in this championship, in this tournament, in the scene of the WRL. And man, I can't wait to see what Fennel does have left in the tank, because I feel like this meta is a lot more favorable to the APAC teams than the past 9 weeks have been. So, it is what it is. Unfortunately, the AP carry meta just really favored a lot of those Chinese conference teams, but maybe with 4.2 coming out, maybe in the playoffs we will see something different and our APAC teams will rise up.
I mean, this is something that we have asked for for quite a long time. When will the ADCs rise up? When will we have the ADC back into the meta? When will the APCs die out? Because we have seen a lot, probably enough of it. But it's still pretty viable in this tournament, I would say. We have seen a couple of teams try it out. OMG yesterday, but I think you have to mix it up with other DPS champions this time around that can fully utilize the buff that was handed over towards the marksman, the items as well. And I mean, NAOS Esports has just won it. We'll have an interview. Let's check them out.
感谢两位解说老师，欢迎大家来到赛后采访，我是子琪。让我们恭喜马尼拉 NAOS 战队拿下了本场比赛的胜利。我们邀请到的呢是射手 Mermo。那么第一个问题想要问到他的是，因为今天其实他也是他们常规赛的收官之战，然后这场比赛之后呢，他们也是确保可以晋级到我们的季后赛了。想问一下他现在的心情怎么样 ？Hi Mermo, thank you so much for joining me, and also it's your like the finale for the regular season, and congrats on secure your position into the playoffs. So how's it feeling right now?
We're really I can't explain because for the past few weeks we were struggling in our practice, but to this day I think we did really well and we proved that we are a playoff team. So I'm really happy for the team and we're really happy.
OK， 那我们 Mermo 选手说呢，他的心情是非常难以描述的，因为其实在过去的几周里面呢，他们一直在训练赛当中遇到了很多的困难，然后也不知道该如何去克服。但是他们在今天的比赛当中证明了他们还是最好的战队之一。那么下一个问题想要问到的是，因为其实在第二局的时候可以看得出来，虽然大家现在都讲这是一个 AD 版本，但射手版本，但是可以看得出来，在第二局吉格斯的后期伤害还是对他们造成了很大的影响。所以想问一下他现在是如何看待，究竟是传统射手还是法和可能更适用于下路这个版本呢 ？So in this meta, some people gonna call it like a AD meta, but in game 2, I have just noticed Zack still got a lot of like the late game damage. It's a big trouble for you guys. So what do you think about the AP carry and the AD carry? Which one is better for the bot in this meta?
Well, I think for this meta, it's really more on just 2 AD carries. I think the meta is only suitable for Kai'Sa or Jhin because Kai'Sa is a very versatile champion. She can be like an assassin and can damage well in the front. And Jhin has long range with his ultis. He can be a poke type champion. So I think those two are the best ones right now. But with what we did, we find the loopholes like for poking champions. So we went with Varus, also a long range champion, and I think you can see in our game that it's still like the old meta where the bottom carries are just poking, and then other teammates will follow up. So yeah,
OK，
I think it's still poke meta.
OK, Ref is here. OK， 那我们的 Mermo 选手说呢，其实他认为在这个版本呢，其实常规的射手可能会更占优势一些。比如说现在可能比较版本强势的，像有卡莎和镜这样的英雄。那么卡莎他觉得很强势的原因，是因为他是一个可以突进型的英雄，所以他可以去近身或者是潜入对方的阵容。那么镜这个英雄的话，对于他来讲是一个长射程范围距离的一个英雄，就是他可能他可以就是顾及到的范围是比较广的。然后今天他们选择维鲁斯的原因，也是因为维鲁斯呢是一个像镜一样拥有长射程距离的一个英雄，然后所以他需要做的呢，只是等待他的队友们呢去为他做好一些事情，然后他只需要就是一直不停的去 poke 他的伤害就可以。那么下一个问题想要问到的是，他刚刚其实有提到这个版本是一个传统射手的版本嘛？那在昨天的比赛当中呢，很多人也去尝试了像是小炮啊，或者是卡莎这样的英雄，为什么今天他们有这样新的尝试 ？So you have just mentioned like some Kaisai or Jhin is a like meta pick. In yesterday, we see a lot of the new attempts, like for the Tristana or Kai'Sa, but we didn't see your new attempt. So, what are your reasoning?
I guess it's because of the way we practice and the way we watch the games. We saw that people are still, or mostly the one in China teams, still play engage supports. So the AD carries are really hard to hit the front line because they have so much engage. That's why I think the poke is still applicable. So you can see other teams still picking Ziggs, Varus, and something like that. So.
OK，indeed。那 Momo 选手说，因为他们就是最近看了很多 CN 赛区的一些战队的比赛，包括训练赛，他发现，在 CN 赛区呢，即使在新版本当中，大家还是更喜欢去使用一些开团性比较强的辅助英雄。那么如果说这个时候你去选择像一些传统射手的话，他其实是很难对于这种开团型的阵容去做成一些突破的，所以他们可能还是更倾向于现在还是会有很多人去选择像吉格斯或者维鲁斯这样比较 poke 型的一个阵容。那么最后一个问题想要问到他的是，我们其实都以为在这个版本嘛，因为他也是这个目前我们世界上最好的这个艾希选手之一，然后本来以为可以看到他的艾希再次返场，但是为什么今天没有？然后他会不会想要在季后赛去尝试一下 ？So we all thought you're gonna like take your Ashe back onto the stage in this meta, but we didn't see it today. So are you planning to work on it in the playoff?
It's a secret.
OK， 那我们 Momo 选手说这还是一个秘密，可能要等到季后赛再去为大家揭晓了。那以上呢就是我们赛后采访的全部内容了。OK，thank you for taking your time. That's our playing well. Good luck on your playoff. Thank you.
Thank you.
那我们的赛后采访就告一段落了。
All right, there you go. The boy Mirmo himself. He doesn't want to divulge their strategies for the playoffs, and I'm very proud that he's made it with NAOS Esports all the way here. I remember when I was managing Emperor Esports and he was our ADC. He was top 1 in the Philippines at the time, and I'm glad that he has a chance to, prove his skill on the same level here in Wild Rift as well.
Even had a team in Wild Rift, right? The Mirmo Esports, and now we're seeing Mirmo be part of this amazing event, come towards the playoffs. We can help but feel happy. We have one more series, or two more series coming up for you guys. We have FPX versus Woohoo Gaming. That is also exciting.
Yeah, and with that being said, ladies and gents, I hope you're ready for the next one. It is going to be a little bit less impactful than this game because FPX, they are, kind of mathematically eliminated as well, but I hope you guys are still going to tune in after this short break. I'm G-Tank Kamanache, and with me is Gia. We'll be back for match number 2.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APEC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APEC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in the BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APEC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition for map resources? When a team takes down the elemental dragons and gets the buffs, the stunning special effects not only make the acquisition of resources more ceremonious, but the elemental dragon's specific color-coded buff energy blocks will also be intuitively embedded in the corresponding red and blue sides. Whether a team speeds up the match tempo by getting Rift Herald, expanding their lead by killing Baron Nashor, or stealing the Elder Drake for the final victory, the countdown timer special effects and the resource-specific color coding will help summoners watching the game to quickly understand what is going on in the game and capture the critical information. Additionally, we will display the whole in-game map on the top right corner when the elemental dragons, Rift Herald, or Baron Nashor.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to match number 2 here, the WRLA Asia regular season. The last week of competition, the second day, and the second match is going to be FPX versus Woohoo Gaming. Woohoo Gaming still looking to secure their spot in that playoffs, but FPX sadly are eliminated mathematically.
Yeah, Woohoo Gaming is going to be trying to, chase down on the bracket still. They have a bit of a standing chance. If they can win this and Trace Esports will lose their upcoming matches, then they can actually overthrow them and just deny the opportunity from Trace Esports. But let's look at FPX first, because this is a team that is actually coming off of a 2-game win streak. They won against Cerberus Esports and Trace Esports last Saturday in a 2-0 fashion. So their momentum right now is actually big. And their goal right now, because since they are mathematically eliminated, right, their goal is to threaten WHG's attempt to qualify for playoffs.
Yes, because that is really what FPX can do now. All they have to do is play spoiler here. They really just have to prevent people from getting more points, and that really is kind of their purpose now. They just have to become a show of power here against Woohoo Gaming.
Looks like F-Song is gonna be the one playing here for Woohoo Gaming. It's not gonna be Lemon. Interesting. Because normally we do see Lemon being the one to play, right? But I think this change is going to be very necessary. Of course, it is of good intention, and I'm just excited to see what will be the impact here in this game, because again, this is a crucial match for Woohoo Gaming. They have to win the series, maybe even 2-0 this, just to threaten the spot of Trace Esports. And looking at the stats, almost everything is actually leaning towards FPX side. Woohoo Gaming does have better win rates on blue side or more on the red side, but I think given the momentum now of FPX, this can just deny all of those analysis and just go with the momentum, because QF16 again, it's just obnoxious. We have known him for his Aatrox, but right now he's just adapting so much.
Yes, he is, because QF16, man, he has kind of struggled to become relevant so far, but the way that he has been playing with FPX lately, I mean, even though they were eliminated already before because they lost to JDG a couple weeks back, they just kind of started to beast up, in their past couple of matches. They won against Cerberus Esports, they won against Trace Esports as well. It just comes, a bit too late here for them, because they won't be able to actually fight for that spot anymore, but they can prevent Woohoo Gaming from snapping that up.
KF16, again, being known for his Aatrox, is now going to be threatening with more different picks because he even had an MVP performance with the Shinzao and the Jace during their match against Race Esports. That's how significant the change actually is. And Woo Gaming, if you look at August, yeah, he did have an MVP performance with his Jace during their match against Rare Atom, but right now he's more of, well, he's trying to still remain dominant, especially in his aggressive playstyle with the Yone, with the Jace, with the Aatrox at times. But with the aggressive playstyle of FPX and with a balance of controlled aggression now, I think this should be an equal standing between KF16 and August. They're going to be battling it out for the pick. So I think blue side priority is going to be important here.
Yeah, I feel like that may be the play here. I mean, pick the blue side, force the Camille ban into the other, into another couple of bans there. But let's take a look at our stage before we get into the fight for side with A13 and Yao, because I mean, this fight for side is going to be pretty impactful for the rest of the match.
I mean, FPX, right? We already know their background. We know what were their struggles before WHG. They had some struggles against the mid to high tier CN teams in this tournament. And it's, I mean, coming towards close or in the conclusion of this regular season is just so important. I mean, we have talked even yesterday about how every single game is very important, even last week. And we have seen teams that are still experimenting on picks, so hopefully that's not going to be the case. Our teams are going to be introduced by Michelle. Let's check it out.
Hello， 现场以及屏幕前各位亲爱的召唤师们，大家晚上好，欢迎回到2023英雄联盟手游亚洲联赛的比赛现场，我是子琪。接下来呢，将由 FunPlus 战队迎战 WHG 战队。作为本赛季的收官之战 ，FunPlus 战队能否在最后时刻证明自我？而 WHG 战队仍处于追分状态，他们能否等到属于自己的奇迹时刻呢？让我们一起进入到今天这场精彩的对局。Hello everyone, welcome back to 2023 Wild League Asia 1. Here's Michelle. We are coming back for FunPlus Phoenix versus Woohoo Gaming. As the finale of the season, well, FunPlus proved themselves at the last moment, and Woohoo Gaming is still chasing their points. Can they find the miracle? Let's check it out in the Rift. 那么接下来呢，就让我们有请两支战队登场。Now let's give it up to FunPlus Phoenix and Woohoo Gaming.
听说你们射手叫张海龙啊，今天就让你们张海龙变成张火龙。
今天是我们本赛季最后一场比赛，然后我想告诉你们的是，翻过Sky，你们才能见到我。可惜你们没这个机会了。此刻大幕渐起。
I don't know what they said, but I want to know. I mean, that
It was dope.
It was dope. It was dope. Even with a bow at the very end, man. And wanting this. Equal amount of respect and disrespect as well. And they're like, you guys are maybe like asking for this. You want to qualify. We're your opponents. I don't think they're gonna be winning this one. I'm just sensing that energy. I don't know what they said. I kind of understand Mandarin or Hokkien or Cantonese. So.
I wish we did.
首先，让我们有请双方单人
definitely
路
some
选手登
memes that
场。
were being said up
In the
there in the
solo
trash
lane,
talk
FunPlus
section.
法斗 WHG F Song.
Oof. Right. F Song again. Let's talk about this player because this guy, I believe we have seen him before on the
接
side
下来，让
of
我们有
course
请双方
Woohoo
打野选
Gaming
手登场。
and
FunPlus
it's not really a whole
QF16
lot just yet here.
WHG
on the side.
August.
And I'm trying to recall when is the last time we have seen him
接
because
下来有请双
it's
方中路
usually
选手登
just
场。
Lemon, right? Performing into the battle lane. So I think
And the
this
million,
might be really
FunPlus
good for
Sky
Woohoo Gaming
FL,
side. Trying to
WHG
shake things up,
closer.
especially with the new meta right now. Patch 4.2 again is the ongoing patch for this tournament stage,
接
not
下来
yet
有
patch
请双方射手选手
4.28.
登场。
And with the
In the
ADCs
dual
just
lane,
rising
FunPlus
up and the packs as well
A13,
being very
WHG
viable in Baron
Mikey.
lane, maybe F Song can just pop off here.
Yep. Yeah, I do hope that
最后有请双方辅
there
助选
is
手登
a
场。
lot of popping off here.
And
I
the
mean,
support FunPlus
F
top
Song,
WHG
he has a we have seen a little bit, not a lot of it. So there really isn't a lot of data that we can kind of parse to think about how he's going to be performing here. But yeah, it's something that I do think that FPX have to be very, very wary of F Song here, because he's kind of an unknown quantity for them.
We have our fight for side though, so at least that can be the calm before the storm, but also the momentum booster here of Woohoo Gaming if they want to really qualify for the playoffs and contest for Trace Esports spot. You have 8-13 and Yao gonna be battling it out here on this stage as well. I'm just excited right now because we are already seeing some teams qualifying for the playoffs, and well, it's not yet enough for like the APAC teams to be sent out there onto the stage, but it is a big step. And now we see our WRL teams battling on the stage. We see their banters. I'm just really excited to see everyone being there now on the stage.
Yeah, I love it. These very soon, we are going to be seeing our APAC teams take the stage as well. So far, you know, KT Roaster Y, NAOS Esports, Buriram United, we should be seeing them on that stage very soon. But for now, Woohoo Gaming and FPX, 8-13 and Yao going to be coming up here in the fight for side. And of course, if you guys didn't know, this is to determine the side selection priority for the rest of the match. Whoever gets the first 2 kills or the first tower will be winning it for their team. And it is the 4.2 Premier League ADC meta, so we have all range champions here for you guys today.
I want to see Tristana for some reason. Well, it's an all-in engage champion, but I mean, if you want to really just burst someone out, maybe this can be the case. I'm naturally pushing, and also big push threat if ever you win the matchup, right? But Jin also very viable. It is being covered by Yao as of the moment. Varus looks to be the response here of the other player. Looks like they swap a little bit. They're thinking about it. Either the Jin or the Varus. 8-13 picks up the Varus, and Yao gonna be going with number 4.
4, 1, 2, 3, Jin. That is what is happening here, because man, I do love the skill cap, the skill meta that is going to happen here between Jin and the Varus. You got the piercing arrows, you have to land those. You have the bouncing grenades, you have to set those up correctly, and the deadly flourish as well. What really gets me though is that Jin does not have a lot of combat efficiency with his ultimate unless he's able to back away after losing trade and go for the curtain call, while, you know, Chains of Corruption right there. You can just throw it out and it'll give you a huge advantage, a huge opportunity to land your piercing arrow with a full stack of his passive. So dang, that is a lot of things to be thinking about.
Just a short trivia as well on Jin, since we are going to be seeing it right now being picked up again. There are the reason why Jin loves number 4.
Why?
It's because, well, I just read this just now actually. It's because he likes death for some reason, and in Japanese, number 4 is pronounced as she, which also has the meaning of death. So him being, you know, that kind of person who loves like orchestrating and stuff and just getting those massacres done in of course League of Legends lore, it does make a lot of sense. And now that's gonna be the same symphony, I would say, here for Yao.
Yeah, I mean, he's gotta have that symphony ready, locked, and loaded. The gun is the instrument. And for Varus, it is the kind of... I think 8-13 has a little bit more of an advantage when it comes to straight up trades, because he doesn't have to reload an auto attack. But look at Yao just hunting for the 4th shot there. He doesn't... Okay, he goes for it on the minion, but 8-13 does not want any of that business at all.
I wish to have a day, like one day, a patch that we are going to be seeing like the really good ADC items from PC, like or maybe even the other items, like the mythic items like the Gale Force, Stride Breaker, those that can have additional active active ability That really helps champions like this, the Jin. A13 took some damage, so does Yao.
Yeah, just a little bit. Enough to trade back, but, you know, Yao has to be incredibly careful of that passive stacking up. And A13, look at how easily he can harass Yao right now with his skills. Jin does have some difficulty getting some harass in the laning phase if he doesn't commit to just walking up and shooting you in the face. So it becomes a little bit of a waiting game here for Jin. I mean, he's got to hit level 5, unfortunately not 4 to get his ultimate, but he still can do a lot of damage if he, you know, charges up that 4th shot and then goes for it onto A13, just like he did right there. And equal trade, the dodge on the deadly flourish, A13 still dominating the lane.
Well, the bouncing grenades is the thing here for the Jin, right? Trying to time it on his 4th shot. If he can land it on the squishy target, which is A13 right now, being in low threshold, maybe can actually pick up the skill. Deadly flourish not going to be connecting onto A13 as well, means that A13 can just safely farm, get the wave clear, maybe try to poke him out as well with those scattered arrows, and yeah, just trying to dodge it away. Again, since this is an ADC versus ADC, right, it's very difficult to see them just fighting aggressively onto each other. It's more of a poke onto each other. Yao just timing maybe a 4th shot right there, not being allowed.
Oh, that's great! If he hit that deadly flourish, A13 was going to be in a lot of trouble, especially since he doesn't have barrier. He's got the flash and the ghost. And, well, Yao does have that combat summary, that exhaust, so this is really going to be dicey. A lot of back and forth, I predict, going on until, you know, somebody gets a positive,
until level 5.
Okay, did we just see that right? Did A13 just throw that Chase of Corruption? So yeah, now Curtain Call available. Yao very healthy, and he did not match the spot A13 there, so he's not going to risk the Curtain Call right now.
Yeah, I thought he was actually going for that ult and trying to contest on the backings there of A13, because he already used his Chain of Corruption, right? So he should not be able to threaten anymore and engage towards Yao, but looks like he wants to be patient for the meantime. Will we see a collector or a armor penetration item? Looks like that's gonna be the case. Yomu's Ghostblade does provide the maximum amount or the most armor penetration in this game. 18 lethality, if I'm not mistaken. Meanwhile, A13 going for the Trinity Force is interesting.
Yep. I mean, Trinity Force could be very prevalent. It could be very effective here against Yao. But I just don't I don't see it being as efficient as maybe something as, you know, like a Yomu's Ghostblade. You just have to land those piercing arrows, but I think he wants to scrap a little bit more and get a little bit closer to Yao's face here.
Damage is gonna be big, especially on the procs later on, auto attack, and then try to go with the piercing arrow, trying to chip down the HP of Yao, especially with the blighted quivers, right? And Yao just gonna be timing his pokes here on out. Good use. Oh, good dodge.
Big miss, actually, on that Chase of Corruption, and with the exhaust, A13 still fighting back with the power of that Trinity Force, but now, boom, there you go, 1 hit. No 2 hit, no 3 hit, the 4th maybe? No, he predicted wrong with A13 dodge. Both ultimates used here, and both were big misses, as Yao actually has a little bit more health, so he can maybe try to get a positive domination going on here in the lane. But A13 has healed up. A little bit more risky now for Yao to actually go for these, because A13, he doesn't even need his ultimate to trade. But oh my god, look at that damage that Yao is doing just with the Yomu's Ghostblade.
Whoa!
The piercing arrow fighting it! Mark! We were silent for a second, and bam! From downtown it came through!
Just 2 stacks of those passive on the Varus, and that was already enough for the piercing arrow damage. Now he's going to be able to pick up a couple of plates, maybe 2 or even 3. Can he actually threaten a net? I don't think so, but 3 stacks, 3 plates is already huge Oh my gosh.
Four,
He could actually have
Oh.
ended the game already. Just two
Two
hits.
more auto attacks.
The range?
Minions!
Okay. Oh,
54! All he has to do is flash in and auto attack that tower once.
yeah.
What? Yao just didn't pay attention. He didn't clear the minion wave. He wanted to go for the return kill, and now that puts him in such a precarious situation because as soon as A13 comes back into lane, he's gonna push it out, and then he's just gonna auto attack it once, and then he wins the game.
And the items as well. It's going to be huge, right? Because he got a really good gold margin from the plates. And they also... Will they go for the flash? I think it's going to be a big slap there towards Yao, but I think it's just paying good respect for the meantime. Curtain Call going to be coming through to try and clear up the waves. I want to see the items of A13.
Ooh.
Right now with this wave, we can just end.
Splash in, there's exhaust as well. Yao fighting for his life, but piercing arrow and the minions will secure this win for A13. He didn't even have to go for the tower. He just went flashed in. He landed 0 chains of corruptions in that entire game.
But it didn't matter because the damage was there. The pressure is being felt by Yao already, and that will provide the first pick priority this time around for FPX. And we saw the win rates a while ago of FPX in the games. Maybe they would actually opt for blue side in this case, though the pattern has been red side, especially in, you know, allowing the guys to be open at times, maybe the virus as well, and then just going for 2 champions. In this patch, that might be the case now, because in patch 4.1c, we have seen a lot of really good blue side priority, especially for the bans, but looks like we're not seeing that much threat from other champions as of the moment, so it might be better to pick up red side. I wonder what side FPX will actually pick up. It's red side. Cool.
Yeah, red side I think is very nice here for FPX. I feel like this is the side that they're a little bit more confident because they get to have that first 2 champion pick priority. They can really dial in their composition a little bit cleaner. Especially if they, you know, don't let any big priority picks out in the first pick in that blue side for Woohoo Gaming. So, you know, it remains to be seen. The picks and bans are something of a mind game, really. But if FBX can counter pick and then get some really nice, strong picks for their probably their bot lane, then that could be a herald of things to come.
What will be the response here of Woohoo Gaming? They are on blue side. What can they first pick? We have seen a big prioritization on the Kaisa, Jin as well. We haven't seen that much Zaya here yet in this tournament. We haven't seen other champions, other ADCs being prioritized. We have seen a Yasuo yesterday, and it was fun, I would say, especially that OMG did have a lot of fun with that champion as well, with SMK just going around, especially with that last breath. But Woohoo Gaming, I think they can also try out that kind of lineup, have really good crowd control, and then just try to enable it with, you know, a champion that can flourish in this patch 4.2 as well. FPX respecting the Kaisa in the first pick. Varus, I think, should be banned away as well.
Yeah, I think Varus is a pretty decent respect ban here for FPX because they've already banned the Kaisa. A lot of teams are not really prioritizing that Aatrox ban anymore, so, you know, they could just let it go, although there have been some really good Aatroxes coming out. But it will be the Jace getting banned out here instead. Remember, Akali's up, Varus is up, and Aatrox is up as well. And yes, it will be the Aatrox first pick here for Woohoo Gaming.
You leave the Aatrox open. The first pick will be the Aatrox. And August, I mean, we talked about the junglers a while ago, right? QF16 and August, really good on these champions. Having the opportunity now to pick up the champion means that August can actually be online or better standing in this game. FPX responding with the Varus and the Nautilus, pretty much 4.1c meta, but still very viable and more accelerated, especially with the marksman buff for the Varus. Increased range, increased damage, increased scaling as well. But Woohoo Gaming going for the burst. Jin is going to be so viable in this game. I want to see more execute
Love that,
damage
Jin.
champions on their side. Maybe some isolation as well. Looks like the Gragas gonna be picked up. A flex pick now towards Baron lane and the support role.
Yeah, because we have seen some teams, they kind of refuse to let that Gragas and Nautilus go, even if they have to play, you know, in not the support role. Like, as you said, maybe in that Baron lane, and for Nautilus, maybe in that jungle for QF16. But because the Akali wasn't banned, I did mention it. It will be picked up here in the middle for Sky FL. That is a way for FPX to get back into the game, even if they may lose, you know, the early to mid game fights. If the Akali is able to pop off, she can definitely 100% turn the tides of a losing battle.
And that's one of his signature champions, right? Assassins are the best picks here for Sky, especially with the aggressive playstyle of FPX in general. Now they're going to be removing some of those counters or threats towards the late game. Jax is very good. Maybe they can also remove something like a Fiora into the top lane, or Renekton, whichever is going to be picked up actually, or not picked up by Fado into the top lane. And what's good about FPX is that this guy Fado is very creative into the top lane. I can still remember a time that he even picked up the Corki in the Baron lane and got the MVP performance in that game as well.
Yeah, because that MVP performance is not going to it's not going to go away for that game, because, well, it already happened. But we can only look forward to the future, and past results not indicative of future performance. That's something that, you know, we used to say back in some of the circles that I used to inhabit, but definitely some past performance can be seen here. Now, Fado does want to, you know, relive some of those glory days with his Renekton. So I think we can confidently say that Nautilus is going to be going to the support role here, unless FPX have something very cool to let slip in their secret strategies.
Because the Nautilus can be flexed into the jungle, right? Especially with AP build, if they want to burst down this Aatrox down on Woohoo Gaming. A proper response is actually to stabilize a lane, and Garen is one of those champions that can really perform really well against fighters, against assassins, at least for quite some time. And Phosphorus bombs on the Corki can actually work against the Akali, especially under the Shroud. So that technically can work here into the mid lane. And Garen can just work around against this Crocodile. Fiora gonna be hovered here for QF16. Looks like he wants to carry, and he will.
Fiora jungle?
Fiora
jungle.
Fiora jungle.
I like that. I really like that, actually, because we have seen some successful Fiora jungles throughout the last few weeks of Wild Rift. And man, the viewers, so much in support of FPX. 86% of you guys think that FPX have what it takes to take Woohoo Gaming down, and I don't blame you. I mean, FPX, the organization, back in League of Legends PC, they do have a World Championship win to their name, but sadly right now they are just kind of playing to prove themselves here in the Wild Rift League Asia Week 10. But Woohoo Gaming, they still have something on the line. They still have their playoffs spot on the line. They have to play perfectly to even get a chance to qualify. So if FPX can play spoiler to that, then, you know, that is something that they can put to their name as, you know, the run killers, the gatekeepers here for Woohoo Gaming.
I'm very excited for this game. I want to see them pop up. I want to see, I mean, we have seen our viewers actually wanting contestants on like the spots, right? Even yesterday we have seen a big vote on OMG against JDG. Was really exciting as well. Now we see FPX being voted here by our viewers. We want them to win. They want them to deny the chance for Woohoo Gaming to go towards the playoffs and contest for Trace Esports spot. And that's going to be very exciting. See, Fado took so much damage from F Song already, just in the minute one exchange.
Yeah. I guess just auto-attacking each other. Fado really didn't have any fury yet, so he wasn't able to contest that, but now it just ignited, and then the QF song actually took him down to almost dead. But Fado does get that level 2 first, so he should be safe from any untoward events here. But who's not safe is Mikey, and both of them flash in. Mikey as well is not able to get out of there as FPX take the first blood before minute 1.
Oh man, FPX. Again, they are aggressive. You have to always pay good respect towards them, or else they're just gonna be pressuring you down, punishing you all over. I just want to say, every time I see the Garen, whenever I see this iconic skin of Garen, it just looks so good.
Yes, it does, because the God King himself comes down, and I actually love the effects as well. But let's take a look at how that shook out and what the circumstances were there.
Yeah, Varus and Nautilus, very deadly. Not just on level 2, but even on level 1, because you have the double CC. Look at how synergized the A13 and Chow were, immediately punishing Mikey's overextension.
Yeah, and keep in mind, the Jin has no mobility after that flash, but a body slam onto Chow, and the deadly flourish may be serving him up to August right there, but it is Mikey who secures that kill. Great gank, great setup there by Yao and Mikey too. And that is just getting another kill for Wu Gaming.
And that is to alleviate the pressure into the bottom lane, right? Because the FPX, they were already establishing good control against Mikey, and they had to really just find ways to come back. And having, you know, at least a KDA there on August's Aatrox is going to allow him to get some economy as well. The goal here is to accelerate the Aatrox scaling so that they can just wreak havoc on FPX's side. And looks like Yao is going to be here in the mid lane, just helping out closer here in mid. And it is very important, especially come minute 2.5, because that's when the supports slowly go towards the Baron lane to help out the Baron laners. A13 though still has a better chance against Mikey, especially with the kill that he had earlier.
Yep. And not to mention A13, very confident off of his win in that 1v1 match earlier, the fight for side. And it's pretty much the same matchup, so he knows the breakpoints. He just literally plays this game, but there are other factors to consider, just like Chow maybe coming in right here. But that is Mikey level 5, A13 level 5 as well. They've got their ultimates respectively. So this is, if they wanted to go for a dive, that wouldn't have been the time, as Chow did not have death charge either.
Interesting swap as well on the roles, because we have seen Mikey as the usual support, helping out. Oh, damage.
Oh, quite a lot of damage onto F Song as Fado popped that Dominus, but no retaliation judgment coming in there from F Song. Very disciplined, keeping his ultimate to himself for now. A lot could be read into that, but so far it just does not result in a kill. That's a deadly flourish that does hit, but that's a dredge line that doesn't. So FPX, even though their jungler is down here in the bottom lane, QF16, he's not seen actually. They don't know that he's there.
And going back to my point a while ago, right? The changes on Woohoo Gaming, having F Song in the battle lane, Yao as the support right now, Mikey from the support, replacing Spark in the Dragon lane role, should be all of good intention, right? But right now it's not really. I mean, the pressure is being more on WHG's side, especially with the composition of FPX. Yeah, you have the Aatrox, but if FPX can just find a way to burst him down, in which they have through the Jin and Akali, and even Renekton and Fiora, right? So it's going to be really challenging for August to pop off in this game. Closer has to step up, Mikey has to step up, Yao has to create a platform in which WHG can just leverage down against FPX.
Yeah, and that platform has to be immediately apparent here for Woohoo Gaming, because the window for WHG to be effective here, I mean, it's not slowing down, it's not closing, because they do have a lot of scaling in their compositions, but they do have to be proactive now. Minute 5, they go for the Rift Herald. FPX off on the sidelines, they are in a better position to go for the counter engage here. Fado is going to be up there with F Song, and F Song's the one who gets low first, but the Justice comes down, and so does World Ender. F-Song still alive, but his lane partner is not. SkyFL falls as well, and now it's going to be a 3 versus 4, and there it is, the curtain call slowing them down right into the middle of all of them like fish in a barrel, but unfortunately the stun will dissuade them from actually committing more into that. FPX still a little bit healthy. Now they have to back away here. Mikey is just going to be free hitting from the back onto QF16, and the smite will be coming, and the steal from QF16, but he face right with his life, and he wasn't able to get the grand challenge off onto Mikey, but that is more kills for Woohoo Gaming. 3-for-1 exchange.
Oh, definitely. That is economy now being handed over. Gold injection towards WHG's members, and check out that replay, because that is one of the reasons why you pick up the Garen. He was just tanking everything, even getting the kill there onto the Renekton, helping the rest of the team get the numbers advantage. But afterwards, props to QF16, still having the confidence and the proper timing to contest the RH takedown, especially with the RH looking back at him or showing his back on it with the Vital, was able to pick up the objective. WHG going to be responding with the Dragon, but push in mid is going to be more effective now.
Yeah, because the Rift Herald is just going to one-shot that turret. It doesn't look like FPX were interested in escorting it at all, because they were busy in that top lane with Fato just taking that turret down as well and building that gold lead off for FPX. Even if Woohoo Gaming were the ones who, you know, had the positive team fight, the gold lead is still solidly in FPX's favor.
And FPX, what do they do after this one? They have unlocked top lane, they have unlocked mid lane. Maybe if they can send a couple of people into the bottom lane with the gold lead that they have, maybe they can pressure it down even more. Especially that it's not the time for the 8th of August and closers Corki to actually pop up. This is the problem when you have a scaling composition. Early game, it's really difficult to actually do anything. Yeah, you have your ultimate. Yeah, you have some sort of crowd control with your Gragas, but they're not, the champions are not independent just yet. And FPX does have more crowd control in a sense, especially or counter plays available for their side, especially with the high burst in their kit. So every single time they see FPX, they have to immediately back away. If they spot someone isolated, maybe WHG can actually do something like this. Chase Fado down.
Yeah, because Fado, oh, he will be chased out real quick. There's a World Ender too. And of course, F-Song follows up. Both of them slamming their big abilities onto the Crocodile. And see, in a while, Crocodile, see you later, alligator is what they say to Fado. But that still means that WHG have to be a lot more proactive in their macro. But speaking of proactive, SkyFL there. Maybe the first step here is going to be a dive. That's going to be a 4 versus 2. They're pincering closer, and yeah, there's a def charge into the dredge line. But will this be enough? Will the curtain call save them? No, it won't, because Yao will just go to stasis now. Chow actually getting away with a sliver of health, but so far it is actually positive for FPX. They have gotten 1 kill. That's all they needed.
Yeah, no exchange as well. Perfect flash here by Chow. Not allowing the timing of Mikey to actually hit him with the curtain call. Let's check out that replay, because his depth chart or dredge line actually did not connect onto the core key, but it didn't really matter since the burst was there from Sky and QF16 and A13 as well. The timing wasn't really correct on the curtain call of Mike, at least on that last shot, so that allowed Chow to actually successfully escape. FPX now slowly building some goal leads, still maintaining the pressure, still maintaining their usual aggressive playstyle. But if we look at WHG, we have August actually still being able to arm up. Again, he's going to be the savior. He's the necessary hero for the team right now, especially in the late game scaling, because FPX are doing a really good job on the macro plays.
Yes, they are. Look at how many towers they're taking. FPX really taking Woohoo Gaming to task. F-Song there in a duel versus Fado. Fado pops Dominus. He goes right back in though, and he may actually just get this kill. No, it goes over to QF16, and the rest of FPX are there to chase. There's a chase of corruption though onto Yao. August manages to get away, and FPX just take that time for free, take that kill for free, and get out.
Momentum again being established here by FPX. Look at how clean they are going. Well, it's not as clean as they intended it to be, but they're making things work. The towers are still well secured here on the side of FPX. Untouched even, I would say. Yeah, top lane took a bit of damage, but it's pretty much just a scratch. Meanwhile, the towers here of WHG are taken down so much. 3 towers in total. Bottom lane is still standing, but it's only a matter of time before FPX actually takes it down, especially with the dragon spawning up in the next 32 seconds. The fight is gonna be there. Leverage is on FPX's side. What can WH do? They need to find that single target pickoff to allow August to just wreak havoc with the World Ender. They have the match injustice from F-Song. If they can get a burst, maybe towards Sky, that's gonna be big.
Yeah, because at this point, WHG have to find a good engage. They have to find a good setup here. Yes, FPX are the first ones to get to the Dragon Pit. But Woohoo Gaming can be the ones who turn this fight around if they have the right setup. The package is available. SkyFL is down there in the bot lane, so this could be a little bit dicey for the Akali if he's find out. And they do find SkyFL out. Immediately the package is used and the exhaust as well. The SkyFL is a target, but he manages to get away, flashes away to the rest of FPX. They do engage, but the Chains of Corruption will take Woohoo Gaming to task. August now, though, the world has ended for QF16 as they take that kill, and he's still chasing onto A13 and Chow. 1 kill and the Drake here for Woohoo Gaming as they chase FPX away.
They're slowly scaling up. They're slowly getting stronger. August wreaking havoc in that fight. They only took 1, but it's already enough to allow Woohoo Gaming to get this second dragon. Oh man, Woohoo Gaming scaling up so good right now in this game. FPX cannot contest.
Let's go here, Woohoo Gaming. Because they are getting a little bit better macro picks. They are looking like they're scaling up. Let's take a look at how that fight actually went down, because SkyFL started off getting caught.
Yeah, and that allowed Woohoo Gaming to actually time themselves better towards that dragon takedown, right? FPX tried to respond, but Sky is basically out of the fight already. And the positioning of August was just perfect. Now, F-Song.
Whoa, he got caught right there, and the Chains of Corruption were used, but that means A13 is in a position to be annihilated there by August, and now August is on the chase. Yellow with explosive cast takes Chow and brings him over to his homies. As August went a little bit too deep, he will be paying for it with his life. There's a grand challenge. It's healing QF16 and Fado as they get out of there, but that is still a 1 for 2, and there's the curtain being called here for Fado. He dodges the 3rd one, and he dodges the 4th one. He is safe so far, but they are closing in on that location. They're trying to pincer that, but because SkyFL was there, they are forced away.
Oh man, Woohoo Gaming slowly getting more stable. FPX, they had an explosive start in the early game, but right now we're seeing them on the back end being the ones who actually spawn. GF16 has been known to be the hero playmaker here on their side, even contesting the likes of Trace Esports. But right now we don't see him really pop off as they intend him to be. And it's a different story for August right now. He's just flourishing in this game. The rest of the team as well, Woohoo Gaming, is being able to catch up. Yeah, the gold is more towards FPX side, but with the scaling lineup of Woohoo Gaming, it might not even matter. Even if FPX does have the Akali, yeah, you do have the Akali, you do have the Fiora, but if they can just silence him up and burst him down, they can even see him through the Corki's Force Burst bomb. So it's so difficult for Sky to actually pop up in any team fight unless he can surprise them with one really good engage coming in from Chow and also Fado. Maybe they can have a standing chance, but that hasn't been the case just yet.
Now, this becomes a very difficult situation for FPX to parse, right? Because WHG is starting to scale. Yes, FPX have a little bit of a lead. They have more towers. Their macro is a tiny bit better, but they are losing these fights. How can they find the correct picks? How can they respond in kind to the kind of pressure that the Woohoo Gaming are applying, because their Aatrox is starting to get incredibly big. Yomu's Ghostblade, Triforce, Executioner's calling. He's going for max damage, baby.
This now is the time for them to establish control in the top side river. Bottom side as well. No dragon just yet. Looking at the players, 3, 1, and 5 on this Aatrox is just so good right now. 3 items, like what you said, this is already an unlocked Aatrox. This can allow August to just wreak havoc in the scene.
Yes, this Aatrox will be the front line, the spear, or the tip of the spear for Woohoo Gaming. The sword, the blade, the Darkened Blade even, if you guys want to say that, because I do. It sounds so cool, the Darkened Blade.
What do you want?
Aatrox,
Darkened Blade or the Damascene Blade?
Oh, we have both. They have both. Woohoo Gaming have both. Exactly, but look, they're so clumped up together. Fado off on the side, trying to find anybody who wants to ward in the jungle, but he's just kind of wasting his time guarding that side of the Dragon Pit because Woohoo Gaming, they are playing so compact here.
FPX, they want to force a fight, but they cannot actually time it onto Woohoo Gaming because of how compact they are. They are grouped up. Yeah, at times it can be detrimental, but right now on Woohoo Gaming, it just allows them to take control of anywhere they actually want to be. And now they're chasing down this Renekton. Oh no, Fado! Lonely Crocodile is starting to be sticky. Spotted out.
But will his team come out? Come in time. SkyFL's already there. He's trying to slice and dice towards him. He goes into stasis, and this might actually save his life as SkyFL goes in and surrounds the Aatrox. He's already gone. And QF16 is going to be there too. Chow with a death dredge line into depth charge, but he's the one who gets taken out. Curtain call has been opened up. 1, 2, 3, and not the fourth shot. But SkyFL, A13, and QF16 are all running for their lives because they are incredibly low, closer, just shooting missiles at them from a billion miles away. And it's a 1-for-1 trade, but Woohoo Gaming come out better off.
Yeah, Fado actually saved the life. Woohoo Gaming trying to chase now, but this Renekton hasn't been able to reset F-Sum. Might actually be in trouble with stability control here in the bottom side. River Sky is still here. Grouped up, WHG is trying to get this third dragon, but the wave in the top lane is actually pressuring them as well. F-Sum, you have to be very careful. Jungler's still alive. Q16 only has 60% HP, but they have the timing in the wave in the top lane. It's chipping down slowly but surely. They want to go in.
Yes, and go in they do onto Fado, but Fado's in the midst of everybody, and August has popped the World Ender. He's in the middle too. All the stasis are coming up, but the Jin's gone, and so is the Akali. Now it's just closer in August, a 2 versus 4, as FPX decimates the forces of Woohoo Gaming. Unfortunately, August was a little bit late.
Yeah, and FPX, even if they did not get Inhibitor Tower into the top lane, they managed to deny the third dragon from Woohoo Gaming. It's simply because of the magnificent engage by Fado and Sky as well, going in tandem. And now with numbers advantage, they can just pressure Woohoo Gaming, force them to commit onto this Elder Drag that they are starting right now. August, what do? Do you go in? Everyone's there.
Oh, as everybody piles onto August, he has to go into stasis and closer. What can he do other than just pelt them with missiles? But at least they were able to stop the commitment onto the Elder Drake. Maybe this will force FPX to reconsider. Yes, it will. As that will not actually reach Fado because it is a projectile. Maybe it follows him all the way over to the base. Like, but yeah, a successful interrupt.
Successful. At least, well, the recall wasn't interrupted. I think that's the good part here of FPX. Had it been, interrupted, that would be irritating, I would say. Look at Fado right now. 4,500 goal lead against F-Song, even if he has no kill. It's because of the economy that FPX was getting, especially with the towers, with the team fight that they were winning. And right now, Woohoo Gaming, I can't help but feel worried about August right now. He was wreaking havoc before, but right now, FPX has found their groove. This Akali is popping up. The timings are always perfect for FPX. Getting that single target takedown, A13 even following as well with the fourth shot all time.
Yeah, as that fourth shot does ring out, Mikey needs to be a little bit more accurate. Right, we have seen some great curtain calls shooting into them like fish in the barrel. However, that fourth shot is still yet to really hit its mark and do the damage that it needs to, because FPX is just so focused on dodging that. But now the Elder Drake has been started up again by FPX, and Woohoo Gaming are not in the position to contest at the moment. Look at how the waves are stacking up, though they may manipulate these minion waves to their advantage here as they find a catch on the Chow. And then an explosive cask immediately to disengage.
August does have now the Guardian Angel, so maybe he can survive a little bit better, but so does Fado, and he has been really performing well on the team fights, landing the Ruthless Predator into the crucial member of Woohoo Gaming. If they get a kill onto Mikey, that's going to be huge, but so does WHG getting the kill onto Sky. I think if they can just burst him out, that's going to be the key. Again, Dominus.
Ooh. Fado into Dominus, but he just slices and dices away, runs into the rest of his team. There's two sides to this dragon fight, and that's either the mid lane side or the bottom lane side, as that Dominus will expire. What a protracted dragon dance this is. Neither team willing to commit fully to this Elder Drake, but maybe with Fado applying pressure in the mid lane, this puts some a little bit more onus towards WHG to really look for something, and they have found something. They have found the support. Nautilus Chow is going to go into stasis. He will be saved for the moment, but the Deadly Flourish will take him out. Deadly indeed. 1-0 as WHG. They have to back away.
It's not the same situation right now for FPX. A wave is building towards the top lane. They have to clear it up. QF16 is here at the bottom side river. They have Vision as well, but with Chow getting taken down, that's pressure again alleviated by WHG. The game is not done. The fight is not over. WHG now pressuring for this Elder. They have good control. KF16, can he get the steal? Sky is here, 813 as well, but he's being chased down.
Yes, and chased down successfully he will be, as he has to go into stasis, but he just has one sliver of health. He manages to get away with just that sliver of health. The rest of Woohoo Gaming, though, they are on the warpath. They found the QF16, and August in the back has found the Varus as well. SkyFL has found a kill for himself, but it's falling apart for FPX right now as they pile onto the Crocodile. That's a judgment coming in. The Demasian Justice. SkyFL has to run away. He gets hit by two. And he has to type this right forward shot. It misses still, but SkyFL is a man on borrowed time. He will be executed by nobody as he gets away, actually.
But it doesn't even matter because with WHG, their main objective here is the Elder Dragon. And FPX, they cannot contest. Their jungler is dead. KF16 is dead for the next few seconds. Elder Dragon can be translated even into a Baron takedown, and this more deadly lineup is just accelerated and more deadlier than ever. Let's check out the replay because KF16, that was a sad moment for him. He tried to sustain himself, tried to get the Grand Challenge prop, but Yao still survived. And he tried to escape as well, but August is just right now getting a bonus kill onto the Varus as well. Everyone died in that fight as well. They were well isolated. Good job actually coming in from FSOM because he isolated Sky and prevented him from getting those AoE burst damage onto the members of WHG.
Yeah, and with August just being so big, you really saw how A13 was left alone there. Unfortunately, he was not able to call on the help of his peers, and now, yes, FPX know that they're doing Baron, but is it too little too late? Yes, it is, because that Smite will come down. The Baron will be taken for free. Absolutely zero contest, along with the Elder Drake there for Woohoo Gaming. So all of the ingredients are in the pot here for WHG to make this game their own. All they have to do is steer it in the right way and find that perfect team fight, the perfect engage to win this game out.
Oh, it's going to be very difficult. One last defense here by FPX. Baron buff, Elder Dragon buff still online here for WHD. They're trying to bash in the tower, dealing so much damage to A13, almost blowing him up. And now they're extending their pressure, now infiltrating the base here of FPX. It's wide open. They can also push bot lane because FSong is leading the wave. What can FPX do? They have to defend, but I don't think they can right now. They have to give away.
Fado already popped the Dominus, already went into stasis. He's going to be the prime target here, but A13, look at how low he is, and the bird will take him down. It goes over to the Corki. Closer closing that kill out, and that turret. So now, a 5 versus 4 FPX, a desperation play in the works, in the mix, as Fado dives in with the Dominus 2, as QF16 and SkyFL, they're desperately trying to make this play happen for them. Have to heal up as they come back in, and actually, they make this work. They make this happen, and they drive Woohoo Gaming away. They've got more kills. SkyFL well. He will get taken out though. The burst potential was there. August now, World Ender versus 3. He went into stasis, but will he be getting more? Because they're still going Afsong and August, the duo versus the world. Fado, Kyo16 and Chao have to run away from these two. Will they be able to defend? Yes, they will. They drive away WHG.
Inhibitor tower in the top lane of WHG has been taken down as well for FPX. At least they were able to answer back a little bit. It's 25 minutes into the game. Towers are burning to death. Oh man. Well, Nexus aren't. Look at it healing back up. So it should be a little bit fine for FPX, but it's just the last hair, last straw right now for FPX. Just one team fight or one lost team fight can lead to the demise of FPX right now and have WHG secured this game. It's not yet over. 2000 going, I don't think it even matters right now. It's basically up to the execution of FPX and WHG. The scaling factor is already huge in terms of margin as well. Double Dragon picked up by Woohoo Gaming, helping them deal more damage and also sustain better or reduce the damage that FPX is dealing onto them. And now, with the Elder Dragon spawning up in the next 30 seconds, Baron as well going to be spawning up later on. Oh man, this opportunity again for Woohoo Gaming. Can FPX contest? Can they surprise them this time around? GA available for Fado. Looks like they want to prep. They want to trade.
Lord, this is just such a tense game. It's back and forth at this point. We've hit the late game. Everybody's got the items that they're gonna get. The gold lead doesn't matter. It all comes down to execution here. And that execution should be the focus. Package is available that can turn the fight. Around 15 seconds left on either objective. Looks like Woohoo Gaming, they're setting up for the Elder Drake. But if FPX trade this objective, if they go for the Baron,
this is so scary.
What is going to happen?
Do you trade this out? Do you give this away? Oh no. Cast?
That might have been a catch there. That could have been a catch, but this is definitely a catch onto Fado. He had to pop Dominus and Stasis. Now the rest of the team comes in to help, but he is still not targeted. He will be taken down. That's the GA popped, but the GAs are still available here for Woohoo Gaming. This is going to be a very long protracted fight.
Here now.
And the Gamashing comes down as SkyFL tries to make things happen inside the Shroud, trying to get the assassination onto Afsong. He gets jumped on by Closer, and Yao, he gets a GA off of it onto Closer. Now August is the one who's going to go over my god, the base of Woohoo Gaming is going to get sieged by the siege minions. They managed to save it in time, but look at how they just focused on that team fight and almost lost the game off of that.
Almost lost the game. That is the perfect way to describe it because they were winning the team fight, but Sky was stalling for time. FPX now will have to defend the bottom side. Oh, Kyo16, defend. Come on, man. Okay, it's gonna be fine now for FPX.
So
you have to clear out the minute. Oh man, this might be one of the longest games ever. No steal!
That's the Elder Drake! Chao has died! They've gotten that one kill! WHG now have the license to go in hard because they've gotten the team fight buff. Yao, just the tip of the spear here. FPX need to desperately defend. There's only 3 of them versus all 5 members of WHG. And that's Fado first in, Fado first out. QF16 in, and he is holding on for dear life with the stasis. That's SkyFL looking for him. He's gonna have that game. He doesn't care about the fight. He cares about the Nexus.
And WHG one step away from getting this 2-0 against FPX. That was such a close game. The minions were there in the top lane. It almost had been the win of FPX. But Woohoo Gaming managed to stay strong until the very end, able to recon to the base, able to recollect themselves, strategize and execute that kill onto the Elder Dragon and just win it from there. FPX, that was a difficult situation for them, especially for Sky. He tried to pop up. Again, this Akali is one of his signature champions, but he was kept denied, especially because of F-Song chasing him out, silencing him, and just forcing him to hide under his shroud. And that, again, is the opportunity for WHG to collapse onto the other members of FPX. And they could not follow up because, again, it's just an Aatrox that is hard to take down. And now with this victory, this is momentum shifting towards WHG's side. We saw the viewer support rating a while ago. It was heavily towards FPX, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to WHG. They are willing to deny everything. They are willing to go and beat the odds.
That was the most back and forth long game that we have seen so far. I mean, it feels like it, right? It probably isn't the longest game that we've had in the
It's not.
WRLA, but it felt like one of them, right? And it was so back and forth. We really weren't sure at the end which team would be coming out on top. And you know, WHG just had a little bit more, a little bit cleaner of an execution there, especially when they committed onto that Elder Drake. And it just felt like FPX, they were trying to get these cheeky angles and they just weren't working because they kept getting caught, because WHG was really checking out, you know, crossing their T's, dotting their I's, and checking the environment before they committed to an objective.
I mean, it's very important to check everything, every single corner, right? So that you don't get surprised with a flank from the enemy team. But we have seen a more cleaner approach of WHG come late game. And we talked about this lineup as well. Yeah, there is the scaling part on both sides, but the Aatrox is really a big factor. I think F-Song played a crucial role in that game for them to deny Sky in bursting out the Aatrox, because FPX needed Sky so that they can burst. A while ago they were able to do it because Fado, QF16, and Sky were working in tandem. Even 813 was helping out to burst the Aatrox down of August. But in the late game, everything, the whole plan was just falling into pieces because of how WHG was interrupting them, especially for F-Song. And that allowed August to just completely demolish them in team fights, have a better, safer position into objective as well, and stake on. Now it's one more step, one more game, and they can have a better standing to contest Trace Esports now in the top 8.
And even though FPX was supposed to play spoiler, I feel like Boohoo Gaming, with what they showed us, have a pretty decent chance to actually fight for that spot. Because, you know, as a reminder, I mean, August definitely deserves that MVP. He was just the biggest presence on the side of Woohoo Gaming. And man, it just kind of fell on him to be the force for good that Woohoo Gaming really needed. But yeah, they can still make a playoffs run against Trace Esports, because if they win this, all they have to do is, you know, win the next one and then hope that Trace Esports kind of flop. But that's for later. Right now, they're concerned with winning this in a 2-0 fashion.
Absolutely. They had the momentum. They had a really good standing. I think blue side really suits WHG in trying to get this series win. I wonder what FPX is going to be adapting towards the second game. I'm excited for it.
Yeah, and with that being said, ladies and gents, we will be taking a little bit of a short break. Don't go anywhere. Don't touch that browser, because game number 2 of match number 2 will be coming right at you after this break.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APEC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APEC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APEC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRLA1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket. on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The two teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO3 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in a fight for side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send one player to compete. They will ban two champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select one champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition for map resources? When a team takes down the elemental dragons and gets the buffs, the stunning special effects not only make the acquisition of resources more ceremonious, but the elemental dragon's specific color-coded buff energy blocks will also be intuitively embedded.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Wild Rift League Asia 2023 Week 10, Day number 2, Match number 2. Right now, Woohoo Gaming is at match point. Let's get right into the bans and picks.
Oh man, again, Woohoo Gaming having a really strong late game is a big pressure towards FPX. Again, we have seen FPX being very aggressive. Yeah, they were making plays, but come mid to late game, Woohoo Gaming was successful in stabilizing their position, stabilizing their form, and just allowing August to just pop off in that game against FPX. And now being on red side means that they can actually be the one to respond to what tempo FPX actually wants in this game. Again, we have seen a trend in which red side has been more of a priority on these teams lately, and I think that's a good sign here for Woohoo Gaming, because before in the patch of patch 4.1, red side was more detrimental because you have to ban away the Camille, the sometimes the Aatrox, and even the Varus, right? But right now, I think more respect on blue side has to be respected. Shen is available for some reason. I think FPX wants to first pick this.
I mean, FPX
ban on
is
Renekton as well.
up. And they don't ban out the Shen. This could be FPX setting that up and knocking that Shen pick out of the park if they do want it. But yeah, there's a little bit more freedom.
Oh,
that's right. Kai'Sa's unbanned. WHG did not ban that out.
Yeah, but
wow, what now? Shen.
Woohoo Gaming has the chance to pick up both the Aatrox and have like a maybe flex pick the Shen somewhere else, like into the top lane, or maybe even as a support, since our supports usually roam around anyways. And that's going to be so huge for them. But if they don't, then that's FPX now having the chance to buff up this Kai'Sa of A13 with a Shen jungle. Oh man, this is just so much shields. Pop in the Lulu as well, maybe an Orianna in the mid lane, and this Kai'Sa is just gonna be wrecking havoc.
Man, this could be, you know, FPX bringing it back, making it a game number 3 angle here, because Kai'Sa is such a priority pick right now. Patch 4.2, guys. This isn't 4.2a. It's just 4.2. There's still some very OP stuff, and we did hear from Nirmo earlier that, you know, they consider it a double ADC meta, and that may be how FPX want to play it, as they will be picking up that Varus.
Oh my god, Kai'Sa, is this Kai'Sa jungle? Is this the Kai'Sa jungle that we have seen even on the streams of of Long on Nova Esports. I'm gonna be excited. Is this a funnel strat? Will the Nautilus even be
I hope.
in the support? I think this can be flexed into in the mid lane even. Oh, this is just awesome to see.
Because I have so many memories of the funnel strat, some really, really good memories. I am very excited to see if FPX can execute this properly, because we did see a funnel strat attempted yesterday that really just wasn't executed in the way that they needed to do it. It was, I think, EDG versus Rare Adam, where Rare Adam had the Kai'Sa jungle, Nautilus mid, and EDG just won in 9 minutes 34, the fastest game we've ever seen in the WRLA. So hopefully this time, FPX learn from the mistakes of Rare Adam and really execute this well, because a funnel strat, if you're able to scale up well, is so infuriating to play against. It's so oppressive.
How will WHG respond to this? Yeah, they're having some burst damage. It's very similar to how they approached game number 1. You don't have the Corki anymore, so it's not mixed damage at this time. Especially with the Aatrox, this Jace is most probably going into the mid lane, right? So what will be the source of their magic damage? This is a little concerning if you ask me. Karm is available if ever. If they want to accelerate this game, have enough shield, maybe Ardent Sensor is pretty huge. But it looks like WHG, their attempt right now, or their strategy, is to have enough burst damage to set tempo in the early game, be more aggressive than game number 1, be more aggressive than FPX rather in game number 1, because double ADC, double scaling ADCs are super weak in the early game. If WHG can find those skills, set the tempo up, pressure the objectives, get the RH, get the dragon as well, it's going to be game over for FPX.
So what really gives me a lot of confidence for Woohoo Gaming is that they have the Zed, they have the Jace. Very early on, they can... Oh my god, the Singe pick. Are FPX really just running it down there? They are picking so much scaling up that, Woohoo Gaming, if they're able to just group up, maybe top, maybe bottom. It is a funnel strat, yes, but will it be a good funnel strat is the question, because I really am not sure if FPX can bring all the scaling to the late game. Woohoo Gaming can just take this early and, have an even faster game than EDG versus Rare Adam.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned as well, but I'm also seeing the plan here of FPX. Singed, again, is one of those champions that doesn't really need economy. As long as you can get the Rylai's and the Leandris, you're fine already. So this is going to be serving so much better for KF16 to funnel himself or to get some gold even in the mid lane later on, and just accelerate the game, accelerate the scaling even faster for this Kai'Sa. Yeah, the assassins are here, the burst is there from WHG. But if FPX can interrupt, and they have the ability to interrupt because they have the Jax, they have the Singe, they have the Nautilus, and the chain corruption as well. Yeah, WHG can have that single target burst down, probably onto A13, but it's going to be extra challenging onto QF16 because this guy is in the jungle, he's farming. Unless August finds a way to intercept his farming, then it's going to be so easy for this Kai'Sa.
Yes, and that is really where Woohoo Gaming needs to make life difficult for FPX. They cannot allow that Kai'Sa to free farm. They can't allow that Varus to free farm either. They have to really, what's it called? They really have to dial in that early game aggression and really exploit the weaknesses that FPX has at the start of the game. Because if not, then, FPX, if they can just scale up, they can make it to 10, 12 minutes, then their chances of actually making it out of this game alive and bringing us to game number 3 increase substantially. Good ward there.
Good ward. Just some vision established, at least here by Woohoo Gaming. They will know when KF16 comes down in the bottom, and I think that is going to be timed as well. We have closer on the Zed, so maybe can travel there later on. He has a faster wave clear, so that means priority in the lane. F-Song in top lane is interesting. He was actually he actually performed really well with his Garen a while ago, and I think he can perform equally good with this Aatrox as well. I think the scaling matchup is going to suit WHG even better as well, at least on the Baron lane side. Having lane priority means they can intercept this red side jungling of QF16, but good job for Chow for actually helping him out. With his presence, that whole plan of WHG has just been cancelled.
Yeah, and WHG, they have to make a little bit more effort in their plans because, yeah, if their aggression can be cancelled out by just the presence of one player, then they really are trying hard enough. I think they really have to put the pressure down. They have to put their foot on the gas pedal so that they really try to gap FPX in the time that they're most vulnerable, which is in the first 5 minutes of a game.
Now they're grouping up into the bottom lane. Maybe they want to establish a little bit of pressure, allow QF16 to get some farm as well. He's gonna be spotted under a ward, but if to at least take him down. Look at the investment of FPX, sending even Sky in the bottom lane. As he spots out this prompt, then that's already, again, economy injected here to QF16 side. Plates as well. FPX is investing everything to allow this guy to scale up.
Yes, every single thing that QF16 needs, FPX are giving him. All the pressure that is... Yes, exactly. The funneling. I love it. I absolutely love the funneling. And honestly, SkyFL as a Sage makes a lot of sense here. He's not a laner that you want to gank as much because of that those noxious fumes. But man, it does give FPX that little bit extra safety, and it gives them one less lane for WHG to actually get through and try to make things happen. But that could have been something for F-Song if he committed a little bit harder. I think he was just a little bit wary of the possible
sad
closer. No, the sad shadow. In the Philippines, that's what we call untog.
That's what, I mean, shadow is still, it could have been used better by closer, but I guess that opportunity was denied, and we can't help but just feel sad for closer right there. And right now, Wu Gaming is just playing stable. Like they are investing F-Song to scale up into the game. Looks like he is performing really well as well against Fado in the top lane. Just scaling up, almost got the kill even in the lane. And that allows Wu Gaming to invest more on the other lane, which is bottom lane. Because if they can actually get some pick-offs onto A13 and Chow, then that's going to be really good for them, especially with the objective spawning up in the next few, or in the next minute. Counter-Strike always being dodged there by F-Song, especially with the dash of the Aatrox, means that he can just easily win the short trade against him. And this is already a good sign. Yeah, it's just a 1v1, but I want to extrapolate on that, implying that teamfight is going to be so good on WHG as well.
WHG, the fact that they haven't gotten a single kill or a single positive gank out of WHG, or sorry, out of FPX in the 4.5 minutes that's already elapsed, kind of is a bad sign for them, I think, because at this point, WHG, they are the ones who are being kind of routed here. But that is the big attempt that we were looking for. Chow had been caught, but he was able to flash out. Unfortunately, WHG are once again left penniless.
Alright, that shock blast hurt more than I expected it to. Chunked down a quarter of the health there of QF16. And that's the disadvantage when you have double ADCs, right? You can't really serve in the front line. You have to really rely on Sky, on Chow, maybe on Fado as well, but it's not really the tankiest members. But double ADC means better consistent DPS, and that dragon is going to be falling down pretty fast. No contest in the RH though, but I think FPX is going to be happy with scaling objectives. Getting the Ocean Drake means they have more sustain now, and afterwards, that is just going to be helping them out even better on the extended team fights. Yeah, WHG is going to be unlocking mid lane. Second charge is going to be lovely though, and I think no one's going to be there to stop it. They can just get 2 towers with this. Wow, okay.
For free.
For free.
Oh god, actually the chase of corruption there. Where was that piercing arrow going? I think that might have been a misclick because I think he really
Went to the other
meant
map.
to throw it onto he went to the other map, but the flash fling over onto Yao will spell the death of the Galio. FPX with the first kill of the game here. 6 minutes in, and just now are we getting a kill.
And if we look at the gold, right? Yeah, WHG was able to pick up 2 towers, but it's not really affecting the gold as of the moment. FPX still is being able to equalize the gold, especially with the kill a while ago, especially with how efficient they are in the farmings too. I mean, this is a Kaisa fast wave clear as well, so every bit of minute that is allowed here for FPX to scale up is going to be so bad for WHG come late game. And with them getting the dragons as well, oh, this is already a bad sign for WHG. We saw them performing really well in game number 1, but right now I think they are being challenged with so much late game pressure from FPX. Jax, Kaisa, and even the virus going to be very scared. Diving now to top is, I think, challenging. Curtain Call is just there to zone them out.
Yeah, and that curtain call will do a good job of actually preventing that gag from happening, preventing that pincer maneuver from FPX from being really effective, but that does mean that FPX is going to get a tower here, clear as day. No reparations, no retaliations on the side of Woohoo Gaming. That's a little bit unfortunate, but that does mean that August is able to kind of counter jungle here a little bit. SkyFL may be the target now.
He can just hide under the tower. This is a bit of a tanky Singe, I would say. It's so hard to take him down for some reason, even if he's building AP, right? Just because of the additional HP and also the heal from his ulti and the flings and every single ability that he has that is just so irritating.
Ooh, oh, speaking of abilities, that was a great chains of corruption, but the flash from Yao will keep him safe. But let's talk about that Singe a little more, because remember, ladies and gents, number 1 rule of League of Legends. This has been written in stone from the very beginning. Never chase a Singed.
Never chase a Singe, especially when he is building AP. When he has to Brighteyes, when he has to Leandris, never chase him down. Unless, I guess, when you can actually pick up a kill. But other than that, you should never just do it. As even the like Proto Belt enchantment on his boots, so it's going to be more accessible for him to just go with the fling and single target block anyone on the side of Woohoo Gaming. I think the main target right now is F-Song. If they can immediately burst down this Aatrox, then the whole kit here of WHG in the late game is just denied. They have a lot of ways to do it actually. They have the lockdown, they have Nautilus, they have the chain of corruption, they have the counter strike as well, and into the fling. So all those abilities are going to interrupt the sustain of F-Song. We haven't really seen that much anti-healing though, so I think FPX just trying to enable the rest of their carries, especially KF16 and A13. I think it's fine. It's not yet crucial for them to actually pick up any anti-healing.
I don't think they need to at this point. I mean, anti-heal would be nice, but it kind of plays a secondary role to just the burst that you actually need to get through this composition
second item
at
now.
the moment. And yes, the second item coming up. This is
for the Kaisa.
A very, very deadly Kaisa. She's got the Immortal Shield bow. She's not going to be dying anytime soon. I think if QF16 has the right positioning, he should not be in any danger, even though Woohoo Gaming are the first ones to position towards this Drake.
Oh man.
IFL, he's found maybe a target here. He's actually gotten the snare and closer. Yes, the death mark will come onto him, but Closer will not be able to close that kill down. There's a death charge, and they focus so much onto the Zed, but Closer still stays alive. Now FP. Wow! Look at the damage taking down QFC and anything but will they be able to survive here because the Aatrox is going to be coming out? Yao actually canceled the hero's entrance there as the Woohoo Gaming have to pull away. How do they contest with the curtain call? As the curtain call, 1, 2, No 3, no 4th shot coming out. The 4th shot still yet to hit here with the Jin, but Yao is going to be very, very low. He's going to be coming into
No
this
steal.
as QF16. He will secure that. Drake Fado has to get out of there. He's going to be secured. His life is forfeit.
No
and
HP.
QF16 is in the middle of it all. Closer has found his way back in the fight. Found a kill onto the Singe, and A13 QF16 have to back away. That is FPX, who have lost the fight but got the Drake.
Yeah, it lost a couple of members, but that is still worth it. I would say second Dragon pickup. Killer Instinct! Again! Oh my god, this guy!
QF16! He just went in! Balls to the wall, no hesitation. I love that.
Yeah, it's like 50 kilograms of balls right there. This guy has no fear in his name. And this is one of the reasons why we just love this player. On the side of FPX, he's just so good. Let's check out that replay because that was amazing. WHG tried to intercept, but having no Zed in the team fight actually was very detrimental. He was actually very late, and Fado had a really good flank as well, intercepting, preventing WHG from getting the dragon or stealing out the dragon. Now with the double buff, they were actually a bit better in terms of position. Closer managed to get something, but so does QF16. So everything is actually even. Come this fight!
Oh god.
Because QF again, just going in. Sad for Closer because he just recalled as well. So he could not get at least a 1-for-1.
My lord, that was beautiful. QF16 with the snipe into the Killer Instinct. Beautiful, beautiful. And that is what you actually need if you're FPX. You need QF16 to really perform, to get the kills, to get the items that he needs. Because really, the rest of the team, the Nautilus, the Singe, the Jax, they're all there to enable QF16. And good enough, because look at the kill distribution here for FPX. 2 kills on QF16, 1 on A13. The letter double-digit number gang here for FPX are actually thriving.
Yeah, August deals a lot of damage with the Shock Blast, but DPS is still better here on the side of FPX. QF16, Jungle Kaisa. This is one of the things that we have been looking really forward in this tournament.
Whoa, that was a pretty big catch. Can they commit to this as Yao is in the front of the fight? But QF16 almost took down August. He did take down August. Now Closer in the middle of it. He goes for the death mark, but Yao is down as well. And now Closer, he has escaped, but the jungler will not. Aatrox is gone. That's 3 kills for FPX, and on to the Baron for them.
Easy takedown now for FPX. On this Baron, nobody could contest. WHG has lost 3 members. And they might lose this chance as well. This game has been heavily favoring FPX with the double objectives. Double dragons rather. And now with the Baron, even time it for the next dragon takedown. Oh man, the timing was just so good. Taking August almost immediately. Check out that piercing arrow damage. Boom! It's just obnoxious. A13 just wreaks havoc with this. And the rest of FPX also follows up, denying anyone of WHG from escaping. Now look at the goal lead. A while ago it's just 1,000. Now it's building up 4,000, going 5,000 after this tower takedown. They can just use this leverage, use this Baron buff to allow them to even pick up this third dragon.
Oh, Mikey! Look at how much damage he took from a single piercing arrow. A13 just raiding the damage down, just slaughtering these health bars for Woo Gaming. And this is actually the first significant lead that we've had this entire match. FPX bringing their lead down up to 5,000 in 14.5 minutes. That's really, really good for them because QF16 and A13 are fully enabled now. And you can see how Woohoo Gaming are kind of floundering right then.
They are pressuring down the towers, knocking on the doors of WHG. They want to defend, but they couldn't. Curtain Call is going to be coming through. But I don't think it's going to be enough to defend this inhibitor tower.
Not at all. They got a pick as well. And Galio's down. Yao not going to be in this fight as Fado was going to take down the Aatrox. Unfortunately, now Woohoo Gaming, they are 2 members down. Their base is in shambles. The last in-hit turret will fall. And they flash in for the kills. They get the secure onto the Zed. Now August and Mikey, they're the last men standing. Will they be standing for long? August makes his way into Fountain. Oh, they actually got a kill. And Skyfell incredibly low, just a sliver of health. He should be fine because he's Singe. Do not chase him out as QF16 does get out of there real quick, and Fado is the one who starts up the Drake.
They can just take it. No contest for sure. WHG, yeah, some of the members of FPX died. It was a bit of a head scratcher, a bit of an oopsie moment. But it doesn't even matter. This game has been heavily towards FPX, and I don't think WHG can do this anymore. This is basically a GG go next angle. You give a triple scaling lineup, 3 Dragon stacks, and a Baron, and this significant of a gold lead. It's basically over. Look at... I think this is going to be the first really successful AP Varus as well that we are going to be seeing in this tournament. And it's on patch 4.2 as well.
I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice that he's
That's
going
how they
AP.
balance. That's how they balance their DPS actually. And it's just
Sky
amazing.
FL. He's gonna go for the 1v1 here against Closer, and yeah, you're completely right. That is how they balance their DPS, because they have that Kai'Sa doing hybrid. They got A13. Going for A13 actually. The stun does land, and they're going to jump onto him. He goes into stasis. The rest of the team, they're not there yet. He will fall down, but a catch onto the support. Yao has made his justice punch onto Chow. This could be good for WHG, but QF16 has just made his way into the fight. He may be deleted right here before the stasis, and he does get deleted, but this is a little bit too late for WHG as the rest of their team falls. It's just now F Song. Can they end? 3 lanes pushing in, an Aatrox versus a Jax and a Singe. F Song has to channel everything. He's 2 levels down on Fado. They're just going to pile onto the Nexus. They don't even care. They care a little bit. They're going to fling him back and stick him into the goo. F Song falls down, and FPX, they completely decimate Woohoo Gaming's base to win the second game.
Slow and steady is the way to go, but they have exploded come mid-game as well. FPX showing why they should always be respected and why they are the fan favorites right now in this series. That was so clean, I would say. And that was perfectly executed as well by FPX. Definitely what we expect coming into this match. We already were a little bit nervous when we saw the picks and bans as well. But the delivery was just on point as well. I think one of the reasons why WHG lost that game as well, I think come mid-game, was the lack of aggression that they actually had. They had the Zed, they had the Jace, they had like a Jin as well, and a Galio. They should have been looking for a lot of picks all throughout the game, but they were denied of it. We can't really blame WHG. Props to Chow actually for putting so much protection and guidance towards QF16 when he was weak in the early game, because come late game he was just obnoxiously strong. 813 as well on the Varus, just doing the necessary damage, especially the executing damage. 3 auto attacks or just 1 chain of corruption and then 1 piercing arrow, someone's dead.
Yep, that was the late game fantasy of the AP Varus, and that did happen. You gotta give it to them. You really have to give it to FPX for risking it all on the funnel strat, the funnel meta here coming out in 4.2 and playing it to perfection. I mean, I don't think we expected a Singe, but Sky FL really played it like, you know, the way it's supposed to be. Super annoying AP Singe, impossible to lock down, and just taking focus away from your actual carries, you know, QF16 and A13, and really enabling them as the distraction, while the rest of the team enabled them as, you know, the front line. So well done to FPX. Maybe they can carry that momentum over to the third game.
I love the funnel strat. I just love funnel strat.
too.
It reminds me of the good old days when we see like Master Yi's in the jungle just doing obnoxious plays, ADCs as well in the jungle. I saw a video of a Kale being you know, funneled as well with a Lulu support in the mid lane, also helping it out with the farms with a double smite. But I don't think we are going to be seeing that here. But we do see the Kai'Sa doing so well here for QF16. I'm not even going to be surprised if we see an MVP performance on him, and he definitely dealt so much damage in that game, was almost untouched, but the aggressiveness, the confidence was there as well. He used a perfect execution on F Song in the bottom lane. That just shows how much he is just ready to wreak havoc. That just means that he's just ready when he gets his first and second item. It's so hard to take down the Kai'Sa right now, especially with the new patch, with the update. But actually Sky is getting the MVP.
Amazing.
I love it. I love it.
that I think is the first singed MVP ever. Maybe the only one ever. Because usually, this champion is an annoyance, but because SkyFL, he's got that Rylandry's combo, and he played that champion to absolute perfection. He does get that MVP. He was the #1 enabler here for QF16 and A13 to do their damage.
Yeah, the first MVP performance on the Singe. I'm just so happy. FPX now is contesting again this game and the chance for WHG to qualify in the playoffs. Let's see what will happen. We're just going to a very short break. G10 and I will be back. Don't go anywhere.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APEC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APEC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in the BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APEC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions, each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information, such as team names, match duration, kill.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to the final game of match number 2. FPX had an insane performance with their funnel composition in game number 2, so I'm excited to see what else they got up in store. Let's get to the bands and picks.
Let's go! Let's see the action right now. The final game, the last hurrah here of both these teams. Will Woohoo Gaming deny the reverse sweep, or will FPX deny the opportunity for Woohoo Gaming in their attempt to reach the playoffs and take Trace Esports down? This is just amazing to see right now. We came into the series thinking that maybe it's going to be, you know, maybe a close game, but more towards the side of FPX. But WHG Gaming actually is fighting really well against FPX right now. FPX showing really good promise, especially in the late game scaling while maintaining their usual aggressive playstyle. This time around on red side, they are respecting the Kaisa. Aatrox as well. That is why I love FPX right now. Their adaptation mid-series is better now.
Yes, I love the adaptations being used here by the players. FPX, they will be starting on red this time. They will be banning out Camille, Kaisa, and Aatrox because they don't want to deal with the threat of, a World Ender coming out, because that has been a little bit more obnoxious now that we've seen lately. I feel like that's just because like the meta has shifted a little bit and it may be favoring Aatrox a little bit, but please, WHG Gaming.
Now. I want to say silent for now. I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to call it out. We're not seeing anything.
There's no
guys.
jinx.
We're not seeing it.
There's no jinx.
There's no jinx. We're not seeing it. Let's talk about the Nautilus first.
She's powder. She's powder.
No. Oh, all right.
I really would love to see a Seraphine pick here for WHG Gaming. That would have been so cool.
You know how we jinx it? We noticed it.
How? Yeah, we should
have
have
not
talked about
looked.
other things.
We should have not looked. We should have closed our eyes.
That should have been the play. Oh man, that would have been so amazing to see. But yeah, WHG Gaming gonna close out the rest of this phase with Jhin pick. Very fair. Their Jhin was very good in the last game. It just came out to FPX being a little bit more creative with their composition. The Xin Zhao being a kind of a hallmark of how creative FPX want to be. We have had a lot of Xin Zhao picks throughout the weeks, but I think in this particular meta, he'll be very, very effective because of the Crescent Guard.
Yeah, especially with the momentum of, or the experience of QF16. He had an MVP performance with this champion against Race Esports last Saturday. So I think he's on his game right now. The steam is rolling. He's on fire as well. He wants to have this strong finish against WHG Gaming in this series. Renekton going to be respected, of course. It is necessary for them to remove it. Gwen as well. Late game scaling being denied by FPX. I'm loving this.
Man, the Gwen banned out, the Renekton banned out, really strong top laner is going to fall here for WHG Gaming. That does mean that FPX are maybe considering bringing that Jax once again, or having another kind of scaling top laner. Though the Fiora is still up and available if WHG Gaming want to go that route, but they are going to be banning out the third relevant ninja right here in the Akali. Look at the last three bans of WHG Gaming. Shen, Zed, Akali. They don't want any sort of ninjas coming out. And of course, Kennen is still, unfortunately, not a viable pick at the moment. But yeah, it signals Jax. Took out the Renekton. That's a Jax way.
Oh yeah, that is. Late game scaling now for FPX. I love how they can actually execute team fights really well. Every single champion has some sort of crowd control and zoning tool as well. Yeah, the Gragas is on the side of WHG, but with the Crescent Guard, the FPX can actually layer down and execute something. But they forgot one thing. A champion that can just deny all of those crowd control. Olaf gonna be a big pick for WHG, but Corki is actually a nice response because yeah, you can negate all those crowd control, but you're still relatively squishy. If they can just burst down this Olaf of August, then they can just win a team fight.
That's all they gotta do because, you know, historically Olaf has not had the best performances. He really needs a specific setup and a specific way into the fight. But his backline access is unparalleled. So if he's able to get onto A13 or Sky FL, August could really wreak havoc here.
I'm excited for this. I like the balance here of FPX. Now we are going to be seeing the Varus being built with AD, possibly with still the same poke type of a Varus. Corki is going to be the late game scaling here on the side of FPX. I love the balance of early game towards late game. WHG has a big responsibility again to enable August right now. Closer and Mikey should be working in tandem later on with the help of Xiao. because FPX, yeah, they have some sort of crowd control, but they're still relatively squishy. If the Corki dies, if the Varus dies, if the Jax dies, it's going to be extra difficult for FPX to win. So come early game, I think a lot of picks should be made here by WHG. We haven't seen that in game number 2. I think they have to really address that for game 3.
We really haven't seen that kind of attention in the past couple of games. Maybe this time, you know, they can fix that part of the game plan, but that does remain to be seen in their execution. But here we go, the last game of this series. Woohoo Gaming, a lot is riding on the line because this is probably like one of their only chances to really prove that they belong in the playoffs, because if they lose this, it's over for them too. FPX can play spoiler.
Yeah, and I mean, this you don't want to be spoiled here, right? WHG, they came all this way. They have their chance. If their chances get ruined, it's going to be really sad for them. And right now, they have a decent composition to actually work around. The win condition is, I would say, very difficult to do because FPX has a lot of counters. But if they find the hole here against FPX, that should allow them to get the leverage in the early game. They have so much front time power, isolation power as well. Single target burst out is there. But in team fighting, I think there's a lot of ways that FPX can actually fight them out. Even if you have the Olaf, right? If Chain of Corruption gets used onto you, then the other members of WHG can be interrupted in their follow-up. And I think that's just one of the reasons why Varus patch 4.1c and even in patch 4.2 is going to be so useful.
Yeah, Varus, one of those really solid champions that you can just rely on in the Dragon lane whenever you're kind of, you know, wanting to experiment a little bit with your composition, just because he can get so much reliable damage, so much poke going, and of course the Chains of Corruption, very, very good. So if you're not able to get Kaisa, Varus is a great option. Sky FL now using the exhaust, as well as Closer exhausting him too, but Sky FL is the one who gets ahead of that trade and looks to get an early start on this lane.
I mean, Jace already loses towards Quirky patch 4.1, correct? What's more in patch 4.2 where the ADCs are just buffed up. It's not gonna be an easy time for Closer. Any time of this day or game. KF16
Gang onto F Song, and he forced the flash. That's really all you need. But now a gang right here onto the bot lane. There's the Ragnarok as well. A13 going to get flourished deadly as a little bit too aggressive there. August going to get caught once again by that red line. He's going to get stunned up. The level 5 came in clutch for Chow. That's a 2-kill exchange for 1 FPX on the upper side.
I'm an astronaut, baby, and I'm gonna be sending you to the moon as FPX gets the better trade there in that fight. 3-1 now, and it's, oh man, KF16 having a 100% win rate and a really good KDA as well. It's only 3 matches, but still, that is again the adaptation that KF16 had other than his Aatrox performance. Let's check out that replay because it was a big investment there by WHG, sending 3 people down. A13 though had a really good kiting all the way that allowed them to just win the trades overall. The Ignite helped them actually pick up the kill onto the Varus. That was just so bad there. Or onto the Jhin rather. So double kill by Chow. This guy is just buffed up now.
Yes, as he is going to use those kills to translate into another dive here. Very, very deep. Mikey gets death charge, but they take care of the support first. And FPX, they're looking to push down this tower, at least get a couple plates on it. But if they just proxy this lane, if they just let those minions keep coming to that tower, who's to stop them? WHG, they don't have enough resources, they don't have enough people to really go for a big engage here because they are going to be in a 4 versus 3, so they just chase FPX away.
Oh, F-Song almost got taken out in the top lane as well. Fado is doing a really good job. If he can time his engage correctly. Deny the cow. Deny the silence!
Oh, Justice!
Took a tower damage!
Justice!
That's sad!
tower damage into Dimash and Justice pipeline. F-Song secures that kill. A little bit too aggressive for Fado there, but I do admire the initiative. Chow now, though, he is the one with 100% kill participation. He's the one carrying the squad at the moment, 2-0-2 on that Nautilus. He should be the tip of the spear here, making the plays for FPX for the foreseeable future.
Now FPX still maintaining a sizable gold lead, at least on the carries. Half of it though is on Chow, so that's, I would say, a bit unfortunate for the carries of FPX, but still net profit for their team. So it's not really too bad. WHG looking for opportunities in the top lane means that FPX can actually easily take down this dragon for themselves, but they actually want a fight. They want to contest on this RH. WHG realizes, chain of corruption.
Yes, F-Song has to get away from there. He tries to slash away. Skyfell chases him along with the package with the Valkyrie. He's down, and another kill secured by FPX. They're now going to close in on the Rift Herald. Woohoo Gaming have no resources to fight this. They are undermanned, and they may just have to give this one up while FPX are doing dual duty here. They're taking that Rift Herald, they're zoning August away, and they're getting work done on that mid turret.
That was so disastrous for WHG. They were too separated, and you have to always pay respect towards the virus. Again, the chain of corruption can just catch you off guard, and you always have to send a tanky member to check, not the carry, and that caused the demise of WHG in that previous fight. I want to see a replay of it as well, because now FPX is just attempting to maybe go on to a double objective. Good job by F-Song actually in pressuring down Fado. Still, the matchup is much better for the Garen, especially with the kid that he got into the top lane a while ago. Now,
QF16 a little bit forward there, but it doesn't matter because FPX are a little bit too strong for Woohoo Gaming to really contest. They summon Shelly up here in the mid lane, take that tower down. It does look like they're going to be escorting Shelly down to the second tower, but that's completely fine because look at the swing of the gold, and then they have Dragon Control as well. FPX really making this game their own.
Yeah, taking mid lane tower, RH, the Dragon, Fado is, I would say, fine in the top lane. Tower in the bottom lane as well going to be unlocked because we have Sky pushing there as well. So it's everything now being taken by FPX. Similar to game number 2. This is basically the reminiscent of game number performance of FPX doing so much work and efficiency all throughout the game, and WHG, they lack aggression again, and that's causing them to just lose all those objectives. Give gold towards FPX. Fado.
Oh my god, he may have bitten off a little bit more than he could chew. Closer, just a tiny bit more and he would have died, but no, a sliver of health as he gets away scot-free. Woohoo Gaming find a good kill.
Yeah, that's one kill. Though, at least denying some momentum from FPX.
But this
they don't
momentum?
know.
They have no idea. August like it. Yeah, they go for it. The ambush tactic. It worked, and he's not even able to get the Chase of Corruption off. He does get it, but he does still die. Mikey had to cancel the curtain call. This QF16 is in the midst of it. He's in the middle of all of this. And the Crest Guard did save him. There's the Justice used onto QF16 because the stasis saved. There's the package, though. And SkyFL is here to back up FPX. He is going to escort them out of there. QF16, excellent dodge on the Deadly Flourish. But now SkyFL ready to look for more. Mikey, incredibly low. Fado maybe looking to aggress a little bit, but he's seen August there, and he knows that this is not safe. FPX at least were able to retaliate.
FPX, yeah, they are fighting back. They were able to alleviate the pressure or the mistake that Fado actually had in this game. But WHG able to scramble that. That's a good sign for them. They are fighting back. They are looking for picks. They are looking to punish some of the mistakes FPX is making. Let's check out that replay a while ago. Fado jumping in onto 3, onto 4 was just
he did see them.
And having to not kill closer was just so bad there for Fado. And this cheeky patience game. They waited for A13 to be close to them. He well got surprised. He tried to flash out. QF16 tried to help. They were able to fight back, but I don't think that was a worthy trade coming from them. F-Song as well made a bit of a mistake, casting the Mass Injustice too early that allowed Sky to actually help out even better securing at least 1 kill.
And at least that one kill was good, but now they're going to be going in another one. The current call was there, and August secured a kill, but there is another kill secured on the side of FPX. But now, FPX, they are kind of fighting back and forth. F-Song maybe trying to chase this guy down, but he gets away with the Valkyrie. Now closer is the one who is in the crosshairs, and he will go down. Fado just taking him out as August falls in the back of it all. F-Song and Mikey, they are now the ones who are kind of pincered out here. They can't, they have nowhere safe to go to, and they've found F-Song. Will they finish the kill? Yes, they will. They dive and get both. FPX with an ace for 1.
That was a cleaner approach, I would say. They lost QF16 early into the fight because he was invading, unfortunately, and got caught out with the members of WHG, but they got the net profit in that fight. Now they can just easily take this tower down. Yeah, I was going to be trying to defend it, but it's not going to matter. It's not going to be enough. FPX reset will allow them to... Oh, man. Okay,
what
they want more.
Catch. They do want more. Yao is once again the target, but that's a good disengage. That's what you want that explosive cast for sometimes.
Yeah, now they can reset, cash in for the items, and prepare for the next dragon. Still gonna be spawning up in the next 35 seconds, so they have time. Fado just defending.
He's trying to defend, but he will get dove here as his Counter-Strike ran out. The Ragnarok popped, and August knew that was the right time to go. And well, without the Jax, FPX have to be very careful. The timing, indeed.
Good timing by Yao. Sky almost had an opportunity there to engage onto them. He has really good damage. Let's check out the replay because Mikey actually got engaged. That's why Sky was there. Props to our production for having us to see what exactly happened. And now they have advantage again in the bottom side. River F-Song is here. But Sky, again, once Fado reaches the area, that is more beneficial towards FPX. Because again, the gold is better for them. They had the Ocean Dragon a while ago. If they get this Mountain Dragon, it's going to be so hard for WHG to deal damage onto them.
Yeah, but now A13, he doesn't have his Chains of Corruption. He does have the Piercing Arrow, though it is starting to do a little bit of damage. But FPX, they are big, thick boys that can chase away Woohoo Gaming. SkyFL, he does have the package now. He's ready to bring it on down and burn the ground with a Napalm Strike here in the river. So, who's going to be? It's going to be Yao first, and with Explosive Gas, he isolates too. And will they be able to finish off those kills? Yes, he will. QF16 is gone. That's the Jungler down. There's the package as well. Chao has to get out of there. He's a sliver of health. A13 is able to flash out, but look at all the kills coming up for the side of FPX. They have gotten 3, and they are chasing down closer. And as Fado and SkyFL get closer and closer, he tries to knock away the Jax, and he succeeds. SkyFL, though, is another story entirely. The flash has been forced there from closer, and he will get away with his life intact. But F-Sog just went into mid lane.
And wants to get something here for WHG. Wants to unlock mid lane, but with help of Chao here for FPX, he completely denied that. Let's check out that replay once again, because at least WHG was able to deny the taking of FPX onto this Mountain Dragon, but the cost is actually bigger than they anticipated. Good engage coming in from Chao, the follow-up from QF16. The damage was there from WHG, but what they did not anticipate is the damage coming in from the rest of FPX. And especially with the Corki and the Virus, you always have to give so much respect on them, because you don't know, suddenly your HP is just gone.
Yeah, your HP just immediately falls, but now they're gonna go for something for the same thing. There's the explosive cast once again. Yeah, pretty much exactly round 2 of the first part. Yao incredibly low, just a sliver, and he has to just be very careful here.
No steal.
No steal coming in, actually. It is FPX who secure that, but there they get the first death as Woohoo Gaming. They try to fight back, but Fado is not able to live, actually, as... Sorry, it was the Jax who got taken out, not Fado. Fado was the Garen. So now August and Mikey, last 2 men standing, 3 for 2 there. FPX just slowly and surely building their lead.
Being very stable in this game, similar, very reminiscent of game number 2. Same situation happened in the bottom, and actually much better for FPX because no one got isolated from the cask of Yao. It wasn't placed perfectly. In August, despite his attempt to steal out the dragon, the timing was just perfect for TF16 on the smite, and they had the perfect layering on the damage. Once you go in, it's almost impossible to get out, simply because of so much crowd control that FPX actually possess. Chain of Corruption, the Nautilus, the Daxus from the Counter-Strike, and even Shen Zhao can just stop you from backing away.
F-Song a little bit spicy there, going to have to back away, but he is Garen, so he should be able to regenerate that health before the next fight. Just a little bit of a tussle there might be a bad thing here for Woohoo Gaming, but they do look like they want to take some control over the middle lane. They're trying to get some control over the Baron side river as well, because, well, at this point they have no choice. They have to get something for their efforts. And they may have got a catch there onto the Nautilus, but there's the stasis. Oh, denies the Demacia justice, and Chao's able to flash away very well. Yao has to be taken out as well. August down the target there. They take him out. F-Song, he's in the midst of it all. He's spitting, but not winning at all. And FPX, they get 2 kills. They're able to just get out and go straight to the Baron. Mikey with a current call, not doing anything.
They try to give their all, but it simply wasn't enough. FPX now, with the leverage that they have, can simply take this Baron uncontested. No Olaf means no steal capability for WHG. Too late into the fight. Yao is just gonna be disengaging. Nothing that he can do. He tried to get some vision, but FPX now with this objective, with 2 dragon stacks as well, they are just buffed up towards the late game. They can even contest to take this Elder Dragon come minute 18. And WHG, this is why we were concerned onto them. The lack of aggression. I mean, game number 1, they banked on late game scaling. They tried the early game composition in game number 2. It didn't work. Game number 3, it's still the same.
It really is. I mean, FPX, they are piling on the pressure here, and unfortunately, Woohoo, they just got... Their composition has been read, and it's being responded to very, very well here by FPX, and because they weren't able to shut down Fado, they weren't able to shut down SkyFL, these two are just running rampant in the side lanes, just pushing to high heaven with no repercussions here. The rest of FPX as well on the sides, on the wings, ready to retaliate if any engage goes in, but that was just a little bit of a prevention, but not the engage itself. There's a depth charge onto Yao, and he will not get the stasis off. He actually almost died through the chains of corruption. The towers are falling here for the sides of Woohoo Gang, and there goes the top inhib turret.
Oh man, piercing arrow. I'm always scared whenever a piercing arrow gets casted there by A13, because you know that someone will get chipped down so hard just because of the damages he possesses. And now, yeah, inhib tower down in the top lane means that there's constant pressure of the wave applying in that lane as well. And the objective is on the other side of the map. 37 seconds, FPX, and just reset, prepare, set up vision, and maybe just have a best possible case in ending this game against Woohoo Gaming. We came into the series thinking that maybe Woohoo Gaming has a chance, especially with their amazing performance in game number 1. Game number 3 now, the final match. FPX is just getting every single win condition needed to win this game and deny the series on WHG.
There is a lot of ground to be gotten here by FPX, and the very first step is zoning Woohoo Gaming out of their own jungle and really dominating this area of the map. They want to get into that Elder Drake fight first. They want to prevent August from even attempting to steal. Even the sniff of August will make FPX engage onto him immediately. SkyFL maybe a little bit caught out here. He does have Valkyrie to get out safely. FPX needs to regroup, but so far it is a little bit of another tense Dragon Dance, which we have seen quite a bit of in the last game. But take a look at the gold actually and the kill lead. 12 more kills FPX has than Woohoo Gaming, and 9.8 thousand, pretty much 10,000 gold. But Woohoo Gaming is still the ones who are looking to aggress, because look at where the Jax is. He's trying to push in for the end.
Yeah, F-Song has to respond. FPX having the opportunity to dive
Oh, and they've not going to die. They're just going to go into the jungle and get those kills. Change of Corruption missed completely, but they are chasing August down. He's got the Ragnarok, but not for long, as he gets taken out. And with the dredge line, what? He is just sending it. Oh my god, we're expecting! It's expecting, ladies and gentlemen. Fado just flashing to the other side of the Nexus to end the game. That's 2-1 for FPX, and Woohoo Gaming are knocked out of playoffs contention.
Fado got impatient. He was just sick of it. He was just, oh man, I want to end this right now. We already won this game. We already have all the win conditions. We can go for the Elder, but I want to go for the Nexus. That was basically on the mind there of Fado. And he won it for the team. Congratulations to FPX. Again, they're mathematically eliminated from this tournament as well, but they are proving still their prowess into this competition and demonstrating why they should always be respected. They might be bidding goodbye right now, especially in the regular season, but they are proving really well on why they are just a formidable team. They have, I mean, that's their final game. That's their final series as well. They don't have any games anymore in the next few days, and they gave us one last hurrah and one more reason to support FPX in the next time we are going to be seeing them. A reverse sweep against WHG. This is just perfect for them.
Yeah, I do gotta give it to him. I do have to give it to FPX for really showing up at the end and proving, you know, that there are no pushovers here. The crowd vote was in their favor, and I hope that they did their fans proud today. A13 to Sky, I felt, look at the damage through the roof, 50,000 damage between the two of them. And man, from the funnel comp to this one now with a double AD, but this one is still, this composition of theirs is still a little bit reminiscent of the meta that we saw during patch 4.1c. And yet they pulled it off so beautifully. 0 deaths on SkyFL, 11-3 and 9 on A13. A wonderful, wonderful game. They took every objective as well.
Oh man, I can't help but feel sad for FPX actually, because this team has improved a lot, especially in the latter games that they had. Basically, they're on a 3-game win streak after they win this. They won against Cerberus Esports, they won against Race Esports even, but they're mathematically removed from the tournament, which makes me a little bit sad and not being able to see them for the playoffs. But at least they gave one last push, one last fight against WHG, and they also deny their opportunity or their chances of WHG to reach towards the playoff and contest for Trace Esports spot. Now, I think we're now complete on the CN confidence side. Thunder Talk and Trace Esports will no longer be threatened by WHG because WHG only has one more match, which is Nova Esports, and even if they win against Nova Esports, it's not gonna allow them to, you know, tie up the score against Thunder Talk and Trace Esports.
Yep. So with that, with the 2 matches that we have had today, ladies and gents, we have solidified our standings here. We have really determined who will be coming into the playoffs, especially for the Chinese conference. And man, Chao with the MVP, 2-1-18. This guy just did not stop. Always a tip of the spear, always trying to engage. But yeah, big props to FPX for playing gatekeeper here to Woohoo Gaming. They gave their best, and they are the ones who really put the entire bracket into perspective. Thunderthought Gaming and Trace Esports now safe. We have our top 8 for China. Now all that's left to fight for the playoff spot is that last APAC conference spot.
We have one more match set in store for you guys. We have Trace Esports, Buriram United Esports, and Team Flash rather. BRU secured off their spot already. Team Flash mathematically eliminated, but they're looking for one last hurrah. Let's check them out later on.
Yeah, and we'll see you guys for that last match of the day after this short break. I'm G10, he's Giyang, and we'll see you for this other APAC match.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of two conferences, WRL CN and WRL APEC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APEC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APEC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition for map resources? When a team takes down the elemental dragons and gets the buffs, the stunning special effects not only make the acquisition of resources more ceremonious, but the elemental dragon's specific color-coded buff energy blocks will also be intuitively embedded in the corresponding red and blue sides. Whether a team speeds up the match tempo by getting Rift Herald, expanding their lead by killing Baron Nashor, or stealing the Elder Drake for the final victory, the countdown timer special effects and the resource-specific color coding will help summoners watching the game to quickly understand what is going on in the game and capture the critical information. Additionally, we will display the whole in-game map on the top right corner. When the elemental dragons, Rift Herald, or Baron Nashor is about to spawn, the corresponding resources exclusive countdown will appear in the top left corner of the map in real time, providing clearer information on team tactics and map resources. The new UI will introduce 4 panel modes: the landing phase mode, pre-team flight mode, team fight mode, and post-team fight mode, a combination of 4 refined panel modes to ensure that the most important real-time data in the game is presented more intuitively and comprehensively than ever before. In the landing phase mode, in addition to the real-time images of the players, champion selections, summoner spells, and champion experience, we will also supplement real-time gold, KDA, and items during the landing phase. Meanwhile, team stats history will also be displayed based on the progress of the game, allowing summoners watching the game to stay informed of the comprehensive information in real time. In pre-team fight mode, we refine and integrate the information on the gold difference between the matchup to help summoners keep track of the player's items builds in real time through the items column. This makes the state of both teams clearer before the team fight. In the highly anticipated team fight mode, we visualize the damage dealt comparison. The real-time dynamic display of champions' avatars can be more intuitively express the damage dealt of each player during the team fight. The closer to the red-blue intersection, the damage is higher. We maximize the screen space for exciting team fights and gameplays. After the fierce team fight, we integrate the damage comparison of each champion to help summoners quickly understand the damage difference between the champions in each matchup during the team fight. Depending on the different game situations, there are more diverse UI combinations waiting for summoners to unlock. Our comprehensive, intuitive, and comfortable UI design aims to provide summoners with a better, more informative, and higher quality viewing experience. The exciting first season of Wild Rift League Asia is waiting for you. Summoners, we'll see you in the Rift.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of two conferences, WRL CN and WRL APEC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APEC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in the BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APEC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition for map resources? When a team takes down the elemental dragons and gets the buffs, the stunning special effects not only make the acquisition of resources more ceremonious, but the elemental dragon's specific color-coded buff energy blocks will also be intuitively embedded in the corresponding red and blue sides. Whether a team speeds up the match tempo by getting Rift Herald, expanding their lead by killing Bear on Nashor, or stealing the Elder Drake for the final victory, the countdown timer special effects and the resource-specific color coding will help summoners watching the game to quickly understand what is going on in the game and capture the critical information. Additionally, we will display the whole in-game map on the top right corner. When the elemental dragons, Rift Herald or Baron Nashor is about to spawn, the corresponding resources exclusive countdown will appear in the top left corner of the map in real time, providing clearer information on team tactics and map resources. The new UI will introduce 4 panel modes: the landing phase mode, pre-team flight mode, team fight mode, and post-team fight mode, a combination of 4 refined panel modes to ensure that the most important real-time data in the game is presented more intuitively and comprehensively than ever before. In the landing phase mode, in addition to the real-time images of the players, champion selections, summoner spells, and champion experience, we will also supplement real-time gold, KDA, and items during the landing phase. Meanwhile, team stats history will also be displayed based on the progress of the game, allowing summoners watching the game to stay informed of the comprehensive information in real time. In pre-team fight mode, we refine and integrate the information on the gold difference between the matchup to help summoners keep track of the player's items builds in real time through the items column. This makes the state of both teams clearer before the team fight. In the highly anticipated team fight mode, we visualize the damage dealt comparison. The real-time dynamic display of champions' avatars can be more intuitively express the damage dealt of each player during the team fight. The closer to the red-blue intersection, the damage is higher. We maximize the screen space for exciting team fights and gameplays. After the fierce team fight, we integrate the damage comparison of each champion to help summoners quickly understand the damage difference between the champions in each matchup during the team fight. Depending on the different game situations, there are more diverse UI combinations waiting for summoners to unlock. Our comprehensive, intuitive, and comfortable UI design aims to provide summoners with a better, more informative, and higher quality viewing experience. The exciting first season of Wild Rift League Asia is waiting for you. Summoners, we'll see you in the Rift.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APEC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APEC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play single round robin with every other team within their conference.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, at the last match of the day here, the WRLA 2023. I'm G10 coming at you with me is Giyang, and it is week number 10, day number 2, last match of the day. A little bit of a victory lap here for Buriram United because, you know, they are qualified and their opponent's Team Fennel, or sorry, not Team Fennel, but Team Flash are, you know, mathematically eliminated.
it is going to be an interesting match. We have seen one last Raws happening ever since yesterday. FPX, just in the previous series, has demonstrated why you should always respect them. Even at the very end, they will give you a show, a run for your money. And now, Buriram United Esports being secured already off their spot is going to be contested, or at least be challenged once again for the last time by Team Flash. They are coming off a 2-game lose streak after losing to Ligma Galaxy and KT Roser Y last Saturday. Mathematically denied from the playoffs, but they're looking to have one last grand finish against BRU, and also experienced with the information and stuff in preparation for their match against Cerberus Esports. Though I don't think it's going to matter anymore, because with the win that NAOS Esports has gotten earlier, it's going to be extra challenging for them, or maybe even denied already. The stats are here. BRU, of course, has the better odds.
Yeah, because BRU, they're the ones in the top 2 seed right now in the APAC region, the APAC standings. So, of course, they're going to have much better stats than, Team Flash, who are basically down in the dumps right now. Unfortunate, but that is the truth of the matter. They're not doing all too well. And that's putting it lightly, that's putting it kindly, because they are right there with Invade Esports, only one match win for Team Flash. And Buriram, they have been absolutely beasting. I mean, if you guys were able to see like how us English casters rated the MVPs from the last week, they're mostly from Buriram.
And well, we have to look at our head-to-head as well, right? Golden Feet and Ellie gonna be matching here in today's or in this match right now, in which Golden Feet, even in the patch 4.1c, he is actually doing really well as an ADC, and Ellie has to contest. We will have our host, of course, introduce them.
召唤师们，大家晚上好，欢迎回到2023英雄联盟手游亚洲联赛的比赛现场，我是子琪。接下来呢，将由五里南 BRU 战队迎战西贡 TF 战队。两支来自 APAC 赛区的战队都十分擅长阵容创新。面对新版本来袭，他们又将带来哪些新的变化呢？让我们一起来期待一下。Hello everyone, welcome back to 2023 Wild Rift League Asia 1. Here's Michelle. We are coming back for Buriram United Esports versus Saigon Team Flash. Both teams from APAC is good at innovating. So facing the new meta, what kind of change they're gonna take for us? Let's stay tuned. 那么接下来呢，我们的双方战队已经准备就绪了，让我们一起进入到召唤师峡谷之中吧。Now all the players are getting ready. Let's step into the wild.
ฟอร์มพวกเรากำลังมาขอโทษนะครับวันนี้เราจะ2-0พวกคุณอย่างรวดเร็ว
Trở lại mặt đất nào, kiên nhẫn từng bước một, đừng vội vàng quá nhé bạn.
Oh, it's gonna be a quick 2-0, bro. Trust us, we're on fire.
Oh man, I love it. BRU, I mean, it's only natural to think that they are going to be so confident in this game, right? Simply because of the position that they are in. But I'm like seeing Team Flash having good hopes that they will be able to contest the likes of BRU. It's common. It's natural to assume that this is going to be a stomp by BRU simply because of how they're just comfortable, and even was able to land wins against CN comps like Rare Atom, right? Meanwhile, Team Flash wasn't really able to do those kinds of stuff. So BRU does have momentum. They are secured as well. I think they are just going to be looking to experiment a couple of picks to prepare for the playoffs as well. I want to see the champions that we have been mentioning since yesterday. The Twitch, probably,
I want it.
More of the funnel comps as well. But we have our fight first side. First, Tipper and Kuzi gonna be giving it a try.
Of course, a fight for side, guys. If you aren't familiar with it now, you should be if you're watching the WRLA. But just in case you aren't, these two men are going to be going at it. Thipper and Kuzi 1v1 on the Howling Abyss. Now, it's first to 2 kills or the first tower. Whoever is able to win will give their team priority in selecting the side when it comes to the actual match. So this does carry some importance in it. Now, Kuzi can go with Saya and Thipper with the Ash. How could this go? Because these two do not like conflict.
Yeah. I like seeing the Ash. Actually, this is the first time we are going to be seeing it. in the 5% in a 1v1? Will this be a poke type Ash? Will this be the on-hit Ash with like the IE and stuff, Phantom Dancer and Immortal Shield Bow? Will all the crit items benefit increasing the total AD or total DPS of the Ash, especially with this passive? But I actually have to give it to the Xayah. I think that just as a champion, you know, the wave clear is there, the pokes are there, and you have a way to dodge the enchanted crystal arrow as well. So it's more beneficial towards, you know, the other player, which is Kuzi.
Yeah, so now Thipper ain't no slouch with Ash. Just gotta put it out there that this man is, you know, he is in Buriram United, and Buriram United just have a higher skill level in general. I don't want to, like, you know, put Team Flash down or anything, but when it comes to that head-to-head, unfortunately, the players of Team Flash just do not stack up in the same way. We did see in our head-to-heads earlier that the stats were vastly different just because Team Flash have really been underperforming, sad to say. So when it does come to the mechanics though, in a 1v1, Kuzi may still be able to take this match off of Thipper. But we do have to wait and see because there are a lot of variables. Yes, the Xayah can dodge out on the Ash arrow. Conversely, if Thipper is patient enough, he can just wait for the Blade Storm to go, and then, well, not Blade Storm, sorry, that's from another game. Blade Collar, dodge that, and then go for the arrow.
Yeah, wait for the Feather Storm as well to be casted.
Feather Storm, there you go.
The enchanted crystal arrow with the pokes on the Ash as well, like the volleys, maybe can pressure down Kuzi. Look at the amount of respect that Kuzi actually has the ignite and the Barret. Meanwhile, Thipper wants to negate the DPS that Kuzi can actually have when he engages. But so far with the feathers, yeah, the trades are going to be benefiting Kuzi as long as he lands them on Thipper.
Yeah, and speaking of landing them on Thipper, Thipper did start with the Q, so lots of early dueling here, maybe going for the on-hit Ash build that we did mention. Now he's got Volley though, so Kuzi will need to stay, you know, pretty much in his lane and behind his minions to be able to contest that, but already very spicy, just level 2 now.
Yep, Kuzi, I think with the Blade Collar this time around can actually counter Thipper if he can catch him!
Oh, the flash! And immediately he goes for the barrier. Thipper did not go for the exhaust, he doesn't need to. Yes, the minion will take revenge for Kuzi. You can see his reaction right there. Thipper's like, no! I died, no way! But a quick 1-for-1.
Yeah, and it also has the exhaust as well. Ready and available. Phage gonna be picked up means that he will have additional movement speed to chase down Kuzi, but BF Sword has always been respected. The burst is gonna be better now for this Xayah. And Thipper always has to be very careful. Props to him, honestly. Winning against 2 summoner spells and only using Flash, doesn't even have barrier. Man, this guy.
Very proficient, and already he is aggressing onto Kuzi. He did get the better end of that health font. He was one who activated it, but Kuzi is level 4, a whole level higher. Thipper just still looking for that 4th level so he can get a little bit of health back. This would have been the time for Kuzi to maybe go for something. He goes for the health font, and Thipper immediately gets harassed there by those feathers. Kuzi just tried to set up for the perfect Blade Storm here, but Thipper needs to be so careful.
I actually thought he would be getting different item here. We'll go for additional damage item instead of like the Phage. I think that's helping out Kuzi right now on the trades. Look at just the pokes there from the double feathers into the Blade Collar, and having better wave clear as well allows you to pressure Thipper into staying in the lane. Come level 5, oh, this is gonna be so bad now.
Yeah, as level 5 comes through, Thipper is very low, and Kuzi, he is ready to just bang on that tower a little bit. And Arrow Squig is 1 HP, and that feather will find its mark. Kuzi will take that win, and Team Flash will get side selection priority.
Kuzi as well, being all serious there. It was like, I want to
No
win.
time for games. No time for games.
No time for games. No time for fun. We want to rain down on BRU. This is
We ball.
our ball. Yeah, this is our time to shine. They have this match to prepare for the next one as well on Saturday against Service Esports, and I think every bit of information has to be layered here into this game. They only have 1 day of info on what the other teams have been trying out, and well, they do have their scrims to get the information there on the other teams as well and what's really working. But in this tournament itself, I mean, that is a lot of information that they already have gathered. I think they might. I actually want to see Team Flash go with the funnel strat. I think that suits them in their usual late game scaling composition.
Now, while the fun strat has been something that we've been really talking about quite a lot and seeing as well, the theory behind it is pretty solid. It's just that it's a composition that requires high execution, high patience as well. So a lot of teams may forego the funnel strat, instead trying to go for something a little bit safer, instead having, you know, double ADCs, yes, but putting them in the what's it called, in the bot and mid lanes instead of having one in the jungle. But usually the funnel strat really only works if it's Kai'Sa jungle. So if Kai'Sa's banned at all, that may not be something that we see. We could
Varus,
go for it. Varus is
still
very big
very potent, especially with when it's combined with the Corki. That has been like the trend that we are seeing, very similar to patch 4.1c, which these teams has a lot of experience and information already, good grasp on it as well with the current meta or the buffs that has transpired to enable these marksmen. I think it's going to be really good, at least for both of these teams. Even if the Kai'Sa can be picked up, if you can just CC him down with a chain of corruption and follow up with the necessary damage, then maybe Team Flash can actually pop off as they pick blue side. Interesting enough, they want maybe to have that initial pick, the first pick priority, especially that BRU will be forced to decide, I think, whether to ban away the Varus or the Kai'Sa, or maybe even like the Jace.
Alright, so I feel like the Jace bans are warranted, though they may be a little bit kind of clinging on to the old meta there. Yes, Jace still strong. Yes, he can benefit from a lot of these item changes, but I feel like you just want to focus on you know, ADCs at this point. Yes, Kai'Sa will be banned out here for the red side, but Team Flash still putting a lot of respect onto the Shen and Akali. They do not want that in their game, but so does Buriram. They do not want a Camille or a Gragas in their game either. So with Team Flash first to pick, Varus is available. Will they go for it? Aatrox is available as well. And as I said that, I was looking away when I said that, and it's happened at the same time, and it's going to be the Aatrox pick here coming in for Team Flash.
I mean, Decent is very good on this champion, right? We cannot discount his amazing performance on this champion. Valdez, though, I believe is still undefeated on the Yone. Correct me if I'm wrong, but he has one of the highest or most efficient win rate on this Yone, especially on the Apex side. Now they picked the Varus as well, which is really strong and locking a single target down or even interrupting a complete engage. Now Team Flash has to really bank on early game. They need to control the game early and just set the tempo for themselves, because come mid game to late game, it's going to be very deadly for BRU.
Well, if we're being completely honest, the Yone has not really been undefeated here for Valdez. He has had some losses, especially early on in our league against, I believe, Thunder Talk, and I think he also lost with the Yone jungle against, let me just check here, a couple other people. I can't see the rest, but he did lose early on with that Yone. So not undefeated, but very formidable for this man, for Buriram United. And with that pick, you know, they can contest the Sin on that Aatrox, because again, with a Yone, all you need is one favorable team fight, one amazing fate sealed, and you can turn around a losing game. Very much like an Akali there. The Alistar pick, I fully support here for what the Jess, protecting Cold and Feet's Varus. Absolutely primo, especially since they're banning out the Nautilus, they're banning out the Gragas as well.
Yeah, and it's also a good way to suppress the Aatrox. As long as you can, as long as you're able to land the CC and also the burst onto the Aatrox, then you will be able to take him down very effectively and prevent him from wreaking havoc into the Rift. And now as they did ban away the Zed, the Nautilus as well, backlines won't be threatened as much on the side of BRU. But same goes for Team Flash, since they have removed the Fiora and the Garen, both of which are really good counters towards the Aatrox. Now with the Corki, the combination that we have talked about even before the series has started is gonna come through towards BRU. So now this unlocks late game heavily for them. Mixed damage as well, perfect for executing a proper team fight against Team Flash. I love the adaptation that Hin is having here in this game, because Braum is going to be helping out negate most of those projectiles coming in from the double marksman.
Yeah, so the thing about the double marksman is as well, you know, they are fairly squishy. And with that being said, you do have to have some extra protection for them. And that protection is going to come in the form of what the Justice Alistar. And wow, all right, Fipper going to be on that Sion. That is a big hunk of meat right there, big boy. A very big chunk of HP for Team Flash to really grind through. And whether or not that's possible, we shall see. But he is going to be going up against Shy, the Jax, in that top lane.
Is this... Oh, interesting.
Ooh.
Galio mid lane.
Galio mid, Braum in the support position. I feel like they're doubling down on really getting that Jax, that Aatrox, and that Jhin to a point where, you know, they can just wreak havoc and do their damage without any fear whatsoever.
Maximize the protection, maximizing, enabling Team Flash's members, especially the Aatrox of Decent. Yeah, Sion going to be picked up by BRU is going to be exciting, especially that it serves really good value in the front lines. But Aatrox is going to be happy with that. Jax is going to be happy with that, because they can just easily take down the Sion come late game. It's just going to be another lifesteal tool. And there's nothing that... I don't think the Sion is going to be effective against the Jax, especially in the mid to late game. Early game, on fights, BRU should be always looking for fights, because that is going to be paving a way for them to set tempo into the game, deny the late game scaling of Team Flash, especially with the Jax and the Aatrox, and just prevent them from ever getting any objectives as well.
So that could be the way for you know, Team Flash to actually find their footing here against BRU. I don't know why words are so hard for me. This is the third match that we're doing today, and I think my brain is lagging a little bit. We just came off of the excitement that was the FPX versus Woohoo gaming match, where we solidify the Chinese standings a little bit more, and now this is just kind of, if I'm being honest, a little bit of a show match, right? This match doesn't really have any bearing on the standings. It's just to see whether or not Team Flash can get a win at all before their exit here from the WRLA.
Good job by my Tanix there, the Jax. Just controlling the lane and maximizing his grasp as well to help him out in the long-term scaling. Ellie and Hin, I think, are going to be struggling in the lane simply because this is an Alistar Varus, which is very potent in the lane. If you overextend even for a little bit, they can just engage onto you. Even though this is a Braum, right, that has a really good follow-up or response to an engage, you always have to respect your allies being, you know, vulnerable as well. Given that it is a Jhin, it doesn't really have that much synergy towards the Braum, and with the Varus and the Alistar, the poke is always just gonna be there.
Exactly, and with that poke does come a lot of responsibility for the Braum to really be in front of the Jhin all the time. And because he has to follow what the Jess around, maybe. Actually, he's not really following what the Jess around. He's forcing what the Jess to come back into this lane, so that he can, so that the pressure will be alleviated from Golden Feet. But if I'm being honest, Golden Feet, he is just doing really well on that barrel. Tipper actually going to get aggressed on, try the gag, and he will get secured there. Decid for the first blood.
Yeah, even Jax, even Shy helped out there in the top lane to help Decent secure the kill on Tipper. That is big value, I would say, and confidence as well on Shy.
Huge value.
Huge value. The Aatrox getting first blood, that is everything that you can actually ask for if you're Team Flash.
Exactly, because that already starts up your Aatrox scaling. That gives him a better early game, makes him able to fight for himself when the time comes, when 5 minutes comes around and you're really trying to go for those Drakes. He will have that extra little bit of oomph in that Drake fight or that Herald fight because of the world and or the items that he's gonna have then.
And BRU has to invest now towards the Baron lane. Tipper is having a hard time. He is being bullied. The Jax is having really good tandem on the Sin. And
Golden Feet, he narrowly escapes, but that was so ambitious from Sin. I love the proactivity once again from Team Flash, but why are we seeing it just now when it really doesn't matter for them?
I mean, we just had the patch update this week, so I guess, I mean, APACs are kind of like struggling on the patch 4.1c. It's very sad now.
Oh god, there is a Glacial Fissure as well as the immediate the headbutt of the Aatrox right into the turret range. That was a failed gank. Big botch.
Noel sustaining the lane. I think this is a very winnable lane after the Kuzi. Really good damage coming through. Whoa! Oh,
no! What is that? He gets the wings of Durand!
Not like this!
Kuzi taking him out. Solo kill for Team Flash.
The Flash as well. When Noel wasn't the best. Oh, that was just sad. Lane just getting engaged, and Ellie are fine, but staying on the top lane was definitely weird. The stun.
Yes, baby smash.
He does.
He jumps. Jump, secure the kill, and Flash out. Shy, definitely not shy about getting that kill.
He's just happy with that. He went for a drive by and went for like, okay, thank you for the kill. Now I'm gonna be skedaddling out. And Team Flash getting a decent, I would say, against BRU. And we came into this match thinking that maybe this is going to be a dominating game. But no, they're proving their worth. They're doing really good work here in this early game. Getting a couple of goal lead. It is just 1,000, but on a scaling lineup, that is a sign.
Yeah, a great sign here actually for Team Flash. They are a little bit ahead right now. They are going to start up a Rift Herald. Will BRU contest this? It's a couple thousand health left. No steal whatsoever, but that's completely fine. Here's the hero's entrance though. Kuzi knocks up 3, and this could be a really good fight for Team Flash. There's the opening curtain call coming down, and already Sion has been taken out. He is in his zombie form. He goes for it.
2-for-1. Team Flash also, you know, getting the objective is huge. A decent, it's really good on this Aatrox, and BRU has to start respect that. We came into this game thinking that BRU is going to have a stop, but Team Flash is doing everything that they can. Check out that replay again.
Yeah, because at that point, you know, Ellie opened fire. They did get Thipper, but look at where the focus of Team Flash was. They just wanted to get away. That beautiful, beautiful fourth shot from the Jhin. Absolutely premium. Oh, Shy. Maybe he bit off a little bit more than he can chew here.
Can he win this still? Divine Thunder. Oh, the good dodge, but in the bottom lane, that's going to be face steal onto the back line. Valdez just threatening Ellie now, unable to get the kill. Hin just going for the last hurrah with the Glacial Fissure, but it gets killed at the very end. Ellie gonna be in trouble, gonna be the last pick up by BRU. Good answer now. They're slowly coming back.
Yeah, BRU they've actually equalized the kills. They're going to be going for this Drake now. While the Shelly did charge down the bottom lane, that really doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things because she didn't get 2 charges off. It's a 1 tower, yeah. Because now of the changes, Rift Herald kind of just secures that first tower for the team. But yeah, let's take a look at how that actually happened because it was a very big dive. Immediately though, Valdez was able to respond. That 3-man fate sealed. Beautiful, beautiful turnaround there. Hin got proto belt to the glacial fissure, didn't really help. And then Golden Feet flashed in to go for the E and the piercing arrow. That was a really great turnaround. Valdez on that Yone showing his proficiency once again.
Still no deaths at all. He is efficiently scaling into this game to contest the likes of Sin on the Aatrox and has a big responsibility. The gold funneling of BRU as well is really good. 3 kills on Golden Feet. Now top lane, Valdez might actually interfere on the intention there of Shy and Hin. It looks like they have snuffed them out as well. Looking at the stats, right? BRU is investing a lot on scaling, having to secure the Mountain Dragon. Infernal Dragon is going to be next. Team Flash should contest.
Yeah, Team Flash, because they are still ahead in terms of gold, they should definitely look at contesting that next objective. Or at least being the first to get there, the forefront of it. Hin, look at where this angle is. There's a curtain call though. I'm going to get a little bit of pressure onto BRU, but not really an engage or anything.
Give up vision as well, or information towards BRU, as they are trying to get this blue buff. Successful in doing so, Decent picks it up. BRU will be losing a little bit of resources there as the game goes by. They are just waiting for the next objective. They want to play the slow. Golden Feet have been very efficient on this barrel so far. Trying to scale up, only has the Manamune for the meantime. We'll be getting the Edge of Night later on.
Yeah, but he is 3-0, so that Varus already hurting quite a bit. Very dealing a lot of bone hurting juice to the enemy team, especially if he can continue with his positioning. Golden Feet has just been really impeccable with not letting Team Flash hunt him down in the back line, because he knows that, you know, he has no way to get out other than a flash, other than a stasis maybe, once he's cornered. So he does need to be so conscious of where he is. And look at this setup for a gank onto Viper.
Yeah. Rabadon and Rod of Ages is picked up by the Gallo. Looks like they are going to be engaging here onto the Brom, but good damage, or good damagegation rather, by Hin. Puts BRU back for the meantime. Team Flash is ready for it. They have invested a lot for their defenses, and they're making it really work.
I mean, they're trying to make it work, but what the Jess is here.
Oh, the follow-up misses though on the Fate Shield. Ellie, really good job on dodging that. So that is again intention negated on the side of BRU. Plus, we have Shy split pushing into the bottom lane. It's not going to be a tower takedown since the Corki is going there, but that is still damage that he's doing. Oh my god! He does take it down! I mean, it's a Jax. Why would we even like doubt him, right?
Jax with Demolish is a different beast here as he starts to push down in the lane. I mean, Hullbreaker as well, right? So a swing and a miss, a very ambitious play coming in from BRU did not go their way in the top lane, and you know, they have to find a way to get back into this game somehow, because it really doesn't look like Team Flash are being sloppy at all. They're really being careful in their engages, and whenever they smell something wrong, immediately the call is to go back.
They know that it's gonna be Valdez that is setting up the plays alongside with what the Jess, since Noel and Golden Feet are trying to scale up. So the path now of BRU is to set up plays to those people. Team Flash, always having vision, always being aware of that plan, is being able to adjust accordingly. Shy is so good right now. Definitely the Sion pick is not working for BRU.
I mean, not quite yet. He can't scale up later on into the game, but oh my god, what the Jess that may work out. That Fate Seal onto 2.
Good engage. Decent now going to be trying to collateral onto this. Kuzi, the run, not really catching a whole lot of members here of BRU, but Valdez very low. They have to disengage for the meantime.
Valdez trying to get a heal going with a smite onto that blue buff. He does need it, because Okay, so the smite may have been a little bit of a bad choice here, but he did need to heal because now they're going to be contesting this Infernal Drake. Team Flash are the ones on it first. Ellie holding that force shot. He's going to let it go, and it's not going to hit. But they do secure the Drake.
Yep, Team Flash denying the scaling here of BRU. That is an Infernal Dragon. That's going to help out Shy. That's going to help out every single member here of Team Flash, especially Kuzi. He's building AP on this Galio, and it's actually working a bit, especially with the damage that the Galio can deal in an AoE setting. If he can land the Shield of the Dawn and the burst towards Noel, Valdez, or Golden Feet, that's going to be huge already for Team Flash.
Yeah, and that is a very, very big lead that Team Flash is cultivating right now. I mean, 12 minutes in, yeah, sure, it's only 3,000 something gold, but against BRU, this is already a huge, huge achievement for them. Decent has to be very careful here. Valdez is there. He's going to be coming back to the soul. But look at the information that BRU have gotten off of that.
Valdez has snuffed out the intention there of DC, and after seeing him engaging onto him and suddenly seeing the Galio going there as well. BRU still behind 3,500, still has a chance in this game. Again, they have really good scaling with the Varus and the Corki, Leone as well. Even the Sion has infinite scaling, right? Similar to the Senna.
Yeah.
Because whenever he gets CS, he will get HP as well. And as long as he can sustain the lane, it should be fine. Also, his tankiness is going to cause a lot of problems against Team Flash later on.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, Team Flash, they are multiplying the problems of BRU here as Shy actually takes a lot of damage from the missiles, forced to back away from the surge, forced to give it up to BRU.
Good job by BRU. At least getting some scraps there, getting a tower. Valdez forced to flash away. As now, Team Flash will have a key spell denied there from Valdez. Actually good there for them. Now they're pressuring mid lane. That's a good dive. That's a good damage. Knock off! Face Shield not going to be connecting onto multiple members of Team Flash. They should be fine as Shy is stacking so much with the counter strike now. Curtain Call going to be connecting onto what the Jess. Fourth shot on Valdez though is huge. So now they have to disengage for the meantime. Pay respect to Team Flash. And BRU just also trying to push this mid lane down. Oh, yeah, second dive. Whoa, the burst!
Ooh, the Jax!
What? They catch him out!
Pierced.
Yeah, with the Varus. Not a lot of respect by Team Flash. Now, they can have good position for this Baron.
Yeah, that was just all Golden Feet, man. His damage came through at the right time, and honestly, BRU were able to set that up really well, but now G-Sin, he may want to attempt to steal here, making his way into the Baron Pit, but Noel, maybe this is the wrong call for you.
Oh, good headbutt. Pulverize gonna be used to try and install out. Can they actually burst in the Baron? Looks like it's not gonna be the case. Kuzi, Ellie, and Decent is there. Thank you for the leash. Team Flash sent BRU. Almost got ace. 4 people dead.
4 people dead and the Baron taken here by Team Flash. They can just run it down. Who's gonna stop them? What the Jess? What the heck are you gonna be doing? You're just an Alistar. Could this be the end? Are the death timers long enough? I don't think so.
It is around 30 seconds to 40 seconds, so they should be able to come back from 10 seconds. But this is at least 2 inhibitors. They will be trying to charge into top lane, so that is a good sign for BRU. Yep. It's not yet the end of the world. What the Jets is holding the fort, but this is a massive lead, almost 10,000 for Team Flash.
A really, really big lead for Team Flash and a really, really desperate situation for BRU. Let's check out what happened as well, because BRU looks so confident going into that Baron because they got that pick, and they just Noel ran right into Sin, and Hin set up that hero's entrance so beautifully. Kuzi just living forever, and BRU is just kind of stunned up. Couldn't really do much even in his zombie form, and the rest of BRU, they were just kind of trapped in there already low. While Team Flash, they were able to funnel in and do the damage that they needed. So now, it's 5 seconds left to go on the next Drake. Is BRU going to contest?
I don't think they can. This is just a massive lead that Team Flash already has at 60 minutes into the game. They're now getting this 3rd dragon. It's not yet the Elder Dragon, so that is at least good news here for BRU. But right now, Shy doing really good work into the bottom lane. Fate Seal gonna be used by Balance just to escape. But now, what the Jess stuck trying to hold the door here in the front line, but anything right now is being pushed by BRU. They want to get something, but they are just always being denied of it. D-Sin is just performing really well on this Aatrox as well.
Hitting Kuzi so tanky in the front always. At BRU, even Golden Feet is having a lot of difficulty just trying to thread those piercing arrows through the backline so that he can really find these priority targets. Now, BRU, if you're, if you're a betting man, what would be the bet here? What would be the gamble that you take here if you're BRU to be able to get back in? Do you force the Elder Drake fight because it is up at about 40 seconds? Or do you try, or you just try to set up a big Fate Seal? Because technically, Valdez is the only one who is ahead of his lane mate at the moment.
I mean, we came into this match thinking that it only takes one Fate Seal coming from Valdez, right?
Yep.
But right now, the state of the game, Team Flash is just opening the doors now for the opportunity for them to end the game. D-Sin is so fed. Ellie as well is being able to wreak havoc with this Jhin. And Kuzi on this AP Gal is just working. It's very reminiscent of the support Galio AP build of Wraith in one of their games. And now the Jax is just split pushing into the top lane, drawing attention. BRU, they're going to be left with two choices. Either defend top lane or try to contest for the Elder. Looks like they are trying to contest on this push on Shy. But that means numbers disadvantage now in the bottom lane. Shy still maintaining his own. Can he actually get the kill? The Stasis is going to deny him from doing that. But numbers advantage again for Team Flash. Can they actually take this? Valdez is waiting for an opportunity. They have the Braum to just block it off. No steal. There's the steal by the Valdez. And they are just fighting back. BRU is still alive. They have other members still left standing. They lose one, but it's okay.
Yeah, that is a 2 for 2 across the board. But now, Team Flash, they are on the way to the Baron Pit. This could be BRU's redemption. With that steal, this game becomes a lot more ambiguous because earlier it was looking really Team Flash sided, but now, BRU, they have a chance to start fighting back. Paper just needs to be a big slab of meat. What the Jets needs to be a big slab of meat, and they have to block these shots from the curtain call as D-Sin tries to go onto Noel.
Not much damage being felt now by BRU, especially onto the tanking members. What the Jets can just pop in the ult, typically just sustain the damage there. And Noel starting to hurt on this Corki. Oh man, early game he was struggling, but now he's just popping off. BRU slowly coming back. Now getting the tower, able to successfully defend as well. Things are starting to stabilize for BRU.
Yeah, they're not going to really stabilize until those inhib towers come back online. So for about 40 seconds, BRU have to be incredibly careful of how they prance around the map, how they even go about going in their jungle. Just walking in there is very dangerous without wards, so they had to have what to just do it first. That means they catch it onto him.
You have to be very careful. Team Flash, I mean, they had the early game. D-Sin even had a perfect steal onto the Baron, but with Valdez stealing the Elder Dragon a while ago, it gave the hope that BRU has been looking for ever since the early game. And look at the gold as well. It's heavily towards Team Flash. They had the 10,000 gold lead a while ago, but now it's just 1-4 against a double scaling, triple scaling line. Valdez is going to be catching Ellie. Fate Seal going to be connecting. That's the follow-up though. The damage isn't enough for them to actually take him down. But what the Jess is holding the fort. Hin is so low, going to be dying down to the side. That's going to be huge now. Tipper still is so strong. Can he survive? He flashes out. D-Sin trying to chase. Kuzi with the flash. Trying to catch on to Noel, but still able to Valkyrie out. They're chasing them down. D-Sin now with the World Enders, just able to wreak havoc now. He is now online. Valdez goes in once more, dealing damage onto Shy, but unable to kill him. Now, Team Flash still moving forward. D-Sin's GA has been popped, but it's not gonna matter anymore. BRU has fallen. Team Flash denies the comeback. Can what the Jets save the day though? I don't think he can. D-Sin just slices the Nexus. Game number 1 goes to Team Flash.
What a first game there for Team Flash. It was looking a little dicey there when the Elder Drake got stolen from under their noses, but after that, I mean, they just absolutely bullied the Buriram United there. So, big props to Team Flash because really they have proven themselves in this first game that they can hang on and really take the fight to a team that is as storied and as skilled as BRU here.
And I think one of the reasons why BRU has lost that was a little bit of a mispositioning. Yeah, they got the kill onto the Bro a while ago, but they already used almost every single ability and ult that they had, so they didn't really have any more ammo to take down the other members. Valdez was so low as well after trying to get a kill onto Ellie, unsuccessful in doing so as well. So that's the point wherein Decent, Shy, and Kuzi just popped off. Props to Kuzi as well. He landed the perfect, drive-by with the Justice Punch into a flash, into a Shield of the Raj on an AP Gallo. So that suddenly surprised even the likes of Noel, forcing a stasis, and then it's just the end of the road.
Yes. And man, Kuzi 5-0-8. The AP Galio stands strong. He does not want you to go without Justice. And Golden Feet, even though he did do a lot of damage, more than Ellie in fact, it just wasn't the right composition for him to shine in, I think, because, Thipper, even though he was on that Scion, really was not able to be the front line that they needed. He was getting shredded left and right because of, just the Jhin, the Aatrox, and even the Galio. That AP Galio does a surprising amount of damage. So very, very big props for Team Flash for feeling that composition and knowing their limitations, so knowing the limitations of BRU's composition as well.
I mean, Scion can soak up a lot of damage. But I think the main problem of that pick, I think, is the lack of crowd control. Yeah, you have your charge. Yeah, you have your stun. But it takes some time to actually be able to fully utilize that. Unlike Gragas, unlike Wukong, in which you can just cast it almost instantaneously, having impact in a fight. And when you don't have those abilities, you're basically a walking meat as well, that they can just heal themselves back up. And that has been the case for Decent. That has been the case for Shy. Shy popped off in the side lane priorities as well, that helped Team Flash get the leverage that they needed into that game. And I mean, the play as well by Kuzi, I think, just cemented the victory there of Team Flash. So props to him, props to the rest of the Team Flash's squad for being able to follow up and deny BRU from the comeback. Well-deserved MVP for sure.
His Kuzi, man, that AP Gragas, I'm not gonna lie, I doubted it a little bit coming into this game. I thought he was going to be going for the tank route, but I mean, that's his first MVP, very well deserved. So 5-0-8, the perfect game, 87% kill participation as well. And he really was so much more effective than his lane mate on that Corki.
I love that we're seeing a lot of different picks. Similar picks as well. Really good adaptation by our teams. I'm looking forward to seeing game number 2. I want to see BRU fight back, push this to game number 3. But I'm also loving the momentum of Team Flash.
Yeah, and hopefully we do see some more momentum coming out from Team Flash in game number 2 here. Will they take it 2-0, or will Buriram United play it a little bit safe and go for game number 3? Find out when we return after this short break.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APEC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APEC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in the BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APEC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the final, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to what is potentially the last game here at week number 10, day 2 of the WRLA 2023 regular season. I'm G10 coming at you, with me is Guillaume, and we were just discussing some possible picks here that we would love to see. Guillaume, what do you think?
I mean, I don't want to say it right now, because I don't want to jinx it. But when we see it one day, I'm just going to be blown off my feet. And right now in the series, Team Flash is also blowing this game or blowing our feet right now as they contest BRU. We can still recall the trash talk session that they had. Team Flashes stay grounded towards BRU because they will try to contest them to the very end. BRU gonna be on blue side this time. Will have the first pick priority. I love the virus ban. Good respect by BRU. Shen not banned still though. Will they want to have this open? Or will they pick up the Aatrox Voltados? Looks like it's gonna be respected. Maybe the Shen.
Alright, maybe the Shen, because it is being unbanned here. There's also the Akali option, but you know, okay, so Jace will be banned out. So yeah, Shen is available, Akali is available. A lot of champions are very up and coming and up and available, but the Gragas will be the pick here, most probably for what the Jess. But yeah, we were talking about some champions that we wanted to see. I personally want to see a Twitch Shen Yumi composition.
And
that
even Samira as well.
Samira would be a great champion to see, very flashy. I feel like that'd be cool for Team Flash to go.
With a Rakan as well. Oh my lord, I'm just craving for it right now. Please, give us those champions. One day, I'm just gonna be saying thank you to whichever team is gonna be using that champion, the Samira. But looks like Team Flash still wants to maintain the gen on Ellie's hands. Actually, game number 1, he was performing efficiently on this champion, able to dodge even the threats that were coming in from Valdez, and you just land the curtain call, land the dash, and stay alive. That's the most important thing as an ADC.
Yes, and it's fun that you were talking about the trash talk session earlier on, because if I recall correctly, Buriram United, they were the ones who said, you know what, quick 2-0.
Yeah,
and
but
maybe the shoe's on the other foot. Maybe it's Team Flash who are looking for a quick 2-0 here, because they're the ones at match point.
They're having them taste of their own statements right now. Valdez, though, locking the Ashe for Colin Feet means they are willing to go out of bounds in this game, willing to go outside their comfort zone, wanting now to have the new and improved Ashe, I would say, given the patch update as well. Kha'Zix gonna be really good to synergize with the Enchanted Kiss or Arrow the Golden Feet will be having. Team Flash has to always be ready. Ellie was completely safe a while ago, was able to survive despite the ganks, but right now he has to be extra careful.
Extra careful and extra aware. That's just the, you know, the how the game has to be played now. Now Team Flash pick up the Jax for Shy. This did work out in the last game, but that's because Tipper was on a Scion, which I don't think he's going to be going on again after the, you know, his performance in the last game. Now, I think Valdez, the Yone, they did ban it out, so he will be going on that Kha'Zix. I'm not as confident on that Kha'Zix for him. Feast or Famine champion, if you're not feasting, you're famine. And I feel like if Team Flash are just very careful, they won't actually give Valdez a lot to feast on.
Well, this is a good sign actually for BRU. Since they pick up the Kha'Zix, Team Flash didn't respond with the Lee Sin. Now they're able to ban it out, minimize or, you know, lessen the champions that can actually go toe-to-toe on this Kha'Zix. Zed also going to be moved by Team Flash. All those champions that can synergize on the Kha'Zix and the Ashe going to be removed. What will be the option here of Team Flash though on their fourth pick? They have picked up, you know, this Karma most probably is to go into the bottom lane or the support role. So they need a proper jungler since the Yone and the Aatrox has been taken away already. Maybe Wukong would be nice here for Decent, but again, Decent is more so better on the carry champions. So it's going to be troubling.
Looks like they are letting that jungle picks do a little bit more, bring it to the last option. Though the Braum here coming out does leave a lot of questions as to where Karma is going to be. Probably going to be Kuzi's Karma. So yeah, we are going to be missing a jungler right now from Team Flash. I wonder what the play would be, because they need either an early game jungler or one that scales hard and safely, because they are running basically two supports here. Well, so they could be running a variation of the Flawless Strat without the Kaisa instead.
I'm having a theory as well. Maybe the adjustment that Team Flash can actually have is have the Jax into the jungle instead for Decent. We have seen relatively good success on Jax jungles lately. Yeah, with the Renekton pick, that might actually just be it. Alright, even the patch 4.2, our predictions are still on point. I love it.
I love it. We got so used to, you know, the 4.1C meta and all the things that came with it that, you know, we were kind of correctly predicting the plays that are coming out here in 4.2 as well, because they just make the most sense to us. Yeah.
No, Renekton and jungle?
No way.
I mean,
right.
I'm just wanting to... I want
yes,
to hear
it is.
Nautilus's response now, because both of us, like most of us actually, aren't really a fan of the Renekton as a jungler, because the whole kit of a Renekton is designed for a solo lane purpose.
Exactly.
Now, as it gets put into the jungle, it can be, you know, nerfed a bit, I would say. I was looking forward to a Jax jungle. Looks like our predictions are wrong this time around. BRU on the Riven and the Garen are going to be really good neutralizers. Garen is going to serve really well, I would say, since Team Flash has picked up the Renekton. Garen is such a big counter to that. Just one silence, the whole kit of Renekton is delayed, at least on the combination.
Yeah, and that does make it so that it's a little bit more effective for BRU to be in those team fights, and really the composition is very scary when it comes to the AD, although that does make them very easy to itemize against. So You know, if any of the members of Team Flash are going to go tank, all they got to do is, you know, buy that armor. What the Jess is not going to be a huge AP threat, so basically it's all AP there, unless Golden Feet decides to go AP for some unknown reason. But looking at the way that this can shake out, I feel like Team Flash, decent. A lot is going to be on him. He needs to make this Renekton effective. He needs to be able to counter gank that Kha'Zix, or at least keep him in check. And last that I checked, you know, crocodiles are much bigger than cockroaches. So, in theory, in natural theory, it will be going to decent.
Oh yeah, I mean, these should be able to pop off with this champion, right? Even if it's not really what we wanted to see. Golden Feet, though, having the best of time poking out Ellie there. Has the DPS, has the best kind of condition and position there in that 1v1 to contest the Jhin, especially when you lack bullets. They already used like 2 bullets. You can't really continue on poking out.
Yeah, speaking of continuing to poke out, there's not a lot of poke going on up here in the top lane because, well, their melee champions very committal in their play style. So, you know, there needs to be a certain level. Yes, the perfect KDA for Kuzi from the last game. 8-0-5, 13 KD. Absolutely insane game. The Winds of War really changing the winds for BRU, because we really thought that BRU would be much stronger coming into this.
3 versus 2 should be leveraged out for Team Flash, but it's like BRU is still going to be able to disengage. But Valdez is here, trying to contest a Scuffle Crafty. Will they actually go with this? I don't think he should. It's like he's just wanted to have one Void Spike in attempt to steal it out without vision there by Team Flash. Do you remember the tank Karma?
Yes, I love tank Karma.
Do you miss it?
I miss it a lot. It's so frustrating.
So irritating, right? Oh man.
Yeah.
But when you're the one using it,
when you're the one using it, you feel like a god. That enchanted crystal arrow, swing and a miss.
But Valdez is here. Transcendent Embrace is gonna be too late, and BRU getting first blood.
Great job by BRU. A lot of awareness to get that, you know, that enchanted crystal arrow and really go Kuzi. Valdez gonna get jumped on, and he's down.
Good.
Dominus kills him.
Yeah, good follow up by Ellie as well. That's the curtain call being used. Not being able to get an execute kill though. Still fine by Team Flash, getting a 1-for-1 trade after the investment of BRU in mid.
And I would say Flash actually came out on top of that in some way, because yeah, they were able to get that kill. The presence from Decent was felt, and then oh god, Shy taking a lot of damage. That's a lot of burst from Fipper, just activating his ultimate. But yeah, as I was saying, they were able to push down pressure mid after that engage, after that interaction. So I think I'd still give it over to Team Flash here, but Shy, this may be dangerous.
He has to fall back. Barrier has been used already. Defensively, not utilized perfectly. He was anticipating a dive already for what the Jess. But arrow point blank this time, hitting the Karma. Valdez following up. Transcendent Embrace. Give me the abilities, get that 1-for-1. Golden Feet was like, okay, long range doesn't work. Let's try 600 range this time around. And Ellie,
yeah,
I don't think the bullets are going to be felt by the Garen. It is just a tanky boy.
Yeah, at the moment, this Garen, oblivious to the fact that there is a Jhin in his face shooting him, doesn't really care about that at all. Decent will be coming in to support him, as there's a Glacial Fissure, maybe looking for a catch. No, the Q misses, unfortunately, but Shy is able to make it back into the lane.
Now we're looking at the goal, right? Both teams are even, 2-2 as well, no tower takedowns. With the composition of BRU, I think they can actually go for the R8 right now, given the leverage that they have, especially when we're up. Shy should be backing away. Cask is available. Looks like what the Jet is saving it for the team fight.
Yep. What the Jets just waiting for the perfect opportunity here. I feel like the next team fight is going to be very, very explosive. Team Flash and BRU both looking to be the catalyst here. Of course, Team Flash, they want to secure this 2-0. The objectives have spawned up. Who's going to call out what? Valdez is still there. And Ellie's going to get engaged on by Noel. There's a demolition. Justice! And that is a clean Garen kill.
And a justice has been served fully onto Ellie. Shy now chasing out Tipper. I think they can actually get the kill onto him, but looks like they want to focus on the RH for the meantime. No response from BRU. Looks like they are willing to just trade it off for the Dragon.
Yep, one objective trade for the other. But this will benefit Team Flash a bit more, especially with the way that they want to play really early game focus. And, you know, they want this tower to fall. They're going to go for it. There's Enchanted Crystal Arrow, though.
Yep, Dacian might actually fall down. That is so bad here for Team Flash. Shy able to escape. It's fine, because they got the tower in top lane, but Team Flash getting a 1-for-1 trade in the bottom lane means they are also successful in defending that tower.
If the plates did fall, so now Team Flash needs to get some plates of their own here so that they can at least tie up the gold lead. We're all gonna get stunned up there with the deadly flourish. Ellie gonna finish off that second plate, get some more gold for themselves. And really, Team Flash, so much pressure being put down here by these players.
One of the problems when you pick up Jhin, right, is against stamps. But looks like Noel still able to escape. And the curtain call is, again, expected a little bit. Valdez is here. They want to go with an arrow play again. Good use of the shield, but it's not going to be enough. Team Flash, a little too overzealous, I would say, and trying to take down that bottom lane tier 1. But at least mid lane, they are able to pressure down. There's nothing that Golden Peak can do. He used the arrow already. Noel is just clearing out the ways. They're not going to be enough. Valdez is here, maybe to punish, but decent as well. Just zoning him out. Now Team Flash has gotten the better objective. Tipper Joe is chasing him out. Good slice and dice. Really good movements here by Team Flash.
But look at how the macro has shaken out for Team Flash. They've got a couple of towers just to the one that BRU was able to get into top lane. However, BRU, because they were able to get those kills, are still keeping it even, keeping it honest. 5-3, and they have pretty much 1,000 gold leads. So Team Flash, what is the way here for them? I feel like, yeah, they have some scaling with the Jax option as well as the Jhin, but they need to really be careful of Golden Feet on that Ashe and his Enchanted Crystal Arrows. That is a terrifying member of BRU because he can interact in a fight no matter where on the map he is.
The only champions that Ellie can actually take down later on in the game is Kazik or the Ashe. Now Hin is being forced back away. Good use of the shield, still able to stay alive. Lisa Fish is going to be taunting them up, but that's a kill already on the Karma. Decent trying to get a 1-for-1 trade, but still unable to deal the necessary damage as Golden Feet continues to free hit. Valdez almost got taken out. Fortunately, was still able to jump away. The Team Flash now forcing back. BRU still getting better trades here, I would say, as they want to push mid lane now. Push on the bottom lane as well by Tipper.
Yeah, Thipper just split pushing to high heavens, knowing that this is the way for him to go to scale up. And let's take a look at how that shook out as well. A huge catch onto Hin, and then immediately Noel came in. There's a Glacial Fissure. Beautiful explosive cast to isolate that Karma there for Team Flash, or for BRU, and then they were able to make a clean getaway. Valdez not even dying, nothing given, but everything taken by BRU, but now they may be taking more.
Arrow connecting. Good job by Hin, always tanking everything for Ellie. At least providing so much safety for the members here of Team Flash. Now they need to be extra careful. Decent here. Golden Feet took a bouncing grenade and all the way chunked down. Solo. Ooh, was just one mistake on the angle. Could have been the demise of him. Fortunately, BRU still is alive. Now Shy is just jumping around Valdez, zoning him away. They want to invade his jungle camp. Tipper just getting the other one so that they can have a really good economy still. Team Flash being very efficient.
Incredibly efficient with their time, with their macro, but even though they are being efficient, BRU are just being a little bit more gung-ho with the way that they're playing. They are looking to control the lanes, and there's the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. Oh, Shy is able to dodge out. Valdez, will he continue? No, he won't. But good sidestep from Shy.
Very sexy movements there by Shy. Able to clutch out that dodge at the very end. Pixel away from getting hit as well. But now BRU wants to scale up. If they get the second ride, that should be really good for them.
Yeah, could be. As BRU, they are the ones who started up Vipper is separated, but he could be coming in at an angle. There is the fight going on in there in the mid lane.
And BRU starting the dragon as well. Uzi is here, Hin is here. Decent though is a little bit too far away, but can still slice through. Arrow not going to be connecting onto anyone. Shy now going front. Really good snare as well. Vipper might actually fall down. That's a kill already with the Flash. Though Shy is very low. Still, he can go back with the teleport enchant probably. As now they bash up the mid lane tower.
Yeah, the mid lane tower gonna go down here for Team Flash, but the dragon is still in contest as the Jax goes back and starts to make his way back into the fight. Team Flash, they're the ones with the onus here. Valdez trying to look for an angle to jump in yet. As BRU, it's gonna be a 4 versus 5 here.
Dominus
has
gonna be
been
popped
popped.
off. Shy is holding door. Decent too far. That's a steal by Valdez. Little overzealous there by Decent. Now BRU is shambling down. Cold Defeat might actually get taken down, but good damage coming in from the Ash as well. Decent burning to death. Arrow. That's gonna be the bullet connecting there onto the Garen. Valdez is trying to flee, but Tipper wants to fight. But the Jess is here as well. Good slow with the Jin utility. BRU not gonna be able to reach him anymore. I think they're just happy with the dragon that they gotten.
Yeah, great dragon secure there from BRU, but Team Flash, they did win the fight. Let's take a look at that again, because it was a great attempt. They knew that the Riven would take a while to get there, but yeah, Valdez just had the perfect time for the smite, and look at Shy just receiving the Damashian Justice there before this beautiful curtain call. He snipes Noel down, but wasn't able to go for more. A little bit unfortunate there, but that does bring that goal lead down to basically even only 300, or, you know, in that range, but around 500 in the lead. Team Flash and BRU just fighting neck and neck here. It can be anyone's game at this point still.
Yeah. BRU getting double scaling objectives though is helping them so much contest this lineup of Team Flash. Because they were very aggressive. They were looking for picks. They had the kill already onto Tipper a while ago, but everything was just denied. Especially with them, with Valdez popping up. Look at the score, 1-3-3, but still able to get the Dragons for themselves. Now with a gank here on to Shy. Going to be very detrimental, but Shy, man, 4 bars still got bursted out. Cat's gonna be used now as Golden Feet falls down. Big burst, especially with this Renekton.
Yeah, now Team Flash, they immediately run into the middle lane looking to, you know, push it down together as a team. The Riven, Vipper split pushing down there in the bot lane. Now they're onto the tail of Noel. Team Flash looking for more picks here.
Uh-oh.
Great CC chain.
Spotted out. The CC chain is just massive. Noel cannot move. But he got taken down. Almost landed the sword though onto Ellie. So damage is still there from the Garen. BRU, they should be avoiding mistakes now. That's a catch. What the Jess is trying to fall back in, chasing him down, but I don't think they are going to be able to chase him. Good tower split push as well by BRU. They got one in the bottom lane.
Yep, that was a very, very... Oh! Decent! Trying to save him! He's not able to save, but at least he was able to revenge. 1 for 1 there. Team Flash, I would say they still come out on top.
Golden Feet, always sneaky with those arrows, man. What the Jazz? What are you doing? You should be backing away now. Glacier Fish are gonna be used, but good catch. You should be able to fall back now with at least Flash and Body Slam. Alright.
He's out of there.
He's out of there.
But Shy in the mid lane, having a little bit of trouble. I would dare say that while this game goes on, Shy is getting more powerful, but he is in the bottom 3 of you know, players with gold. Ellie is actually up there for Team Flash. 11.4k, the most fed member at the moment of Team Flash. Him and Decent should be able to, you know, carry the game here. Kuzi and Hin really just supports. Shy basically just glorified Stunbot at the moment. He doesn't do as much damage as he needs to. So Decent and Ellie, it's up to them to really carry these team fights and save the game for Team Flash, because if they're pounced on and they're taken out of the fight real early, then I'm sad to say that BRU is just going to steamroll over the rest of them.
Team Flash being efficient though, if they can get the Sass Dragon, this should be at least fine for them to alleviate the situation, mitigate the scaling of BRU. Ellie is very strong right now, especially on the Jin. 3 items already picked up. massive burst damage to whoever they are latching to catch. And BRU still resisting. They have the late in scaling. LD is going towards his third item as well.
Yeah, it is just a little bit more difficult for BRU. What? Actually, Shy. He's gonna attract the attention of the enchanted crystal arrow. He manages to dodge. He manages to stun Thipper up, and wow, he's actually taking a fight there. Valdez maybe coming in. Shy gets out.
Flash away. Thipper gonna be in trouble. Bouncing grenade gets him, and now Team Flash has numbers advantage for the last remaining dragon. Decent doing a really good job, able to deal damage onto the well, but is zoned away from the objective. So BRU has a chance. Maybe they can pile on to Team Flash. I don't think they can as of the moment.
Yeah, that was a beautiful, beautiful catch by Team Flash, as well as getting that inhib turret down. Now they are going to go on to what? Jets!
Arrow not connecting onto anyone means opportunity for Team Flash as they take what the Jets down. With 5-3, I don't think BRU can contest anymore. No steals happening this time.
That was so good from Team Flash. They're able to turn an unfortunate start around and really sink their teeth into this game and sink their teeth into Buriram United. Now they are on that Baron. Hin and Kuzi playing interference here. There's Valdez trying desperately.
Flashes away after disrupted by Hin and Shy. So now Decent focusing onto the Baron, but Noel trying to get the steal! The steal by Thipper! It's just amazing! And now a chance for BRU! Can they actually get the coup de grace? They're punishing them on the overextension now. Kuzi gets taken away, the Jax as well. There's 4 people dead!
Where is the smite? Decent, where is the smite?
Oh man, I believe he's smited because he wanted to stay alive? Or miscalculated the smite as well, because it's the Riven that got it. Oh man! We're just gonna be seeing a game number 3 because of that. BRU now denying a 2-0. No 2-0s happening. They go for the last hurrah on the D-Sin. Long death timers already. We're going to game 3.
What a Baron throw there from Team Flash. All the things were going their way. They had the gold lead. They were getting positive picks. And then they threw it all away for a Baron attempt. Valdez was already flashed away. They didn't have to chase. They could have just funneled back into the Baron pit and focused that down. Got the smite before the Riven got in there. And then turned their attention into the rest of the fight with BRU. But that is all she wrote. That's how the cookie crumbles here for Team Flash. And BRU, they took that advantage and they were like, all right, we won that fight. Boom, immediately up the top lane. We're going to take the game.
We're going for the long road for today's schedule. We have another game number 3 as BRU resists the forces of Team Flash. They don't want a 2-0. They don't want to get defeated by Team Flash in the 2-0. They found the opportunity. They found an opening there onto Decent because he's the only one attacking the Baron actually at 3,000 health remaining. And then Noel found the opportunity. Thipper followed up. And that is all she wrote. We're going to game 3.
That is it.
Team Flash definitely has experienced a hard-earned lesson in that game.
That was absolutely amazing from BRU. Look at how that gold graph just went up and down and up and down. Look at that big spike downwards and then the big spike upwards, because it really looked like Team Flash were setting up to take this game away from Buriram. They were scaling up. Ellie was scaling up. Shy was scaling up. Kuzi and Hin were protecting the rest of the party. Unfortunately, that Baron just kind of threw them off and did not agree with their game plans. Yeah, that was all she wrote there.
Oh man, Valdez was out of the picture, by the way, because Hin and Shy was chasing him down. So it's all Thipper and Noel that actually got the thank you towards Decent in that moment. So props to Thipper, honestly, getting damage done, getting the burst onto the last hit onto the Baron, despite Decent being there. Noel too, finding the opportunity, forcing him to use the smite, to just, or forcing him to use the smite early, allowing Thipper to get steal is just amazing for BRU. Finding a weak spot, again, pressure points are the key towards this game. If you can make your opponent make mistakes, then you have more opportunities to follow up and punish those mistakes.
Absolutely, and I feel like these opportunities to punish the mistakes are, you know, the real hallmark of a good Wild Rift team. If you're able to find these openings and really, you know, when you're given an inch, take a mile. That is what makes a good
Take a light
Wild
here.
Rift team. Exactly. Take as much length as you can. Golden Feet will be the MVP here, even though he was less fed than that Jhin. That Ashe, the enchanted crystal arrows were just hitting left, right, and center, and were a key part of the victory here for BRU.
Even tilted Ellie at one point, right? He just wanted to recall, and then an arrow connected onto him. Valdos followed. It was a 1-for-1 trade, but still was a very funny interaction, especially when he casted the arrow into the bottom lane. It missed onto the Karma, but then landed the point blank arrow just to take him down. So props to Golden Feet. We're going to game 3. I'm just so excited for it.
Me too, and I hope you guys are excited as well, because can Team Flash bring this back? Can they win against BRU, or will BRU just take us home in a reverse sweep? Find out after this break at the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Whoops, no, it's the next episode of the WRL. I'm G10, he's Giyang, and we'll see you in a bit.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APAC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in the BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRL-CN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL-A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in a fight for side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1! With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left
Welcome once again, summoners, to the Wild Rift League Asia 2023 regular season, week 10, day number 2. This is the last game of the day here, and even though this match won't really do anything in terms of affecting the standings, we still want to hype it up because Team Flash, they have a chance to get a win and really scratch the record here of Buriram United, who are number 2 right now in the standings.
I mean, we had a spicy trash talk session a while ago with Team Flash and BRU. None of it came into light this time around. No 2-0s happening, but Team Flash still has a chance to land or have the last laugh, or at least in the series, right? Because BRU is still going to the playoffs, but now they have blue side. This is the side in which we saw Team Flash in a good form. We saw Kuzi on the Galio. We saw Shy bashing down Clipper in the Baron lane against the Sion, and just Ellie popping off so much as he did. Maybe they could have the same blueprint again in this game.
Yeah, I mean the same DNA, the same composition may work on Team Flash this game, but let's keep in mind that last game that we had was incredibly back and forth, man. It really was what was it called? It really was a little bit dicey for both sides.
It was explosive. I'm trying to think of a term to describe it. It was jump back with action, I would say. A lot of really good picks, a lot of good mistakes as well being made, and punishes. That was very unfortunate for Decent, not gonna lie. I believe that's definitely a big lesson for him. And for the rest of Team Flash as well, because they focus on taking down Balance. Now, they will go with the Gragas. Taking some notes on BRU, especially in that game number 2. But the Virus is gonna come through for Golden Feet and the Aatrox as well. Actually, I'm a little bit confused in why they did not pick up the Aatrox, but maybe Decent wants to pick up the Yone.
Decent. He can definitely pick up the Yone. It's an option here, but if you want to go up against an Aatrox in the jungle, I would say maybe go for something that has some hard CC, something that can deny the Aatrox's World Ender capabilities, right? So you already have the Gragas, which provides a lot of disruption and a lot. Alright.
Okay.
I disagree with this. I don't think Decent should be going for the Kha'Zix in this situation. Unless he's incredibly confident. I feel like this matchup will go to the Aatrox, but hey, you know what? Your funeral. I remain very skeptical of this pick, but if Decent can make it work, then he's a god, because I honestly think that Kha'Zix does not do well against the composition that BRU is about to draft.
I mean, Team Flash hasn't really had the best success, or Decent hasn't really had the best success with the Kha'Zix. I believe he has not gotten any wins with this Kha'Zix. Oh, never mind. They had a win actually during their match against Manila. I believe he had the MVP performance as well, but hopefully he is going to be able to translate that into this game as well, because if we look at the lineup that BRU is having right now, this is a more scary lineup. Varus, Aatrox, Renekton, this is just everything now.
Yep. This is a lot of very efficient damage. A lot of very team fight heavy champions as well for BRU, and Golden Feet with the, not the Ashe now, but just the Varus, will be able to stay safe in the backline as long as Valdez and Noel do their job, you know. And at this point, Team Flash try to ban out the Nautilus. They're trying to ban out the Zed as well for Noel. I don't think that was the direction Noel was going, but alright, go off, King, I guess.
Because, I mean, Garen is still available. Noel can just pick it up again. Because this, usually the Garen is a good counter towards an Aatrox and the Renekton, but looks like he wants to electrify this game. Picks up the Zeri instead, and BRU, oh man! They're just making this even spicier.
Spicy, lemon dicey. We're gonna see that Zeri in the mid lane for Noel going up against Koozies.
No way.
Yeah.
Are we?
We've
Yes
been
way?
waiting for this. We've been thinking about this. We've been talking about this. The miss.
I haven't
Let's
seen an
go,
MF
LA!
since forever. Ever since the Rush GA build on Miss Fortune back in 2021. This is the first time. Okay, alright. Team Flash. Smiles on everyone's face as well as we see now the first misfortune in this tournament.
The confidence you need to bring out the MF in this situation when all the chips are on the line, when you are, basically gone, but you still have a game. Oh, the Yumi comes out as well. Both teams
No
just
way.
want to have a little bit of fun here.
No way. Oh, man. I
have
don't
some fun.
even care what happens in this game. I just love what we're seeing. I'm excited to whatever thing we see in this game right now. This is just amazing. Hopefully, Team Flash is gonna be able to have a really good setup because again, Gragas and Misfortune doesn't really have the best synergy, I would say, or at least the cast into his ultimate. Alright, so they really need to be able to synergize on each other because if you use the cast after the Misfortune casts her own ultimate, the bullet time, then you are gonna be in a bad spot here for Team Flash.
This is it's going to be a very weird game, but it's going to be a very fun one, a very entertaining one. I hope you guys are still tuned in. I know it's a little bit late. It's about 10:20 GMT plus 8. So I completely understand if y'all aren't here, but if you are, prepare to be amazed. We got the first Misfortune, we got a Corki in that mid lane, we got a Zeri, we got a Yubi, we got a Varus. We are just going all on the patch 4.2 meta, boys. Let's go.
We are going the distance. We are having the best of time right now, I would say. What a time to be alive. What a time to just like Wild Rift right now in the patch 4.2. First, Misfortune. I was actually looking forward to seeing something like a Samira, but this is going to be very amazing as well. Holding the feet and what the Jess should have leverage though. In the lane phase, I mean, this is a Virus, this is a Yumi, double pokes coming through, and I just can't wait to see the Zeri with the Yumi and how it's going to be going down. Also, Aatrox, Yumi, first blood already! Oh my god!
How did that happen? I didn't get to see, but I'm assuming, what the Jess poked out with the Qs and Golden Feet poked out with the piercing arrows as well. And this is going to be so annoying for Ellie to deal with, man. Just a constant barrage of those Qs trying to follow him around. And hit is back in lane now, but what an advantage BRU have gotten the first minute of the game.
Oh man, definitely that wasn't respect. Yeah, this is what happened.
Look at
Good
that.
poke. What happened there? This
No
should have been like a
respect.
reset.
It should have been, but again, just a little bit too far forward. And then he just took an ignite, a lot of damage, and he didn't body slam because he didn't have a body slam, so he wasn't able to put any distance between him and the other bot lane. So, wow, actually, Ellie's Jhin did 36% of the team's damage in the last game. That is a pretty huge amount.
BRU having some sort of leverage now into the bottom lane, especially after that mishap on Ellie and Hin. Now gonna be forced a little bit back. It's so hard to deal with this Varus and Yumi. Yeah, there is a buy one take one if ever you do get a kill onto Golden Feet, but that's, I think, is almost impossible as of the moment given the state of the game, unless Decent is there to help out Pin. So far, it's still an okay sign here for BRU. Same goes for T-Flash. I mean, just one casualty that they had in that game. It's also the Yumi that picked up the kill, I believe. Valdez 3-0 though on the Aatrox is, again, a good sign for BRU on their stability in this champion.
Yeah, that's a great start for BRU. The first kill coming out for their side. it does give some stability to that Varus, but it also just makes certain that that lane is going to be incredibly safe for BRU. Now, what I really want to see is about around minute 5, where everybody's going to, you know, pick an objective to go for, and that is that is pretty much where the tipping point of this match could be, or at least one of them. Now, Shy being very, very proactive here, bringing Decent along, trying to put a lot of pressure on the Thipper. That might... Ooh, wow, actually, already the ultimate coming out. First appearance, yes. Hopefully Ellie makes it good.
Hopefully that is good. Good damage coming through Thipper, but Shy is gonna get killed instead with Valdez in the area. Decent jumping on, flashing it as well with a smite, getting the kill onto the Renekton. Valdez flashing away from him. A 1-for-1 trade here by Team Flash.
And it's the Buriram United who come out on top of that, I think, because they attracted a lot of attention from the jungler, brought a lot of resources up to that top lane, and, you know, relieved a lot of pressure throughout the entire map for the rest of BRU. So getting that 1-for-1 actually was incredibly beneficial for their side, because, well, now, you know, they know that the rest of Team Flash is up there, and they, you know, Polifi can just farm up real quick. The rest of Buriram don't really have anything to worry about, so a lot can be said about that. Now, Thipper not doing as well against Garen as maybe he should be on that Renekton, but, you know, it will come down to whether or not he can perform when it comes time to fight for those objectives.
I mean, as long as Shy can just use his second skill and his first skill, the silence, to interrupt the combo of Thipper, then he would be fine in the short trades, and has the judgment as well, just to, or his passive to heal back up, right? So, I mean, this lane is basically on Team Flash's favor. BRU has to be extra careful now in how they approach the Renekton, how they approach Shy, because if they make even the slightest mistake, that can be leveraged, especially for Valdez, that has gotten a kill already on top.
Oh man, this becomes, as the game will go on, this will become more difficult for Team Flash to try to get an opening onto the Zeri or the Varus, especially with the Yuumi protecting them. But if they can get on them early, I mean, while Valdez and Thipper have not yet really found their full potential here, and keep in mind they are not very tanky members here for BRU, I feel like the Flash can have a chance if they focus on that first. I mean, and getting the 2-for-1 exchange, you know, the buy one take one with the Yuumi. But looks like Shy starting up that Baron, a little bit ambitious.
Oh no! Spotted under ward.
No.
Ellie still okay. Spots the Crocodile out. Decent wants to start the Dragon sitting under a ward as well. BRU wants to, you know, contest as all time. I think what the goal of BRU is just to interfere with whatever Decent is opting to get. They see Decent wanting the Dragon. Valdez says, no, this is mine. Dibs.
Yep, dibs.
Oh, what? No! Oh,
Ellie,
anyone
why?
No!
Why? I feel like he was just checking the attack range there and accidentally
No, he wanted
let
to
go.
use the Make It Rain. He wanted to use his
Oh,
third
that's
skill to check
why.
the area.
Oh, no.
Now he doesn't have
that's
it.
so sad.
He's gonna
Now
be
he
in
gets
trouble.
stunned up. Now
And he
Thipper's gonna
dies?
dive him, and he
Oh,
just gets ignite. The last tick will take him down. Oh no, that's so tragic.
Not like this. Not like this. Oh, Ellie. But Chain of Corruption coming through towards
no.
Kuzi. Can Golden Feet get the kill? I don't think he will. On the top side, Decent and Hin backing away. Valdez. This is like wings with Nitros here for Valdez, flashing any minute onto Hin. That's gonna be a kill for sure. Cass used beautifully though to try and stay alive, but that projectile. Oh! He's alive. He's alive.
Tickled his bum a little bit there, but he will live. And BRU, they are just beasting this game, honestly. Already they are 3 kills up, a lot more proactive and really progressive with their aggression here. And to note that Rift Herald charge did not even take out the mid lane turrets. So unfortunately, Team Flash not having the best economy or utility of that Rift Herald objective, especially. They kind of wasted it, especially since there's only one now. You really should be focusing a lot of your resources and making sure that you can get the tower with it, or even, you know, escort it to get a second charge, which a lot of teams have been doing. So that's just kind of a misstep by Team Flash, I feel, but at least they're not super behind. They're only about 700, 800 gold behind, and that's a very small difference.
Yeah, you still have the late game scaling, especially with the Corki. Shy doing a really good job as well, especially against Tipper. Ellie is being helped now by Decent and Hin, at least secure this tower into the bottom lane, denying the chances of Tipper from engaging onto him just like a while ago. And that is golden.
A little bit unlucky there that, you know, this Hin is going to be there as well, but BRU putting a lot of pressure onto Team Flash at the moment.
BRU.
So much pressure.
Yeah, I mean, the pressure is still on here for BRU, still maintaining really good position into this map, really good rotation as well. The scaling is on their side, honestly, especially because of the Zeri and the Aatrox plus the Yuumi. And not even talking about the Varus just yet. Shy has been very tanky, but this time 3 people is invested to take him down. Nothing that he can do. Noel though is gonna get traded out. Decent, can he actually flash away? Finally! Alright, bullet time is kill time for Ellie. 1-for-1 trade, but BRU takes the tower down.
That's the first tower of the game as well. Wait, no, that's the second tower because the bottom lane turret was taken. But they can take the second tower as well up there in the middle lane. So BRU really abusing the fact that they saw so many people from Team Flash up there in the top lane to really freely take the reins here of the rest of the map.
Good job by Ellie as well. He was able to pick up a kill and a tower into the top lane. BRU still having a bit of a gold lead, but it was mitigated a little bit by Team Flash. And we have to see Team Flash this time around start to fight, because we are starting to question, right? When will they ever fight? Look at Tipper, he's just actually ahead by a lot, despite the attempts there of Shy, simply because of the kills that he has gotten across the map. A kill onto Ellie, a kill onto Decent, if I'm not mistaken, and just overall showing his presence all throughout the game.
Yeah, and this really becomes a lot better of a game for BRU once they actually all show up at the same time too. And I really got to give it to What the Jess, man. He has been pretty instrumental in those ambitious kills and chases and dives of BRU. That Yuumi pick, do not underestimate that in the ADC meta, because not only does she keep people safe, the damage that Yuumi does can take you by surprise. And now that the dragon has spawned up, Team Flash, are they going to be able to fight this?
It provides so much sustain for Valdez and Noel as well, right? Golden Feet, knowing the chain of corruption not landing onto anyone, means that there is an opportunity for Team Flash to start this dragon up. Decent is doing relatively good damage, shipping it out, but he's going to be spotted out by Tipper on the backside, just over the pit. Now they have taken the second dragon for themselves. That's going to be used by Cooley just for the disengage.
Yeah, and the disengage will be very important there. They do not want to overcommit to a fight and lose at this juncture. In the mid game, it is very crucial for them to not give that up to the enemy. So when the next fight does break out, we can expect a little bit more of an all-out brawl, but for now a lot more reserve. If you don't have to die, if you feel like the opponent has a little bit more of an advantage on the objective, on the dragon, and on the Baron that may be spawning in 15 seconds, then just give it up and go for next instead of committing to the fight and then potentially throwing.
I mean, the composition of BRU heavily relies on Golden Feet landing the chain of corruption. Because, well, Tipper can go in, but he needs someone to buffer him up as well. And since they don't have any engaged tool, just like a Gragas that is being used by Hin, then they really need to rely on the ult again of the Varus. Kuzi might be threatened. It's spotted out there by Valdez and What the Jess are just able to take down another tower here into top lane. All out destroyed. Ellie might need to fall back.
Ooh.
Oh man, that's ghosting the level of BRU.
That's huge.
Forced to flash away. Decent still remains alive. Valdez is wrecking havoc with this ultimate, the World Ender. Looks like they are still going to be getting the blue buff, but Tipper might be falling down. Fortunately, was still able to back away.
This is looking like a little bit of a wash for Team Flash, but at least they were able to disengage. It feels like Team Flash cannot really find a good way to engage and take the fight on their own terms because they're just, you know, getting found out again and again by BRU, and it's always on BRU's terms where these fights happen. And I wonder if Team Flash, you know, if this is their game, because I really think that BRU, when their foot is on the gas, the pedal to the metal, Team Flash, all they have to do is respond, just like that.
Yeah, Valdez is just so confident right now. Good cast by Hin, but still shy, taking too much damage. Flash in by Valdez, not getting the kill. BRU just looking for opportunities again. Package gonna be available here for Kuzi. Looks like BRU still wanting to fight. They can train into the bullet time. Does provide so much space for Team Flash in an area to prevent BRU from engaging.
That is absolutely amazing that BRU was able to go for the whole round. Sin, he did not find that. He did not find that recall. Dipper gets away scot-free. And this is so tense, actually. This lead is basically all but disappeared. There's no lead, and they are going into a team fight right now.
Oh, Kuzi is so low. Tipper doing a lot of damage onto him now. That's the final chapter. Valdez is looking. He is fishing. He wants to get a kill onto the Cork. He does. And now that's the first kill. The Master Justice not getting the kill onto the Aether. That is huge now for BRU. Tipper closing the distance. Falling back with his ice and dice as well. 2 kills picked up. No trades by Team Flash. And let's Decent get something. Force the stasis up. Hin just getting it for the team. Able to at least get 1 for Team Flash.
Yeah, 1 for 2 there. I think BRU is still pretty happy, but I mean, look at the gold lead. It is on Team Flash's side, strangely enough. I mean, we're even in terms of towers, and the kills are on BRU's side, but they just have not been able to translate into a gold lead. And that started with that chain of corruption onto Kuzi, and he was forced to get out of there. Thipper on the backside had the Dominus going, and yeah, the final chapter went in and absolutely messed Kuzi up, but that could have gone a lot better for BRU still if they just really committed to the engage from the start and didn't mince words. But yeah, and then you got Thipper, who was going the wrong way and got found out by G-Sin.
Now we're going towards the last dragon, the Ice Dragon. Of all the dragons, and Team Flash wants to get this for themselves so that they can just have the better scaling into the game. BRU is threatening for it. Thipper and the rest of the team. Oh, Decent can actually get taken down, but Thipper's fighting back so hard. Look at the damage. That's why Decent has to respect him so much. This is a Renekton that is so fed into this game.
Yeah, this Renekton has been a big problem for Team Flash. But will Team Flash give them a bigger problem here as
Decent steals!
He got to steal!
Decent says thank you for the leash. Valdez was too late on the smite, but now they are maybe thanking for their overextension. Tipper's dealing so much damage. The bullet time dealing a lot as well. They are forced to just disengage. Team Flash getting the better end in that.
Yeah, I mean, they did get that dragon, and unfortunately, they didn't secure other kills, but it was still BRU who got that 1 kill. The final chapter could have been used a little bit better. It did stun up 2, but the hesitation to commit from BRU kind of made it so that Team Flash were able to get away safely and scot-free. They're basically just sacrificing 1 for the good of the many, as the dragon once again goes to Team Flash's side, and then Elder is next up. BRU, this could be dicey for them if they don't take this Elder.
They have to find a way to take this Elder Dragon. They had to find a way to prevent Decent from stealing objectives. That is, I mean, an unfortunate situation for Valdez, especially because he was really looking for picks. He was looking for opportunities to dive onto the members of Team Flash, but that paved the way for Decent as well to find an opening to take that dragon. Now, with everything even, Tower still standing on Team Flash, they have an opportunity, a better standing chance now in the team fight, because again, the scaling of the dragon just allows you to have almost an item worth of stats. That's how good it is when you have more stacks on the dragon.
Yep. And the more stacks you have, you said, the more effective that Elder Drake becomes. It spawns up in 10 seconds, and it is undoubted that BRU is the first one who's going to contest that. This gold lead is basically even, and it has in this entire fight, even though BRU have been the ones who've been, you know, taking the fight to Team Flash most of the time. I just Val is unable to secure that. Oh god, he may have been caught there.
Yeah, overextended. Decent is fishing, looking for an opening. Bullet time gonna be coming through. Golden Feet is gonna get taken down. Forced to use his stasis, still buying enough time. Bal is helping him out as well. As Tipper gets a 1-for-1 trade, but Decent is overextended. He gets taken down as well. Ellie trying to help him out, tries to say thank you, but a 4 versus 3 situation is still beneficial for BRU. But Team Flash still holding their ground. Valda starting this Elder Dragon, just wanting to heal back up. Golden Feet has to fall back into the base. I think they are going to be fine for now.
I think that's fine. I think Valdez can just do this, especially with the help of Ellie. You have no movement. No. You flash right into the barrier pit. What are you doing? Just giving Valdez your life right there.
Yeah, and that is an opportunity now. This Elder Dragon is going to be for free. Oh, it's completely free.
No! What happened? What happened? You saw that, right? He flashed into the dragon pit, knowing full well that he's Misfortune with 0 mobility skills. I don't know what was going on in his brain, but maybe a misclick, something like that. Maybe the pressure got to him, but definitely Ellie made a mistake.
Game, long draw series. But looks like Noel might actually get taken down. Forces State is still alive in this game. Decent clawing him out.
Fine.
Still alive. Battles are finding an opening again. They have the Elder Dragon wrecking havoc. Even the Pilot Chapter was enough to deal enough damage for the Elder Dragon to pop in. Gets a double kill for What the Jazz. Give him a penta already. And now Valdez just continues to wreak havoc. Still has a World Ender. Bullet time coming through, but not enough to take him down. Oh! The what do you mean?
That's a triple!
That's a triple!
What the Jazz is the real carry of this game. Golden Peak, who are you? Vipper, who are you? Valdez, who the heck are you? It's all up to What the Jazz, really.
Give him the penta, the unofficial penta. I'm saying it's not good the case. Noel pick up the kill. The Team Flash. This is a sad moment for them. They made a crucial mistake, and BRU just gonna get everything right now. This series is won. BRU with a reverse sweep, denying, you know, the opportunity for Team Flash to take them down.
Yeah, and if I'm being honest, that game was all What the Jess. The UV pick absolutely decimated. It shranked, it went hard, and it owned. At the end of the game, he got 3 kills. Just by hanging on to Valdez, hanging on to the Aatrox, abusing the the damage of the AP Yumi that's basically free because he can thread that Q all the way into the enemy team. And of course, the Elder Drake execute threshold as well was very, very nice for them to have.
I can't help but feel bad for Ellie as well, man.
Same. The first portion that we see.
Click on the mispress rather on the bullet time a while ago in the first dragon fight, and the unfortunate flash. I would say that's the best way we could describe it. I think without hurting anyone's feelings.
Look at this damage. What the Jess? What the heck? He's supposed to be the support.
Most
damage, most kills.
Give it an MVP, or else,
for sure, 100%.
Or else we are just gonna be feeling so sad. I'm gonna be sad if ever What Jess doesn't get the MVP. He's like the best wingman, in this game. He gave Nitrous to Valdez, he gave Nitrous to Noel, and landed so much damage.
The damage, it doesn't even show up here in this head-to-head because it's the support, but it really should. Because What the Jess, what the heck, he just used that Yumi to perfection. Man, he didn't even take a lot of damage. I don't think there was a time where he was taken down because it was a buy one take one situation. No, all that happened was that he whenever he died, it was because he consciously uncoupled from the person that he was hanging on to. So that's just so hilarious that the Yuumi was the carry for that game.
Projectiles always connecting the final chapter as well. It's props to What the Jess. This guy is just amazing on the side of BRU, and I can't wait to see more of BRU, especially on the playoffs, because they are qualified already for the playoffs even before the series started. Team Flash is mathematically removed already or denied from the playoffs, but they gave us a really good fun. Game number 1 was interesting. Game number 2 was also really fun. Game number 3, I actually enjoyed this game, but I think I wanted to see the Samira more instead of the Misfortune. I think it's very difficult to use the Misfortune right now, but we did see some sign of life inside of Team Flash. The bullet time actually dealt so much damage on BRU when they were chasing down Team Flash.
Yeah.
Just unfortunate, and some of the moments,
Dude, the thing is, the bullet time was really great. In certain situations, especially when they were fighting through those tight corridors in the jungle, when they were trying to go for.
Yay!
Yay! I don't even want to finish my thought. I just want to celebrate this. What the Jess, his second MVP, because usually it's Valdez or Cold Feet or something. But let's go, the support gets the win this time. 6-1-7, 87% kill participation. Carried the entire team on his back, even as he was the one who was being backpacked around the rift.
Give him the proper respect this time around. I just love seeing the Yuumi getting an MVP. An iconic champion, streamer favorite, I would say. And What the Jess that had so much stamina in that game. BRU as well is there. We're gonna be having an interview later on. By the way, this is an APAC match, but here is the result of today's schedule. NAOS Esports having a fantastic victory against Fennel, denying them their opportunity to test for the 4th spot in the standings. Also for Cerberus Esports and FPX denying as well the opportunity of WHG. This has been a game or a day of denials.
Yeah, some very, very big upsets, if I'm being honest. That happened in FPX, of course, 2-1ing WHG. The first game of the last series, man, we did kind of expect Team Flash to show something really cool, but this is how the standings will be shaking out. Manila's NAOS Esports going to become the 3rd secured team here for our playoffs, and you saw how they celebrated earlier after that 2-0. Absolutely stunning stuff from them. But now it's Nigma Galaxy who are in the firing line. Cerberus Esports needs to play perfectly and hope that Nigma Galaxy are not able to perform their best for the rest of the week. And that's the only way that these playoffs brackets can change, though.
It is an amazing run that we have seen so far here on today's schedule. Cerberus Esports gonna be trying to contest now against Nigma Galaxy, because Nigma Galaxy has 2 more games. Cerberus Esports has 1 more game as well to have contest for maybe a 4-7 score line. And here's the standing as well on the CN Conference. Trace Esports this time is assured of their spot, as WHG suffered their defeat against FPX. And Thunder Talk as well. The CN bracket basically, or the CN standings, are complete for the top 8. And we will be concluding our APAC standings in the next few days as well. I'm just so excited for that. We have seen a lot of really fun games. Tomorrow we'll have more. We have Rare Atom against OMG. Nigma Galaxy will have their match against Invade Esports. And Thunder Talk against J-Team.
So with the Chinese standings already pretty much secured, nobody else can contest a playoff spot, we are going to be watching Nigma Galaxy versus Invade Esports here, because Nigma Galaxy if they win this match, they secure their spot as well. Cerberus Esports will be taken out of contention. So the entire playoffs could be decided as early as tomorrow, ladies and gents.
Oh man, I am excited for tomorrow's games. I mean, I'm always excited for the game because we get to learn a lot on Wild Rift, what is meta, what is being tried out by our amazing teams and players. And props to our coaching staff as well, having those kinds of ideas. Congratulations to BRU. Let's hear what they have to say.
感谢两位解说老师，欢迎大家来到赛后采访，我是子琪。让我们恭喜乌里南 BRU 战队拿下了本场比赛的胜利。我们邀请到的是射手 Golden Feet。那么第一个问题想要问到他的是，今天其实在前2局呢 ，TF 是连续选择了2局进这个英雄，但是这个英雄其实现在是有一些争议的，他的这个 pick 率很高，但是他的胜率并没有很高。想问一下 Golden Feet 选手是怎么样去看待这个英雄的 ？Hi Golden Feet, congrats on taking them down and thank you so much for joining me.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah,
so the first
question.
Okay, so the first one gonna be like the Team Flash just picked Jane for twice into this matchup. This champ got a very high rate of pick in this meta, but the winning rate is not high enough. So what is your understanding of this champ?
I think this champion just so easy to play. I mean, Jin, he just can clear the wave so easily and can execute some tanky card on the support.
OK， 那我们的 Golden Fish 选手说，他认为进这个英雄其实挺简单的，就是一个非常容易操作的英雄。那么他的这个经济滚起来也是非常的容易，然后面对对面如果有非常肉的一些前排的话，也是非常好针对去好 counter 的这么一个英雄。那么下一个问题想问到的是，现在其实有很多的队伍越来越流行的是一个双射手的版本，包括像今天他们在最后一局是选择了泽利加上维鲁斯这样的一组合。想问一下，为什么现在越来越多的队伍会倾向于这样的选择 ？So in this meta, like many teams gonna be prefer like the double AD carry like this competition. Just like your pick in the last game, you just picked the Zeri plus the Varus. So why do you think this kind of pick is getting more popular in this meta?
Because nowadays I think ADC is quite OP because of the range and the item. So I think this meta should be played on 2 ADC because they are too OP.
OK， 那我们 Golden Fish 选手也给了一个比较简洁的回答，因为他觉得这个其实就是一个比较射手强势的版本。那么射手的这个射程包括伤害呢，都是得到了很大的一个提升。所以说像这样的长手组合，2个射手的组合，确实是会在这个版本当中呢比较有优势的。下一个问题想问到的是，在最后一局呢，西贡 TF 选择了第一次在我们这个亚洲联赛登场的女枪，想问一下他们当时队内是怎样沟通，在看到这个女枪被选出来的时候。So in the last one, the Team Flash just pick up the misfortune. It's very first time to pick on this tournament. So what is your communication after seeing this pick out?
I think based on champion, Misfortune is the best counter to Varus because her E and her ulti made Varus play so hard and more harder. Yeah.
Okay. So like how you just overcome this?
I think I just play like I just clearing the wave and just play poke because Misfortune has I think a little bit short range, yeah. So I think I just poke from long range. That's the way I play versus Misfortune.
OK， 那我们科登费选手说，他可能觉得他们当时选择女枪是因为他们认为女枪是一个比较去 counter 他们这个阵容的一个选择。然后我刚刚有问他说，那你们是怎么样就是去克服掉可能他会比较 counter 你们的这个问题呢？他说，因为其实对于他们来讲的话，他们认为女枪还是一个比较短手的英雄，所以说呢，他们其实还是在这个长手方面占有一定优势的，所以他觉得其实也没有太大的一个困难去处理掉女枪这个点。那最后一个问题想问到的是，他们在常规赛的最后一场比赛呢，即将对阵的是首尔 KTRY， 是一支非常强劲的 FPX 赛区的队伍。想问一下，在这个全新的版本当中，他觉得他们有多高的几率可以去击败首尔 KTRY 呢？So in your last matchup in the regular season, you're gonna play against the Seoul City BO3. It's a very strong opponent for you guys. So in this meta, what do you think about your chance to take them down?
I think we have an upper hand against RY because I feel this meta suit us a lot. Yep.
OK， 那我们 Golden Fish 选手说呢，其实他们在这几天呢也有去研究一下 KTRY， 然后也有跟他们就是在训练当中的一个过程，所以他认为的话，他们其实可能是有比他们更好的一个表现的在这几天，所以他们也是希望下一场比赛可以发挥得很好。OK，thank you for taking your time. That's everything. Well, good luck on next time.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. 那我们的赛后采访到这里就告一段落了，让我们把画面交回。
Oh man,
All
I just
right.
want to say Golden Feet is not only informative but very humble. It was just like very chill, and that he is confident. They are confident. I mean, that is required for a team and players, right? But you can sense that there's no hostility on him, no pride whatsoever. Just happy to constantly play and improve as time goes by.
Yeah. Very little ego as well, and you could really tell that, you know, even in his answer, he was like, all right, so Misfortune, yeah, was stronger than against our composition, but they were just like, all right, I'll just play, you know, longer range, try to avoid the bullet time, because that will decimate us. And everybody now thinks that the double ADC meta is the way to go, and I feel like that's what's in store for us for the rest of the week and for the playoffs as well.
It's just an amazing day, and we can't have, of course, but to thank all our viewers. Thank you to you guys supporting until the very end. Thank you as well to Riot Games, VNG Games, and Coca-Cola for making this event possible. Anything you want to say, G10, before we close out?
It has been an absolute pleasure, an absolute honor, and the matches we had today are really, really up there in terms of quality, in terms of fun, especially that last one, especially that last game that we casted, so I don't mind it being a little bit of a longer day. How about you, Guillaume?
Oh, I'm just thankful for every single day that we get to cast. It is an amazing run. It is definitely an amazing experience. Thank you as well to our backend. So that is gonna be it. We are your casters. See you again tomorrow for another day. Day number 44 as 44 as we come close to the conclusion of the regular season. Good night to you all.
There's something about games.
What you're doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.